If you're new to my channel, I've got mystery patterns. These patterns have their titles completely blacked out, and there's no illustrations, and where there was an illustration, it's gone. So we blindly follow the written instructions, and whatever the end result is, we peel off the tape, we see what we have. But with some of these later patterns, I do have pictures. They're just not in here right now. I do have pictures, so we'll actually get to see what the work was meant to be. So here we go. Okay, are we ready to go? Let's pick our number. Okay, so are we going to pick from the old book or the new book? I don't know. Here we go. What do we got? And it's from the new book. Okay, that's kind of exciting. Not at all planned out, I swear on everything. This is going to be pattern number 3 of the only 3 patterns I got from the new book. So let's check it out and see what it looks like. And since we're going to work this one is now gone and done. Here we go. Okay, isn't this neat? All right, let's look for number 3. There's 2. And Justin did do these again, and he said these have further instructions under them. It's just that these instructions give away what the pattern is. So when you basically get to this point and you've made almost the whole pattern, he said go ahead and rip that away, and it'll give you the finishing ups. See, there's number 3. Okay. And it looks like this one is going to have some finishing ups for us as well. So let's look at what we're going to need. Okay, so it says here that we need 2 skeins of black Berlin wool, a small quantity of shaded green, and also some shaded pink will be required. Okay, so let me go and get some materials that I think will work. Okay, so I found my material. We're going to use a 3mm hook. It doesn't say what size hook to use, so I'm just using the hook size recommended on the yarn. And since I can't use black on camera, I went for this sort of a slate gray. I did find a green, a shade of green, and some pink. So let's get right into this. So it says, with black, make a chain of 6 loops. Unite the ends and work a round in plain double. Plain double means a single crochet. Keep in mind, these are nearly 200-year-old UK books, so we are not using modern US terminology. Plain is single crochet, double is single crochet. They just so happen to use both words to describe one stitch, single crochet. Increasing in every stitch of the first and second rows by working 2 stitches in 1 loop. Okay, so I've got my 6 chains formed into a ring, and it says to increase the first 2 rows by working 2 single crochet into every stitch. So we won't be working around the chain, we will be working through each chain stitch. That was 2 into the first stitch we joined into, and then 2 the next chain stitch over. So we basically want 12 single crochet by the end of round 1. Then we will want 24 by the end of round 2. Okay, be right back. Okay, I've got my 12 single crochet, so I'm going to go ahead and join into the top of my very first single crochet. It doesn't say to do that, but these patterns are notorious for not telling you how to end a row. So I'm going to chain 1 and start again, working 2 single crochet into every single crochet from the previous row till I have a total of 24. And I'm going to go ahead and mark that. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and join. Again, it doesn't say to do this, so I'm just taking a wild guess. Now it says 3rd and 4th rows increase in every other stitch, 5th row in every 3rd, and so on sufficiently to keep it flat until it's rather more than 2 inches and a half in diameter. Okay. So now I'm going to start with my increase. well, I'm going to start with my 2 single crochet into the same stitch. The next stitch over just gets 1. The next stitch over gets 2. The next stitch over just gets 1, and so on. The next stitch over gets 2. Next stitch gets 1. Okay, I'll be back at the end of this row. 5th row, going to start with my 2 single into the same stitch. And now the next 2 stitches get 1 single crochet in each, and then the third one over gets 2, and then the next 2 get 1 each, and then the third one over gets 2. And that's going to be the repeat all the way around. I will be back when we get back around to the beginning. All right, and it says to just keep working in this manner, basically keep increasing until we have reached, it says, then 2.5 inches in diameter. So we'll keep increasing until we have reached 2.5 inches in diameter. Almost there, I suppose. So here we are at 2.5 inches in diameter. All right, so let's see, what do we have to do next? Now commence the shaded pink center, working in the following manner. Hold the right side of the round to you. Also keep the pink wool in front. Draw the end of it through the back about 2/3 of an inch from the edge, or I may say on the 4th row from the same, and sew it down. Work 1 double crochet, that means single crochet. Then 3 chain stitches, 1 double crochet stitch, missing a stitch, that means skip a stitch, of the round. Again, 3 chain stitches, 1 double crochet stitch, missing 1, and so on for this round, until within 2 stitches of the end. Then make the next double crochet stitch in the inner row of the round. And so continue working in this manner until the space is filled up, which forms a rose or rosette. Oh. Draw the wool through to the back and fasten off. Now I'm dying to know what's under here. Okay, so I'm thoroughly confused. I don't exactly know what any of that meant. So I'm going to go ahead and study this a little bit off camera, and then whenever I think I might have it figured out, I'll come back. So I've worked out the stitches. I think I may have it figured out after reading it over and over and over again and playing around with it a little bit. I think I may have it figured out, or figured out enough anyway. So here's what I think we have to do. We need to make a single crochet. So coming from the stitch, you know, just after where we joined, there we go. And I'll go ahead and make a single crochet right there. Then chain 3 and another single crochet into the same stitch. Now without chaining, skip over the next stitch and into the next stitch after that. So we're going to skip over this stitch and into this stitch right here. Make a single crochet, then chain 3, and into the same stitch, make another single crochet. Then again, without chaining, skip the very next stitch, and in the one after that, we're going around the post of the stitch too. Here we go. Chain 3, and into the same, around that same post, work a single crochet, and my bad, without chaining, skip the next stitch, and around the post of the next stitch over, go ahead and start working your single crochet, chain 3, single crochet. So I'm going to work this almost all the way around because it does say to stop when you have just 2 stitches left. And I'll show you what I believe we're meant to do at that point. My circle is struggling to stay flat, I will admit, but it's cotton, so all it needs is to be soaked in some hot water and blocked, and that will take care of that. So I will be back. I'm going to work all the way around. Okay, so now I have just 2 stitches left. You can see that there. And sorry about the door. That's my son heading out to the garage. So now it says here we then make the next double crochet. So until within 2 stitches of the end. Oops, I'm sorry. Then make the next double crochet stitch in the inner row of the round, and so continue working in this manner until the space is filled up, which forms a rose or rosette. So what I think they mean is now, without finishing this row, we jump down right here. So, well, try not to grab that other yarn. There we go. Come down here and continue. 3 chains and then a single crochet into the same stitch. Okay, skip the next one right here, and then in the next one over, around the post of that stitch, we begin our next little stitch here. 1, 2, 3. And there we go. And we're just going to keep working this in a spiral. Well, try that again, Karina. There we go. Skip the next stitch, and in the next one over, there we go. Keep working this spiral until it says until the space is filled. So when we come back around, I'm going to use this first row as my guide. So whenever this row comes back around to this point within 2 stitches of this point right here, I will move down here to this next row down, and then down the last round there. I guess that'll be 6 or 3 or something will get worked in these last stitches down here at the bottom. And it won't look like a rose, in my opinion. It'll look more like a chrysanthemum, but that's okay. I'm gonna finish this up, and then we will draw the wool through to the back and fasten off, and we'll get to see what's under here. Okay, be right back. Okay, here it is. Oh, isn't that cute? All right, now we can uncover the final instructions. And apparently these final instructions will basically give away what the item is. That's okay. We'll still uncover the title of the item as well once we're all done with it. So here we go. Okay. Now it says, here we go. Now join the green at the edge of the pen wiper. Okay. I genuinely don't know what a pen wiper is. I'm assuming what a pen wiper is, but maybe I'm assuming wrong. Oh yeah, that's what the back of it looks like. Okay, pen wiper. Of course, I'll Google what a pen wiper is whenever we're all done here. And work 1 double crochet stitch. Again, that means single crochet. 3 chain stitches, and so on. Same as for the center. Now join the green at the edge of the pen wiper. So the outer edge here. Undo this last round here so that I can join with a seamless. There we go. Start the single crochet and then pull through that green. There we go. And start with a chain 1 and a single crochet into the same stitch. Chain 3, single crochet into the same stitch again. Then skip the next stitch and in the next one over, single crochet, chain 3, single crochet into the same stitch, and skip the next stitch and then the next one over, chain 3. Okay, I will finish working this all the way around and we'll see what we need to do next. There we go. I'll be back. Okay, just finished up this first row here, and it says fasten off at the back, then work round again in the same manner, but on the inner row of the black, which finishes the top of the pen wiper. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. I'm just going to join down here and chain 1 and cut. Okay, and just like I did before, I'll come down here and pull the green through, just like I did with the pink. Pull that green right on through. And then on this side, I'll come up this way and pull that green through. Chain 1 and work a single crochet, and my chain 3 and single crochet. All right, and then skip the next stitch. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And then we skip the next stitch, and in the next one over, do the same thing. Yeah, I've got all my ends weaved in. That's all right. We'll make it work. 1, 2, 3. So, okay, I'm going to keep working this all the way around, and I will be right back. Okay, just worked my last stitch, so right there. Now I'm going to just slip stitch right around here like this. There we go. Here's what we have so far. Very neat. Again, to me, it looks like a chrysanthemum. That's okay. That's okay. That's what the back of it looks like. Top of the pen wiper. For the back, crochet a plain round in black, same size as the top. Cut some rounds of black glazed calico to place and sew them together. Okay, so I went ahead and Googled what is black glazed calico, and it is a piece of material. So I'm going to go ahead and call this one done. I'm not going to worry about the crochet of round in the back, because the point of putting this would have given the material something that we can stitch into. So it would have given it a raised lip. Oops. It would have given us a raised lip right here that we can stitch the black calico onto. But I don't have any black calico, and I don't sew. So I think we have the essence of the pattern here. The spirit of the pattern is here. Let me hide these tails right here so we don't have to look at them. And this is a pen wiper. Now let me Google what is a pen wiper, although I assume what it is. Okay, just, you know, knowing that they wrote with feathers and they wrote with those fountain pens. And I do know, just from watching old TV shows, that you have to wipe the tip of your pen so it doesn't get clogged and it doesn't get yucky and dried. So I'm assuming that's what a pen wiper is, just something that you can wipe the tip of your pen off on. But let me Google it really quick. Yeah, okay, that's exactly what it was. And you can Google it as well, just Victorian pen wipers, and you'll find all kinds of really neat, intricate designs for pen wipers, and even certain laws that were passed that mandated that every school child on their desk had an inkwell, a pen wiper, and a third item I already forgot. But yeah, so these are pretty neat. So yes, you would just wipe your pen like that, and that's all that you would need to do. Now, it's asking for black calico in the back, so my guess is they would have the pen wiper on the desk like this, all pretty. Then whenever they were writing, they would flip it over to the back side and wipe their pen on the back calico part, because it did say that all pen wipers were meant to be made in black. So the top of this is a pink and green, like rosy ornate. I'm assuming that is so that your desk looks real pretty with it sitting there. But whenever you're actually getting to the work of writing, I think you just flip it over. And then whenever you're all done writing, whenever you need to write, you just flip it back. And your ink marks are hidden not only in the black, but they're facing down toward the table. So there you go. Victorian era. Let's unmask the actual name of the pattern. Here we go. A novel and a very pretty crochet pen wiper. Oh, I love the name of that title. A novel and very pretty crochet pen wiper. Okay, guys, well, we are done with pattern number 3 of this book. You guys let me know what you think in the comments. And I really enjoyed making this one. This one I actually genuinely learned a lot. So yeah, I like this a lot. And I'm going to keep it just like this. I'm going to sew my ends in and have it sitting next to my little mandala or mandala. And they're going to hang out with each other. Okay, guys. I think I want to go back to the 1846 patterns. I think I'm beginning to prefer the vague patterns I made. What the heck does that even mean? Make another long double crochet in same single crochet as long double crochet made. What? Hello everyone. Okay, this is our 20,000 subscriber mystery pattern special. I've got 10 patterns here. You'd think 20, I know. I've got 10 patterns here from all different decades. We've got 1840s, 1860s. We've got 1940s, 1960s, 1980s. It's all over the place, okay? This is our 20,000 subscribers special. Thank you guys so stinking much. I'm glad you guys like this mystery stuff as much as I do. So here we go. Let's pick our 20,000 subscriber pattern. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Shuffling them up, shuffling them up. And there we go. Which one is it? Number 4. Let's see what number 4 is. This is number 8, 9. Okay, where are you at? And we're going to work all these patterns, by the way. Here's number 4. Here is number 4. So let's move all the rest of these aside. And we're going to make this pattern. It had a picture here. This one's from 1967. So let's get on with this 1967 20,000 subscribers special mystery pattern. So let's see, what do we need? Well, I can see right off the bat that this must be a wearable. Directions are for small size waist. Changes for medium and large size waists are in parentheses. So this is a wearable. Very interesting. It's not a doily. And materials we need, coats and collect, Red Heart, basically knitting worsted. Okay, I hear Red Heart Super Saver. 4-ply and a aluminum hook size G are required to work gauge. I'm not going to worry about gauge, but a size G is a 4mm hook. But I also know that a size G for 1967 is a 4.25mm, which I have. So just a moment. Okay, so here we go. This is a vintage Susan Bates, made in USA. That's how you know it's vintage. Size G or 6. And this is a 4.25mm. Sorry, not 4.5, but 4.25. And then this is a modern USG or 4mm hook. Just a moment, doggy's barking. Okay, 4mm hook. So since this is a 1967 pattern, I'm gonna go with the vintage G hook, which is a 4.25mm, because I believe that's what they would want. That's probably what they intend. So let's see, what do we need to do here? It looks like it's just going to be a one color project. Wonder if it's a skirt. I don't think I have any skirt patterns though. No, I do. I got two, but they're not from the 60s. I don't know what this is now. Okay. Starting at center, here we go. Starting at center, chain 83, and you can read in the parentheses if you want to follow along, if you want to make a medium or a large, whatever this is. To measure without stretching 19, 21, or 24 inches. So we'll chain 83, and if we have the right hook size and the right yarn, we should have 19 for small, 21 or 24 inches for medium and large. So, okay, so let me go get my yarn. Looks like it's just going to be one color. I'll be right back. And as usual, I'm going to go with white. A, it's super easy to see on camera. You'll be able to see stitches very well. And B, I have way too much of this stuff, so the more I can use up, the better. So here we go. Just using the vintage 4.4 1/4 hook, I'm just going to go ahead and work that chain, and hopefully it's the 19 inches. But I'm not going to cry over it if it's not. I just want to make the pattern and see what it is. Of course, if it winds up being too big, then we'll know. Maybe we should use the 4mm because it is smaller. Okay, guys, I will be back in just a moment. Okay, so for me, it's measuring about 20 inches, but here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking my yarn might be a little bit thicker than the worsted weight yarn of 1967. So I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to keep it as is. It's 20 inches. I mean, I'm not exactly a thin woman, so if this winds up fitting me, cool, whatever this is. So I'm just going to keep it as is for now, but I am at about 20 inches right there. So, okay, I'm going to carry on because it's not like it's 23 inches or 17 inches. It's pretty close enough, I think. Okay, now let's see, what do we do next? So first of all, let me scan this a little bit and see if we are, okay, I do see a single crochet, which means this is going to be a US term pattern because single crochet doesn't exist in UK terms. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's right here. I guess I could have just read round one. Wait, first round, so it doesn't say to join. Or do they do what I do and call a row a round and a round a row? Wait a minute. Let's read on. For single crochet in second chain from hook, single crochet in each of the next 80, or there's your sizes for medium and large, chain stitches. 4 single crochet in last chain. Okay, working along opposite side of starting chain, single crochet. So that's why they say work around, because we're working it at an oval. Now I am thoroughly intrigued. So we're making an oval, like a bag bottom, but it's not a bag because it goes around the waist, goes on the waist. Could this be like a really interesting skirt from the 60s? I don't know what all was in that pattern box. Okay, I'm thoroughly intrigued. All right, starting from the beginning. Okay, 4 single crochet in second chain from the hook, single crochet in each of the next 80 or 88 or 102 stitches. Then 4 single crochet in the last chain. Working along opposite side of starting chain, single crochet in the next 80 or those numbers, chain stitches. Join with a slip stitch to first single crochet. Exciting. Okay. So it said the second chain from the hook, we work our 4 single crochet. 1, oh, you wait your turn, pattern. 2, oops, 3, and 4. Now we just work 1 single crochet in every stitch until the last stitch, and then the last stitch. Of course, I'm working back loops only because that's where I live. I got a little fly. In the last stitch, we work 4 single crochet in the very last stitch. So, okay, I will meet back up with you guys whenever we do get to that last stitch, and we'll work that last stitch together. Okay, just come up to my last stitch here, and it wants us to put 4 single crochet into the last stitch. There's 3. And 4. Now we work down the other side. So I'm going to go ahead and incorporate the tail into the first however many stitches, but jumping over the knot, just jump over the knot area and that stitch right next to the knot. If you ever get confused as to which stitch is your first stitch, it's the very first one. Let me get my other little thing here. It's always going to be the very first stitch on the other side of your knot. See, I'm pulling up on the knot here. The very first stitch right here on the other side of your knot is always going to be your starting stitch. Whenever you have to work these ovals, like for shoes or bags, just that way it's easy for you to understand. I had to learn that on my own. I always got confused. Which is my first stitch? So there we go. That's 1, 2, and I'm going to come back when we get close to the end, and I'll work the last couple of stitches with you, and then we'll work the join together. I probably should have, I didn't know we were working in an oval. I probably should have grabbed a stitch marker because I'm not sure which is my first stitch here. 1, 2, here we go. 1, 2, 3, and there we go. That's my first stitch right there. All right. I will be back whenever we get close to the end here, and we will finish this row off together, or round. Okay, so wah, 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 wah. Guess what this pile is? Me having to undo it and start over again, because by the time I got to round 4, it became rather apparent that I really messed up on the second round. So I've been working it out. I think I might have it now. So it says we start off with a single crochet in our joining stitch. Then we work the long double crochet. Now that doesn't mean we work an extended double crochet. They want us to literally just pull the, it says right here, yarn over and draw up a loop. Pull this loop up to measure 3/8 of an inch and complete a double crochet, long double crochet made. So we're not making like an extended double crochet, just a drawn up double crochet. So pull up, and there we go. Now we work a single crochet, and then we make another one of those long double crochets, just like that. And then we make a single crochet. Then we do another long double crochet. And then we make a single crochet. And we do this one more time. Long double crochet. Oops. So sorry about that. And then a single crochet. And that's how it should look with 4. Well, I don't like that one there. That one's going to have to be redone. So we should have 4 long double crochet into this end over here, around this end over here. There we go. Well, it's better, I guess. So that's how they want it to look. And then we proceed to work a single crochet. Then we come down here. Here's the next stitch over, follow it down, and pick up the little string just under it, like it's a front loop, and work a front loop double crochet. Then work a single crochet in the next stitch over, and work a front post double crochet around the next stitch. But these little strands down here, see the little strands, like here's your single crochet, then you follow it down this way, and there's a little strand down there. We're working into that. So single crochet, then I don't work in this strand because this stitch is already worked. So this stitch here, follow it down and pick up that little strand down there. That's barely got it attached. Okay, so we're gonna work this single crochet and front post double all the way till we get to the other end, and I will work that section with you. So I think I hopefully have this one figured out. This is just, it's not that the pattern is bad. The pattern is quite fine. It's just a bit excessively wordy. Like there's no need to be this wordy, and so it's kind of confusing me a little bit, you know, but not too bad. It's mostly me. It's not so much the pattern. It is slightly wordy, but that shouldn't be a problem. It's a me problem. I'll be right back. So just coming up onto the other end here, and we've got our 4 single crochet, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the very end. So let's work our first single. Then into this loop area here, we'll work our first long double crochet. Now into the next double or single crochet over, work a single crochet and work another long. Move that one over just a little. So 1, 2, so there, okay. And we just want to make sure, I believe we need 4 of these in the ends. The last time we worked through this, which you're not going to see any of that because there would be no point. I had 3 in there. I just didn't understand the wording of the pattern very well, which is entirely on me. Okay, and then we work a single crochet. Then we work another long right into that same space. So I think as long as we are looking like this, I think we're going to be okay. Because by the time I got to round 4, there wasn't enough of these to work into. So that's why I had to undo it all. And it was a lot. Then we work a single crochet. And then right over the top of this front post double, we're going to work another front post double. Just come down here to the very same little stitch it's stuck onto that we worked around and work another one just like that. Then we work a single and we work another front post double right around that same little piece of a stitch right there. Now you can see better right there. And then can't tell, is that a stitch I skipped or worked into? Worked into. So then the next one over. And here we go. So I'm going to continue to work these all the way to the other end, and then we will finish off this round together. So there we go. That's how it should be looking now, I think. I'll be back. Okay, so I'm going to work my last, this is my last, oh, here we go. Let me just show you. So this is my last front post double. Here is my last single crochet, and then it says to join into our first stitch with a slip stitch. So here's our first single crochet. And there we go. Now let's read on, but let me show you the ends. So here is the starting end, and this would make kind of a really cool purse strap, wouldn't it? Okay, let's move on. See what I mean by it's wordy? All of this was round 2. It's a bit excessively wordy, and it makes it more complicated than it needs to be, I think, I don't know. Okay, now we work chain 1 and single crochet in same single crochet as joining. Make raised double crochet, which means a front post double crochet. So I'm just going to say front post. Make a front post double crochet around front loops around the previous front post double crochet of next long double crochet. See, it's wordy. Single crochet in top of next single crochet between long double crochet. Raised double crochet or front post double crochet around front loops of next long double crochet. 2 single crochet in top of same long double crochet. Okay, so we're going to work a single crochet in our joining stitch. And I'll bring this near me so I can see it, because these letters are this one's kind of small. Okay, I'm gonna fold this in half. All right. So chain 1, single crochet. So chain 1, single crochet in same single crochet as joining. Now we yarn over, because we're going to make a front post double crochet around front loops of the long double crochet. And then it says single crochet in top of next single crochet between long double crochet. So right here. Now it says to work a front post double crochet around the next long double crochet. And then these ends seem to be the most complicated part. And then 2 single crochet in top of same long double crochet. Okay, so that's going to be 2 single crochet in this stitch behind the stitch right here, which is the long double crochet. So we're going to work 2 single crochet. Then it says to 2 single crochet and then 2 single crochet in next single crochet. So 1 and 2. And then it says to mark the last 4 single crochet made to indicate center stitches at curved end. So I'll mark this top one here. Then it says work a front loop double crochet around the next long double crochet. Okay, and then it says single crochet in next single crochet. It's just so excessively wordy. Double crochet. Okay, indicate center front raised. Okay, raised double crochet around front loops of next long double crochet. Single crochet in next. Raised double crochet around front loops of next long double crochet. Okay, so now we work another front loop double crochet there. So I believe this is going to be correct, and let me move this over because I'm thinking this might be the center point there. It keeps wanting to come undone. I think this is what they're wanting us to make. I think this is what it's supposed to look like. Okay, then we work. Okay, so now we're going to work single crochet over every single crochet and a front loop only double crochet around every front loop double crochet. So single, then front loop double, single. I don't know why I said front loop only. I literally don't know why. I just heard myself say it. front post, sorry. So front post double crochet, then single crochet, then front post double crochet. So this will be the repeat. And then I'll meet back up with you when we get to the end, but I think I want to mark my first starting stitch right here. So I think I don't want to lose that. Okay, so I will meet back up with you when we get to the other end and we work all of that again, and I've got this stitch marker to mark those stitches. So we're just going to keep working single crochet and front post double. I don't know why I was saying front loop. Front post doubles all the way to the end. I will be right back. Okay, so coming up on the other end here, get my charger wire out of the way, and we're basically going to repeat everything we did on the other side. So I'm going to try to do this just off of memory. So we start with a single crochet, then we work a front post double crochet, then we work a single crochet and a front post double crochet. Then in the stitch behind the front post double crochet right here, we work 2 singles. And then in the next single crochet over, we work 2 singles again. And I'm going to mark that 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm going to mark the number 2 stitch over. Now we work a front post double crochet. And then a single crochet. Yes? Yes. Then we carry on working our front post doubles and singles. So we just worked a single. Now we work a front post double. There we go. And that's going to be our 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the end. Now single crochet, double crochet, front post double, all the way to the end, single crochet, front post double, single, front post double. And when we get to the end, how does it want us to end it? Okay, repeat. Then it says omitting the last single crochet, end with a raised double crochet or front post double to join to first single crochet. Wait, what? Omitting the last single crochet, end with a raised double, then join to first single crochet. So omitting the last single crochet. So we're not going to work this last single crochet right here. So we're skipping, here's our front post double right here. Here's our last single crochet before our join. So we're going to work our last front post double, skip the last single, and jump straight over to joining into our first single crochet. So that's how we're going to end this one. So I will meet back up with you when we get down to that point. Okay, here we are at the end of this round. And we're going to skip the last single crochet, and I'm going to join into my starting single crochet. And there we go. Now let's see, what does it want us to do next? And here's where we're at so far. Okay, now we are on the 4th round, and this is where I messed up. So it says here to chain 1, single crochet in same stitch as joining, single crochet into same stitch as joining. Now we will raise double crochet, so front post double, around the bar of the next front post double, and then single crochet in the next single crochet twice. So front post double, single crochet, front post double, and single crochet. I think this is going to work out this time. It was a mess the first time around. Twice. Working over last round, make a long double crochet in single crochet between second and third long double crochet on second round. Single crochet in each of center 2 single crochet of marked 4 single crochet group in last round. See where I'm messing up? It says on second round. Okay, so down here I can't really tell. It's kind of a jumbled mess, so I'm just going to take a wild guess what the second round is and say sure, why not your second round. Okay. Now it says, okay, so between, all right. Now it says single crochet in each center 2 single crochet of marked 4 single crochet group on last round. Then make another long double crochet in same single crochet. It's wordy. Long double crochet, single crochet, same single crochet. It's very wordy. I'm getting tongue-tied. Oh, wordy that I forget what I just read. Like just that easily. Okay, so work 2 single crochet into that stitch. Single crochet in each center 2 single crochet. See, it's so wordy. There's so many words. Okay, let's see. Make another long double crochet in same single crochet as last long double crochet made. I think I want to go back to the 1846 patterns. I think I'm beginning to prefer the vague patterns because these excessively wordy ones, it's really getting to me. Okay. Make another long double crochet in same single crochet as last long double crochet made. What the heck does that even mean? Make another long double crochet in same single crochet as long double crochet made. What? Make another long double crochet in same single crochet as long double crochet made. Make that make sense. Can someone please make that make sense? Make a long double crochet in the single crochet of the long double crochet. I'm sorry, what? What? I'm just gonna come down here and match what it says to, you know, I'm just gonna make a dang old. Okay, so I don't understand what that means. I don't know how you make a long double crochet in the single crochet of the long double crochet. Am I reading Dr. Seuss at this point? So I'm just gonna copy what's on this side. You know, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna copy that. And then there was a single crochet. And then there was a front post double crochet. And then there was a single crochet. So there, and there. That's not right. Well, maybe it is. Maybe it is. See, now it looks okay. It looks okay. Why does it have to be so wordy? You know, make another long double crochet in same single crochet as long double crochet made. I don't even care about that sentence anymore. Okay, single crochet in fourth single crochet. Okay, I did that. Then work a front post double crochet. Okay, I did that. And now it says here, around the bar of the next. Okay, so we're going to keep working around the front post double crochets and around the singles or through the singles. Sorry, single, double. I've said it so many times that I don't even want to say them anymore. Just from this one pattern, not in general. Just this pattern is very excessively explanatory. You know, there's such a thing as giving right instruction, and then there's such a thing as over-explaining. Repeat again. So repeat this nonsense on this side. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. But omitting last single crochet and then join. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. We have to laugh at it or else we'll get angry and pull our hair out and throw things against the wall. I don't want to pull my hair out. I don't want to throw anything against the wall. So, okay, I'm going to continue with our regular stitch pattern all the way to the other end. I'm going to work this on this end. I'm not going to bother filming it. I think there was enough there to see. So I will be right back. Okay, so I went and had a woosah moment. Took my dog, I finished the round and I took my dog for a little walk and got over myself for about 5 minutes. Now here I am, back to being well adjusted. Sorry, that just frustrated the out of me. Okay, so now we're done. We're just gonna move right on to the 5th round. And there are a total of 10 rounds to this thing. So now I'm really curious. Is it like a mini skirt? Because I mean, 1967, this could be like a textured mini skirt. 10 rounds though. It could be. And it says it's got a cord. See, I wonder if that's for like to cinch your skirt up on, to cinch it on you. Well, anyways, let's just move on to round 5. Chain 1 single crochet in same stitch as joining. sorry about that last round. It just really, ooh, so wordy. I'm expecting this round to be wordy, so I'm getting over myself and I'm just expecting it, and that's okay. And it may not be, look, because there's round 6, so it may not be. Right here, front post double crochet around the next front post double crochet and single crochet into the next single crochet twice. Okay. So there's our first single crochet. Now we're going to work a front post and then a single, and then a front post and then a single. Okay. And then it says raised double crochet. Okay. Front post double crochet around front loops of next long double crochet and 2 single crochet in each of the next 2 single crochet. So we're going to work a front post and then 2 single crochet, and I'll just put that back right there. And then my guess is, just a guess, I'm going to work it real quick and then I'll read it. A front post and then a single crochet and then a front post and then a single crochet and then a front post. That's just my guess. So let's see, we should have 3 front posts separated by the 2 at the top. Okay, and then it says each of the next 2 single crochet. Then it says front post around the next front post, and then single crochet in the next, and then front post around that. Yes, so I was correct, but it's not like that was a stretch. It's just mirroring. It's mirroring the other side. Okay, and then it says to continue to work the front post double crochet and the single crochet that many times. And then do it again on the other side. So we're going to repeat all of this on the other end. And then we're going to omit the last single crochet again and join. So, okay. I am really curious. This has me so thoroughly intrigued. I genuinely can't wait to work all those other patterns. And so here's what we're going to do. In fact, I'm going to do it real quick right here while I have you with me. Just a moment. Okay, so here are the 9 remaining patterns from what we worked with today. And here are the rest of the patterns from the 1846 and 1847 book. So now they are all mixed in together. And look at this. Look at how many more patterns we have, unless there's still 1 or 2 of those dummy ones in there. Let's pretend there's 2. Take them out. And that's how many more patterns we have to work. But the thing is, some of the books that Justin got these out of have got a lot of patterns in them. So this is just some of what we have to work. So we've got a lot more mystery patterns coming up. So, okay, I'm going to continue to work this all the way around back to the very beginning, because this end here is going to be worked identical to this end. So I will meet back up with you when we get back around to the beginning. I just worked my way all the way back around to the beginning, and I slip stitched in my first starting single crochet. So let's move on now to round 6. Only 4 more rounds after this. And it says here, oh look, round 7 is right. Look, see, they are sick of the excessive wording too. I'm kidding. Okay, chain 1, single crochet in same single crochet as joining. Make a front post double crochet around each front post double crochet and a single crochet in each single crochet around. All right, bing, bang, boom. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. So we're not going to be doing any, it looks like we're not going to be doing any increasing or anything in this round. So here we go. Single crochet in our joining, a front post around the front post, singles in the singles. Pretty simple. So I'm going to work this all the way around, and I will be right back for round 8. Be right back. Actually, round 7. Okay, here we are all done with round 6. We are now ready for round 7. I've already joined. So here we go. Let's see what round 7 has to offer. Now, chain 1 and working in back loop only of each stitch. Single crochet in same single crochet as joining. Single crochet in each stitch to within the center 4 single crochet at the next curve end. Well, I've only got 2 single crochet on the end. Probably because I still didn't do it right. Let's see here. At the end, single crochet in first single crochet of 4 single crochet group. Oops. Chain 5, skip the next 3 and single crochet in next stitch. Loop for cord made. Well, I mean, if we're just making a loop, I mean, I can probably fudge it a little. I think I can fudge it a little. Oops. Repeat from here. So here's our repeat. Once. We have to repeat it once, I guess, because there's only one round. Single crochet in each remaining stitch. Join. Okay. Back loop only, I'm assuming. So let's see here. Chain 1, and in the back loop of our joining stitch, I work a single crochet. And I'll make this work. I'll make this work. I didn't do it right still. Honestly, not surprised. Okay, so you know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to go ahead, slip stitch into the top of this front post double right here. And I'm going to get rid of this stitch marker. And chain 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I'm going to skip the 2 single crochet, and I'm just going to work at the next single crochet in the next back loop of the next front post. So, okay, work a back loop single crochet in every stitch around, and then make another loop on this side because it said to repeat this side. So it requires a loop, and it's not big enough to be a skirt. All right, I'm going to quit guessing. I want to be surprised at the end at this point. I'm looking forward to unwrapping this package. So here we go. 1 back loop only, single crochet in every stitch around, creating another loop on the other end. And I will be back whenever I get back around to the beginning. I'll see you guys then. Okay, finished that round there. Will I say that round, 7th round? Now I'm going to go ahead and join, and let's see what they say next. Okay, round 8, chain 1 and working in back loop only of each stitch, single crochet in the same as the joining, and then single crochet in each single crochet to next loop. 7 single crochet in the chain 5 loop and repeat once. So repeat on the other end. Single crochet in each remaining single crochet and join. Another very easy round working in back loop only of my joining stitch. So okay, let's work our way up to the chain 5. And work 7 single crochet into the chain 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Now we continue to work back loop only in every single crochet. And then we're going to repeat that 7 single crochet into the chain 5 on the other end. And I can get rid of this. Okay, guys, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to repeat that on this end and work my way all the way back around to my first stitch, which I will go ahead and mark just because I like having it there. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so just finished up round 8, and as I was looking, round 9 and 10 are basically a repeat of round 8, except for you don't have to worry about working 7 single crochet into the loops. It's just working in the back loop only of each single crochet all the way around for rounds 9 and rounds 10. Repeat last round. So I'm going to go ahead and work the back loop only single crochet all the way around. 2 more rounds. So here we go. Slip stitch, chain 1, back loop only, single crochet all the way around for this round and then 1 more round. So I will be back at the end of round 10 and then we will work on the cord. Be right back. Okay, now let's work on the cord. It says to make a chain of 22 inches long, slip stitch in second chain from a hook and in each chain across. Chain 1 and working along opposite side of starting chain, slip stitch in each stitch across. Break off and fasten off. Okay, so with this hook and this yarn at 83 stitches, we had 20 inches. I think I'm just going to go for, say, 90 stitches, and that should be pretty close to 22. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to chain 90, slip stitch my way back down one side, and then slip stitch my way back up the other, and then we will do the big reveal. So we've got our panel and we have a cord. So let's see what is this thing called? Oh, crocheted belt. Oh, it's a crocheted belt. Okay, so I'll be right back because my son has got all the pictures in his room. He doesn't trust me, apparently. I'll be right back. Okay. And here it is. It's not a very good picture, but there we go. That's what it's supposed to look like. So let's make it look like that. Then we'll put it on Millie, see what she thinks. Okay. Well, this is cool. All right, so we have a 1967 belt. Let's go put it on Millie and see what she thinks. Okay, so she's still wearing the Juliet dress. So I just took the green belt for the dress off and put this on her. This is way cool. If I were to make this for myself, I would make it in a much darker color, like a brown or a nice slate gray. I wouldn't go black because I don't know if I would want to go that harsh, but a nice brown or a slate gray is what I would do for myself. I like this. And we can see that even though it didn't come up to 19 inches, it was 20 inches, it still worked out perfectly fine. So there we go. There it is, the 1967 belt from our surprise mystery pattern. Okay guys, so I want to give a big thank you so much, because if it weren't for all of you taking enough interest in my channel and what I have to offer and having enough confidence in me to hit that subscribe button and say, I want to see what she comes up with next, I'll give her a chance, we wouldn't be at 20,000 to even make this special. So thank you so much for taking a chance on me and for, you know, believing in what it is I have to offer. And, you know, within the 20,000, I have had a very smooth and an enjoyable time growing on YouTube with many of you. I've gotten so much wonderful constructive feedback that has tremendously helped me improve not only my videos, but some of my crochet skills. I only had a few meanies along the way who tore me in half for pronouncing one word wrong, or came down on me pretty hard over my nails. Hey, they're my nails. I tell me what I put on my hands. for future reference. They're my nails. But that's about the worst of it. And compared to what we, you know, YouTube's been around about what, almost 15 years now, something like that. We've all seen other YouTubers kind of go through it in the comment section. And I would have to say, I feel very honored and privileged that it's literally like 1 out of every 5 videos maybe that somebody decides they hate my fingernails or they hate that I talk with my hands. You know, but other than that, you have all, 99.99% of you have all been phenomenally wonderful and supportive of each other even. And I love the debates down in the comments whenever we're trying to guess what is this thing. So thank you so much for, honestly, for the great time, because I'm having a great time. As you know, I reply to almost every single comment, with nothing else than at least a heart. I read everything. So I love you guys lots, and I will see you in the next video. Let's pick our pattern. Let's get it really mixed up. And number 3 from our 1846 book. Okay. And there she is right there. Okay, we haven't done one from this book in a while, so it's not giving us any material or hook. It's just telling us to make a chain of 12 stitches, but in this era, everything was done in thread. So I'm going to go with this number 10 cotton and a 1.5 millimeter hook, and I chose to go with this. It's called Natural. I think this is Red Heart. I wanted it to have that kind of antique look to it since we are working with such an old pattern. So here we go. We're going to make a chain of 12. Okay, I made my chain of 12. Now, one thing, if you are new to the channel, one thing about these old patterns from the 1840s is they use UK terminology, and they also use terminology that no longer exists. For example, a plain stitch is what we now call a single crochet, but in the UK they call this a double crochet. So this is not a US double, this is a US single crochet, and Old English plain stitch. Okay, let's see if there's any others. So a treble is going to be a US double crochet. In the UK, even still to this day, as it was back then, almost 200 years ago when this pattern came out, a treble stitch is a US double crochet. So there's those stitches there that might confuse you as I'm working. Why is she not making trebles when it says trebles? Because those are actually US double crochets. Okay, so first round, I guess I need to go ahead and join this. Join it like this. So 3 chain, 1, 2, 3, and 1 plain in every stitch. Well, we're already in this stitch, so the next stitch over. 1, 2, oops, 2, 3, next stitch over. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm going to work this all the way around. I will be right back. All the way around. And another thing about these patterns from this era, they don't tell you how to end around. You're just supposed to know. And half the time I don't. So I just worked my last single crochet. Let's see what it says to do here. Second round, 3 chain. Maybe we work in a continuous round. Let me get a stitch marker. We might be working in a continuous round. Okay, 3 chain. 1, 2, 3. 1 plain. The plain stitch in the middle of the chain of the 3 chain of the last round. Now we do work through the actual stitches with these, the patterns from this era. So we work into the actual chain, not around it. 1, 2, 3. And there's my middle chain. So you just want to find your middle chain and work your stitch in it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm going to work this all around, and I really should mark this. Here's my first loop. Yes. Okay, I'll be right back. Worked my way all the way around. Let me get a, hang on, to use the Post-its just so that we all know, where we're at. Okay, third round, 5 chain, 1 plain, the plain stitch in the middle. Okay, so chain 5, 1. Should I finish this off by chaining 3 and going into my first stitch? I'm just going to go for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And hope that that is correct. So into the third or the second stitch of second chain over, so 1 and 2. And we work 1 plain. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, I'm going to continue to work this repeat all the way around, and I will be right back. Okay, all done with that. And the fourth round, same as third. So fourth round, we're going to repeat chain 5, 1 plain, the plain in the middle stitch. So with it being the plain in the middle stitch of the chain 5, you're going to count 2 stitches over and into the third stitch or third chain. 4, 5. And so that's going to be 1, 2, and that's the middle. That should be the middle there, I mean, because, you know, that's the middle of 5. It can only be the middle. There we go. Move this right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3. Okay, I will be right back. Worked all the way around. Now, fifth round, it says 6 chain, 1 plain. So much of the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 chain, 1 plain. So I'm guessing 1 plain in the middle. It's not saying to do that, but I think it's probably going to be a given. So 1, 2, 3, right there. Okay. Looks like we're going to change things up in the next round. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I will be right, pardon me, I will be right back. Okay, so for our 6th round, it just says treble, and that's going to mean that we need to work 1 double crochet into every chain and every single crochet all the way around. So this is where I'm wondering if, I think I need to work 1 more chain 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and join it here. I am going to start right here. Okay. So 1, 2, slip stitch here where the 5 chains are. Chain 3 for my first double, then into each chain, work 1 double, and into each single crochet. Oh, forgot to yarn over. Okay, I'm going to work this all the way around, and I will be right back. Here we go. Okay, got all of my double crochet, or as the old UK term and modern UK term, treble. Got all of them worked around. No specific number of stitches, as I don't think it's going to be the same for everyone. It just is what it is. So here we go, 7th round. We're going to work 2 chains, skip 1, and work 1 double crochet. So we're going to make some open work. So actually, I should start off with a chain 3, then 4 and 5 for my first double crochet plus chain 2. Skip 1, and in the next stitch over, work a double crochet. Chain 2, skip the next stitch, and in the next stitch over, work a double. Now, I don't know if this is going to line up right once we get around to the end, but I'll fudge it if I have to, because they don't put any specific stitch counts or anything like that. You just sort of have to make it work. They really just expect you to know how to make it work out. You just have to know. So we're just going to make it work. So here we go. Chain 2, skip 1, and work 1. Chain 2, skip 1, and work 1. I will be right back. I'm going to work these all around. So I wound up with 1 extra double crochet, which would create a rather large gap. So my solution for this is going to be, I have chain 2, skip 1, and I'm going to work 2 double crochet together. So there is 1, and there is 2. And that is going to be my solution. It might be slightly noticed, but in the long run, it'll be just fine. There we go, slip stitch into the 3rd chain up. And maybe it is slightly noticeable, but I mean, I think it's okay. I really do. So moving on. Round 8, we're going to work 2 double in 1, miss 3. Now when it says miss 3, that means skip 3 chains, or skip 2 chains and a stitch, but it just means to skip 3, because they call a chain a stitch, so it just means to miss 3 stitches. And then work 2 chain. The 2 chain over the 2 in the last row. I'm not quite sure what they mean by that. Okay, so we're going to work 2 treble in 1. So I'm going to slip stitch over into this first chain 1 space, or chain 2 space, sorry, and work a chain 3 for my first double, then into the same chain space. I guess I'm working around them, aren't I? Let me not do that. I'm going to work into that chain. They really didn't work around the chains back then, unless it was explicitly described to do so. Okay, in 1, miss 3, 2 chain. The 2 chain over the 2 in the last row. Okay, so miss 3, is going to mean well, that wouldn't be skipping 3, that would be skipping 1, 2, 3, 4, because if it wants me to work 2 oh, wait a minute. I think they want us to work 2 double crochet into the tops of the double crochet. So right here, then chain 2, skip 3, that's only skipping 2. I'm gonna work into the top of this double. That's only skipping 2 all the way around. Or, I mean, you really have to just work it out. And it would help, I think even back then, it would have helped these crocheters to at least have a picture. I'm going to slip stitch over into 1 chain. When it says two treble in 1, does it mean in 1 stitch, in 1 chain? I don't know. Okay, so I slip stitched over into 1 chain. 1, 2, 3, into the same stitch. Chain 2, skip 3, 1, 2, 3, and that puts me into the double crochet. And if I work into it's not going to be even all the way around. Okay, I'm just gonna do what it says. At this point, I'm just gonna follow it verbatim because I don't have an image. And I mean, even if it did have an image, I wouldn't know at this point. But this book genuinely has no illustrations, so you really don't know what they're describing at all. These would have to be articles so common people just know, based probably on the title that we haven't seen yet. Okay, chain 2, skip 3, 1, 2, 3, and in this chain here, I'm going to work 2. 1, 2, chain 2, skip 3, so that's 1 chain, 1 double, 1 chain, and yeah, it's not going to line up at all anywhere. It's just the way it's going to have to be. Chain 2, 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to keep working this all the way around, and we'll see how it winds up in the end. I'll be right back. Realized at some point I only skipped 2, so I went back and fixed it and wound up working into the top of the double crochet. So I did go back and correct that error. Lucky, and it's lining up precisely. So I'm going to chain 2. I only have 3 stitches left, so I'm going to skip all of those and slip stitch into the top of my chain 3. And even though nothing lined up right, it looks okay. I mean, it looks good. Here we go. Okay. The 8th round, 9th round, same as 8th round. So we're just going to repeat this. So I'm going to chain 3 into the same stitch, chain 2, and skip 3. 1, 2, 3, and in the 4th stitch over, work 2 double crochet plus chain 2. Chain 2, skip 3, 1, 2, 3, now into the 4th stitch over, 1, 2, and it looks like it's just going to be working into the 1st double crochet all the way around. That's the way it has lined up. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to work this all the way around, and I'm going to join with a slip stitch into the top of my starting chain 3. So I will be right back. Okay, I think it's looking quite nice. So moving on to the 10th round, and we're going to work 2 double in 1, miss 3, and 3 chain. So the only difference between what we just did and what we're going to do is that we're working 3 chains instead of 2. And the next round is going to be the same. It just says 2 treble though. But we are going to be working 4 chains. This just says 2 treble, and I wonder if they want you to keep doing like this. They just figure, well, we've told you to do it in 1 enough times that you should know we mean in 1. The vagueness, you know, I am just going to continue to assume that they mean in 1. So I'm going to work the 10th round exactly the way we worked the last 2 rounds, except for with 3 chains. And I'm going to work the 11th round except for with 4 chains. So I'm going to do both of those off camera, and I will be right back to work the 12th round, which is the same as the 6th, which I believe is our solid double crochet round. And then we'll be done with this. I quite like it. Okay. I'm going to start off with my chain 3, double crochet into the same stitch, chain 3 this time, and going into the first double crochet, because that's skipping 3. That's just 3 stitches there, so that makes it quite easy. Chain 3 and into the first double crochet. So I'm going to work this round and the next round the same, except for chain 4s in between the groups of 2 double crochet. Then I will be back to work our last 12th round. Okay, here we are. I went ahead and slip stitched, joined, finished up this round. It's turning out quite nice. And of course it says same as 6th. I really believe that this row here is the 6th. Oh, it's up here. Yeah, the double crochet row. Okay, so I'm going to work 1 double crochet into every individual chain and into the top of every double crochet all the way around. I kind of almost wish this ended in like a round of picots or something, just to make it look a little lacier. I don't know. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to work the solid double crochet round. Okay, here it is. Now, let's unmask this thing and see what it is. This is, by the way, going to go into the scrapbook. I kind of want to make another one just so I can add it to my doily curtain. If you haven't watched any of the vlogs on the vlog channel, I had talked about how instead of making a tablecloth, I'm going to go ahead and make a doily curtain that's going to live right above my yarn. Okay, here we go. And trellis pattern. Oh, I believe it is a doily. I mean, no doubt it's a doily, but it's a trellis pattern, and that makes sense. It's sort of climbing out. Very pretty, like a little rosette in the middle. Very, very pretty, very simple. And yeah, it could benefit from being blocked, but I mean, it's pretty well made. Like, does it actually need to be blocked? Maybe not. I don't think so. I'm not gonna worry about it. But it is gonna go into the scrapbook along with the pattern, because so many of you had a brilliant idea to include the patterns. So here's what I'm gonna do, since this pattern is on 2 sides. And as I fill the scrapbook up, I'll show it to you guys. I need to get, before I start putting anything in the scrapbook, I need to get a paint pen, a silver paint pen. I want to get 1 silver and 1 gold. Okay. And there we go. There is the pattern, and I will put the pattern into the book just like this, of course, with the year of the book, what the name of the book is, the year that this pattern was made, and all of that. And there we go. Okay, guys, well, this was a lot of fun. And since I am working on our next actual tutorial, like this was kind of a tutorial, but like purpose tutorial, that one is taking a little while. You know, beautiful things, I mentioned in the actual tutorial, sometimes beautiful things take time. So I think to tide us all over, I'll make another mystery video while I am working on that lengthy tutorial. But it is a beautiful piece. You guys, I think, I hope, I believe you guys are going to love it. I will see you guys in the next mystery. Bye. So let's pick our pattern. Oh, a little froggy there. Oh, those were stuck together. Let's see here. Number 15. Okay. Oh, there's number 15 right there. And it also says no picture. From 1885. Okay. Well, with it being from 1885, and I already saw the word treble, so this is going to be written in UK terms with, I mean, I can just tell you already, it's going to be written in UK terms, 1885. All right, they're not asking for any material, but we are working in the round. Okay. This, I am going to use a gift I received. This is a lavender classic 10, size 10, and I'm going to use a 1.5 millimeter hook, as this is 1885, and just about all the yarns back then were not yarn, they were thread. Okay, so it says here, make a chain of 4 stitches, unite in a ring, work 12 chain, do 11 single crochet on these. In this era, they were using UK terms, and so a UK double crochet is a US single crochet. So work 11 single crochet on these. Work 1 single into the ring. Repeat thrice, forming a Maltese cross. Work always single crochet round in each increase. No, sorry. That was terrible. Work single crochet round each. Increase 4 stitches at the tops by working twice into the stitch at every point. And all of this is round 1, because right here it says round 2. Okay. I think I know what they are looking for. And it said we are forming a Maltese cross. Okay. Chain 4, one, 2, 3, 4, form a ring. Wow, I can't even see the center of that ring. Okay. Chain 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Work 11 single crochet back down. 1, 2, 3, oh, Alice is just typing away over there, isn't she? Okay. That's 10, and then 11. Work a single crochet into the ring. There we go. And then it said to work this thrice. All right, I'll be right back. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. I'll be right back. Okay, so I have worked it thrice more. And now work single crochet round each. Increase 4 stitches at the tops by working twice into the stitch at every point. Okay, so I'm not going to slip stitch or anything like that because it's a different era. They probably didn't do that a whole lot, at least not with working in the round. So I'm just going to jump right over to the first stitch, just like this, and work 10 single crochet up because I got to work 2 in the last one. I was going to say work 11 up, but if it said to increase by 4, then I'll work 2 on the tip of this side, which is now we're working the back of the chain of each chain 12. Now we're going through the back of the chain. So I'll work 10, and then in the 11th stitch, I will increase it and work 2. Then in stitch 1, going back down the other side, I will work 2 in that first stitch. That is what I am translating from this anyway. Let me just make sure that's my anchor stitch there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So here is my last stitch here. And I'm going to work 2 into that 11th stitch. And then 2 into the first stitch going down the other side. Now 10 more stitches down. I wonder, we probably are, that joining stitch on the ring, we probably have to work 1 in there as well. It doesn't say not to, it doesn't say to, unless work round means that's what's intended. Then if that's the case, fair enough. Probably exactly what it means. So here we go. There is my joining stitch into the ring right there. And I'm just going to repeat this again. And kind of hard to tell. I think that's my first stitch right there. All right, I'm going to repeat this on the remaining 3 little octopus legs. I'll be right back. Okay, so I have worked those instructions all around. I have not joined, so this is my 10th stitch from the increase. So I haven't worked into the joining stitch down here is unworked. I don't know what we are to do next. Round 2. Increase 6 times, but miss 2 stitches at the part near the middle. Otherwise, the same as before. As the cross gets larger, you must sometimes miss 3 loops so as to keep the work flat. Work around each arm of the cross always in single crochet. Then we jump over to the 11th round. Okay, so we're going to work this 6 more times. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, we've just worked. Are they counting? I mean, this is all, they're calling this round 2. I'm just going to follow what it says. Okay, so I will go ahead and work my joining stitch really quick, just for the sake of keeping everything even. But now it wants us to miss 2 stitches at the part near the middle, otherwise working the same as before. So, okay, I will undo 1 stitch, skip 2 stitches. I kind of want to skip this stitch and this stitch, but that would mean I skip 3 stitches, unless are we not counting the middle stitches as a stitch and I was never meant to work in them? See, now I don't know. Now I don't know. What if I go ahead and work this stitch, but I skip these 2 stitches and start working here, and I'm still working in both loops? You know, and it may have been a given that you were always meant to work back loop only when it comes to single crochet, but you know, my modern mind says unless you tell me otherwise, I work like this. But knowing what I know about vintage patterns, I probably should have been working back loop only. You think it's too late? You think it's too late to work back loop only? Let's see. Let's see if I hate it. Skip, skip, back loop only. Because it kind of was almost a given that you worked back loop only, because they really liked the texture and the lines. So I think I'll go ahead and do this in back loop only, just knowing that it was probably meant to be this way. It was really truly was almost a given. Like if you were a little girl back then learning how to crochet, your instructor, your mother, your nanny, your teacher would have been telling you this stitch is always meant to be work in the back braid or something like that. Okay, here's my increases. Now, do I just work 2 stitches? Or do I work 2 here and 2 here? But miss 2 stitches. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Hold on. Recalculating now. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, because that would mean, okay, no. I do kind of wonder, increase 6 times, 6 rows, like 6 rounds or 6 increases. Then we jump over to the 11th round. I'm going to say 6 rounds. It kind of only, it has to be 6 rounds. Okay. Wondering, do we work 1 round regular and then 1 round with an increase, and that's how we get to the 11th round? Because if this is round 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 6. Whenever I bounced my hand, that was a no increase. So maybe this round is a no increase because we just increased in the last round. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Either increase 6 times. All right, I'm gonna increase. Racking my brain. 1, 2, 1, 2. That's gonna create like a point. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to work 9 stitches down. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I'm going to work 10. I forgot we increased. 10. I'm going to work 11. And skip these 2 stitches here. 1, 2, 1. So I'm thinking increase this round, don't increase the next, then increase the one after. Okay. So I'm on 2. I'm not going to increase on 3. I will increase on 4. Not on 5, but yes on 6, and so on and so forth. I think that's how we get to 11 rounds. It has to be. I think it would grow too fast if we didn't do it that way. All right. I'll be right back. I am going to work this increase all the way around. I will be right back. Okay, I'm just coming up to the end of my 4th, petal, cross, point. I don't know what we call this. So, struggling to remember where I started. That was probably foolish. I should have marked. Oh, well, I mean, I started right here, obviously, because there's a back loop only line. Okay, so now I'm going to skip 2 stitches again and just keep going. I'm not going to increase this time. So now I'm working on round 3. I'm going to work this stitch right here and skip the 2 in the middle. Or it said to sometimes skip 3. I think I'll skip 2 for now. It was for the sake of keeping it flat, so I don't think I'm struggling with that at the moment. It seems like it's pretty flat. Okay. I'm not going to increase this round, but I will work an increase on round 4. Then not round 5, but yes on 6, no on 7, yes on 8, no on 9, yes on 10, and no on 11. No, just yes on 10, because this is round 11. Okay. Okay, so I am not going to increase this time. So I'm just going to work all around. I'm going to skip these 2 right here. And here we go. All right, so this is the way I'm going to work this round, and then the next round increase. Next after that, no increase, and on until I have finished round 10. Then I will jump back on with you. So we're just going to increase every other row. And like I said, row 3 is, for me, a no increase row. That's where my no increase will start. This one. I'll be right back. So it just dawned on me. It's not flat, as you can see. I've tried, I've stretched it out. It's just not flat. I think this word right here was very, very important, and I didn't see it for what it was. Increase 6 times, but miss 2 stitches at the part near the middle. Otherwise, the same as before. I think what we're meant to do is on the rounds where we are working an increase, that is the only time we also skip down here in the middle. Other than that, otherwise, I think we just keep working like regular, because skipping every round, like skipping the 2 center stitches every round, has given us this really interesting little square cup. So I'm going to have to undo all of my work, start over again, and I will be right back. I'll be right back whenever we get to the point where it's time to start working the increases. So I'm going to have to just undo everything. Yikes. Okay, so here I am. I have just finished round 3, which is the round where I needed to work an increase. So I worked an increase on all the points. Now working my way down, I'm not going to skip the 2 stitches in the center. I'm just going to otherwise work as usual, like it says. Oh man. So here we go, working every single stitch. Come on, you. There we go. Okay, and so I am, well, let me remark this. This is going to mark the side where I need to pay attention to what I got going on. So now I am on 4, round 4, no increase and no skipping this round. Then round 5, I will work an increase and skip. Round 6, no increase, no skip. Round 7, increase and skip, and so on. So I will be right back. Okay, hey, it looks so much better now. Now, it still has lumps here in the middle, but I don't know if it's meant to look like that. We're not ever going to know either. There's no pick. That's really sad. Okay, 11th round, work 9 stitches. See, I don't know. Does it know I ended here? I don't know. All right. Here we go. Work 9 stitches. Put the cotton twice round the needle. Work into the 7th stitch. Work 9 stitches. When they say work 9 stitches, this is where old meets new. Does this mean work 9 chains? Does that mean work 9 chains? I'm going to guess that means work 9 chains, because not like work 9 stitches up, but I think this means to make 9 chains, put the cotton twice around the needle, work into the 7th chain of the 8th row It's going to be tricky to figure out what the 8th row is. Well, I guess it won't if I just count down from 11. So, or 10, 9, 8. I don't know what I was so worried about. It's right here. So, okay. Let's just start with that. So I don't need this right now. So does it know that I ended in the middle? That's my question. And I do still have a couple of stitches here to finish. Well, I guess just the one. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Like we're doing a US treble, and then come down into the 8th row, into the front, the back, around the whole, like around the whole thing. Like, all right. 8th row, pull cotton through 2 stitches. Then through 2 more. Okay, through 2 stitches. Like, okay, we're making a treble, a US treble crochet. Then through the last 2. This forms a long treble. Do 6 more. Do 6 more into the same stitch. And do they each start with 9 stitches? Do 6 more. Work 5 more as usual. If I would just shut up and keep reading, it would answer, wouldn't it? Work 5 more as usual, then 7 more long treble into the 7th stitch from the end of the 8th row. So confused. Sometimes the number of stitches is a little different. Therefore, note that these lumps are put on evenly. We're making lumps, y'all. Work these in every 2 section. Do 1 more round of single crochet, then work 1 lump exactly in the center of the other 2. Do 3 more rounds at the top of each. Oh my gosh, my eyes are unbelievably crossed. Okay, I don't know what any of this means. Through 2 stitches in the 8th round. It's just 1 stitch, but you know, I only have 1 stitch. And if I didn't do back loop only, I'd have none to work through. Okay. I guess I need to make a lump. So work 6 more. So 7 US treble crochet. That's 2. Nope. 3. I'll be right back. Calling these lumps, it's just a little fan. That is, if I did it the way, I mean, work 9 stitches. I think that means chains. Maybe it does not. No, maybe it does. I don't know. See, make a chain of 4 stitches. So, does this mean... Put the cotton twice, okay. 8th, in the 7th stitch, in the 7th stitch of the 8th row. Wait a minute. Oh, see, this is one of those moments where I'm looking right at the pattern, but seeing past some of the words. You know, it happens. Oh, well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It says through 2 stitches, so I wonder if I meant to go through like 2 front loop. Maybe for a little more stability. Oh, that's just a double crochet. I didn't wrap it twice. I'm going to fire myself in a minute. Don't worry, guys. 1, 2, 3. Do you think that's it? Does it say to work 9 stitches ever in the future again? There ought to be 36 stitches to fill up each corner. Work a small medallion of 4 points, joining 2 points, 1 to each side of the cross. When 4 medallions are put in, they are to be worked thus: 3 chain, 3 more chain, work back into the 3rd stitch, make a picot, do 3 chain, they must be sewn together. This finishes the what? They must be sewn together, and pink or blue ribbon run around the open parts. Fill up the spaces when the blank is finished by half squares. I can't. Is there really genuinely no image? Seriously? I may have to figure out which book this is. Kid might be getting lazy on me, guys. Okay, I'm not going to give up yet. I gave up so easy the last one. Not doing it this time. I'll be right back. I'm going to work these 7 US treble crochet. Okay, we'll just do this one step at a time. All right, work into the 7th stitch of the 8th row, pull the cotton through. Okay, got that. This forms a long treble. Work 6 more. Did it. Work 5 more as usual. What does that mean? Work 5 more as usual. 5 more. Okay, maybe that means the single crochet right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Work 5 more as usual, then 7 more treble into the 7th stitch from the end of the 8th row. The end of the 8th row is right here. So what, work 7 more on top? Is that what the lump is? Sometimes the number of stitches is a little different. Therefore, note that these lumps are put on evenly. No, it's going to go around evenly. Okay. Do I have to chain 9 again? Maybe, because that was part of the instructions, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, because we don't want to get these lumps wrong. Okay, come down to the 8th. Let's see here, 10, 9, 8. All right. It's hard for me to tell. 10, 9, 8. So what, 7 from the last lump, maybe? No, because it said from the end of the 8th row. Oh, I'm just going to work it. Okay. I'm just going to work it from here like I did the last one. 10, 9, 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'm going to go through, it said 2 stitches, so I'm going to go through 8 and 9. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, getting a little discombobulated. All right, let me work this lump. I think I want to write a pattern that is meant to mimic an authentic vintage. I'm going to write a pattern in the style of vintage writing, and all of the stitches are going to be called lumps and wads and clumps. I think that would be absolutely freaking comical. Yes. I mean, I have been kind of thinking about writing a pattern in the styling of vintage. I'm not serious about that one part, but it would be funny to include the word lump because you can't tell me it's not authentic at this point. I double dog dare someone to say, what do you mean this is meant to appear to be authentic? You're using the word lump. Yeah, I surely am. Anyways, okay, so I have got 2 lovely lady lumps. My dog is very excited about them. So we have here 2 lovely lady lumps, and we are moving on. I'm gonna work this stitch pattern all the way around. I'm not giving up yet, although I want to just rip this off and jump on my computer and see if there is actually a pick. I'm not going to do that though. Let's continue. Okay, so just one more time, getting serious now. We work 5 stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and chain 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Okay, and 10, 9, 8. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'm going to go through these 2. And I did it again. There we go. Okay. All right, I'm going to continue to work this stitch pattern all the way around, and I will be right back. So I worked the round of, I mean they're calling them lumps, okay? I know I was being goofy, but okay, so I worked the round of lumps, and here we go. Sometimes the number of stitches is a little different. Therefore, okay, evenly, I made sure to put them on evenly. I ended right here with just 1 single crochet. Work these 2 in every section. I did. I was able to get 2 in every section. Okay, do 1 more round of single crochet, then work 1 lump exactly in the center of the other 2. Okay, so 1 round of single crochet. So in working the single crochet, do I work over the chain 9s or leave them? That is a really important question, I think. It won't talk about the chain 9s ever again. Do 3 more rounds at the top of each section, which ought to lie quite straight. There ought to be 36 stitches. 36 stitches where? Around or across? I can only assume across. I don't know. Do I work over the chains? Or leave them for some reason? Let's see how that looks. Do I just leave the chains, I wonder? Do you think? I don't know. I don't know what to do. There isn't any instruction for the chains. So I'm just going to ignore them then. Unless it's a given. This may be a popular pattern style from back then and they just knew. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to keep working around. I wish it was a little bit more explanatory, but I'm just going to leave them. Okay. So here it is with the 1 round of single crochet all the way around. Now it says to work 1 lump between the 2. I don't know if I'm meant to continue to chain 9 when working a lump. That doesn't seem right. I don't know. Work 1 lump exactly in the center of the other 2. So that would put me right here. And then right here, and then here, and then here, here. I don't know. I don't think I'm doing this right, you guys. I definitely have absolutely no faith that I am doing this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know. Okay, I can't stand it no more. I just, and then we get into these medallions. They are to be worked as thus. 3 chain. Now, do I need to add the medallions? There ought to be, to fill up each corner, work a small medallion of 4 points. Joining 2 points. Okay. I can't stand it no more. There has to be a picture. Here we go. Oh, crocheted square for quilt. A quilt. I will be right back. I am going to go on my computer and see which book this came out of. There has to be a picture. I don't believe you. You lie. I'll be right back. I found the book. It's called Fancy Work, and it's from 1885. And I think that there is no picture. Now, there are pictures in this book, but let's see here. I found our pattern. It was about halfway down the book. It's a big book. It has 464 pages. I know that because it says so right down here. Okay, so let's look. I did, there it is. Crochet square for quilt, right? That's our pattern. There's the second half. And then it says some crocheted stitches. And it gets into some crocheted stitches. I like this. Crochet sofa blanket. I know, we need to make that. There are, like I said, there are pictures in this. Sometimes though, but if the picture was away from the pattern, it would say, you know, see page this or that, or it would say, you know, it would be numbered. Okay, but there are some pictures down here. Wait. Crochet for sofa cushion. Oh. Or it said cover for sofa cushion, sorry. Let's see. We got lots of really great patterns in here, huh? And look at these great patterns. But I don't think, oh wow. I don't think I genuinely don't think our pattern is in here. Look at that. What is that for? The following 3 are pretty for various purposes. That's 1, 2, and 3. Just says for various purposes. And then this is, what do they want you to focus on here? Home decoration. Okay, the curtains and the valance. Is it crocheted? No, this is going to be other stuff. Okay, in this book, there's also woodworking and metalworking. There's beading, all kinds of things. Okay, so yeah, our pattern doesn't have a picture, and I really don't feel like this is right, you guys. Like, it's a lot of work too, and I just don't feel like this is, I'm not doing this right. It's funny looking. It's kind of cool looking, but it's also kind of funny looking. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I want to work another pattern. Like, you ever get that feeling like something ain't working out right? And you just want to go, yeah, okay, give me another pattern. Give me something else to work on, please. Something I can make look right. That's how I'm feeling about this. This just, it's not right. I don't think I was supposed to chain 9 every time. I don't know. This ain't right. It wants us to work these medallions with 3 chain. I don't know where. In the corner. In the corner. Work treble all around at each corner. You know, okay. So this was our pattern. I already unmasked it. If you're curious to look this, I mean, you could probably find this book somewhere online. Again, it's called Fancy Work 1885. Okay, just type that in and you should be able to find it. Just Google it and it might take you somewhere where it is, and you can find it in some library or internet archive somewhere, and it's full of a lot of things you just saw. But yeah, I think this one's kind of a bust, but not because the pattern was bad, just because I couldn't comprehend. You know, some of these patterns I can really get, and some of them I really can't. But we will call this one the Lovely Lady Lumps. Okay, guys, well, thanks for hanging out with me while I gave this the old college try. It's not a complete fail because it's kind of cool looking, but I am going to unravel it and save this thread for other things because I don't really want to save this. I just don't feel like I want to save this. I hope that doesn't upset anybody, but that's just how I feel about it. Okay, guys, well, oh, you guys are crooked. I love you lots. Thanks for all your patience with me, and I will see you in the next mystery. Bye. Folks, we found it. We found it. The vaguest pattern ever written in the history of crochet patterns. We found it right here. Mark this day in history on this channel, because we just found it. We found it right here. Mark this day. Petition your governors for a national holiday because we finally found the most vaguest pattern ever written. Hello, welcome to Just Vintage Crochet, and it's that time again, mystery pattern. And here we go. We just pick a random number. We see the corresponding number next to the pattern, and that's what we work. And then they all have their dates next to them. Now, these patterns are going to range from the 1840s to the 1980s, so everything. Here we go. Make sure nothing else flew out. And what are you? Open. Number 10. Let's see what number 10 is. Well, it's not going to be any of our new ones because the new ones are right here on top. So let me go through these real quick and find us number 10. Folks, we found it. We found it. The vaguest pattern ever written in the history of crochet patterns. We found it right here. Mark this day in history on this channel because we just found it. Here's the pattern. It's not the shoes. This is the pattern right here. 3 shades of violet, 3 of stone and white. Increase as the last and work 1 row of each shade. I'm gonna do probably 2 patterns in one today because this one may turn out to be quite the fail, and I don't have all the colors it's asking for. Like, I only have 2 shades of white. I don't have any shades of violet or of stone. And it's not telling us a hook size, it's not telling us a yarn size, it's just telling us colors and to increase as the last and work row 1 of each shade. So let's play with this a little bit We don't have a stitch count or nothing. So maybe because we don't have a stitch count, we start with no stitches. Just hang on a minute. Maybe we start with no stitches and our first stitch is an increase. I know that sounds stupid. I'm going to chain 2 and work, I don't know what. I'm going to chain 3. And in the first stitch of the chain 3, the first one I made, I'm going to work a double crochet. Okay, so there is an increase. Now, increase as the last and work 1 row of each shade. Okay, here's an increase, and I'm really trying. And here is an increase. Are we just supposed to increase every row? Maybe it's a shawl. Maybe we are supposed to increase like it's a shawl. 1, 2. It doesn't say to work open work or anything like that. So I'm going to increase here. Maybe this is a shawl, you guys. I'm going to work 1 in between, 1 in each stitch between the increases. And then my last stitch, I'm going to work an increase. I think this might be a shawl. And yes, we are definitely going to pick another pattern. Oh, that's kind of a funny looking shawl, isn't it? Because this can't be it. This cannot be our mystery pattern. I feel like we've been cheated. I think it's a shawl. I think that it starts with no stitches, but starts with an increase. And you just keep increasing every row. You change the color. And I'm picturing it now in my head. 3 shades of violet to create an ombre, 3 shades of stone to create an ombre, and white to create an ombre. So is this an ombre shawl, like ombre waves? I can't stand it anymore. That's it. That's it. We're done. Yay! Okay, let's pick another pattern, but let's find out what the vaguest pattern on earth is meant to be. Another what? It was a shawl. Okay, I feel like I win. It's a shawl. You know, when it said to increase as the last and work 1 row in each shade, I thought to myself, it doesn't start off with a stitch count, maybe because it doesn't start off with any stitches, but instead it starts off with an increase, which is why I started with the chain 3 and then into the first stitch or into the first chain, I worked that double crochet because it just had a feeling. I just had a feeling. That's a terrible pattern. You're a terrible pattern and you're fired. Okay, this one here, done. Never been happier to tear up a number. Let's pick another number. There's still another pattern from this book. I think we have 1 more pattern from this book to finish, and this whole book is done. So this page is done. We've done this pattern. This was the second mystery pattern we ever did right here. All right, guys. Let me get my stack of patterns here, because that was a little wah, 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 wah. It's like a fail, but a win at the same time. At least I'm kind of patting myself on the back right now over that one. I'm not going to lie. Let's pick another number. Maybe we'll get one of our new patterns. I don't know. One pop out. All right, come on. Pick us a good one. Pick us a good one. Don't give us another one like that number 10. Although I don't think there's another pattern on earth that exists like number 10. 11. Okay, let's look for pattern number 11. Just a moment. Let me go through these. Here's the last pattern right here of that whole book. here we have number 11 right here. It wants us to work 24 long stitches. Let me find this book. I'm pretty sure long stitches. What is the year of this pattern? There's no year. All right, guys, hang on a minute. Let me look this book up. I'm not going to look this pattern up. You know, I am extremely honest with this, but I want to see if they have any teachings. A lot of these books will tell you in the very beginning of the book, what do they mean by a long crochet, for example. And I want to know what year this is from. I mean, they're using words like betwixt. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a UK book. So this is probably going to be 1840s or 1850s. Just a moment. Okay, just wanted you to see, I found the book based on the border. See the border and then the border of our pattern. So now we can find out what year is our book from. And let me slide over a little. And that way you can see I'm not looking up the pattern. Here's the date right here. I don't think it's from 1751. I don't know what date this is. James, you know Roman numerals?
Yeah, we do.
Can you come look at this date and tell me what this date is right here? Right here.
Oh, wait, all of those numbers?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, that is big.
Like
MDCCC.
That's an M.
it's 1800.
Okay, XL.
Yeah,
It's
M.
40.
VIII.
8.
1848. Okay, thank you. You are Mr. Smarty Pants.
Look, and that's only on one cup of coffee, girl.
Okay.
The M looked almost unreadable.
Right? All right, let's see. What does it say? Ooh, golly. Let's see. Explanation of stitches. Long. Catch the thread. Here we go. Catch the thread round the needle before you insert into the work. Draw the thread through the work, then through one loop, then through two loops, then through the two loops remaining on the needle. So it's a double crochet. Just wanted to make sure. They're double crochet. Insert your needle to the edge of the chain stitch into the upper edge, so the back loop. The work, draw the thread through, then through the two loops. That's a single crochet. The single crochet, guaranteed it's going to be a slip stitch, and then the chain stitch. So that is our explanation of stitches. I don't want to scroll down any further because I don't want to hit any patterns, but there we are. Group effort to figure out the date of this book, 1848. Thank you, Roger. All right, let's get into the pattern. So it says to tie a loop and work 24 long stitches into it. So I'm just going to make a small chain and form it into a loop. You can also do I'm going to do a magic circle, actually. Okay. Because that's going to make, yes, I know, that's a modern technique. Please forgive me for that in this moment. So we want 24 long stitches. So I will work 3. That makes 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5. I'll be right back. I've got to work 24 long double crochet. Here I have my 24 double crochet, and we can put a modern pencil right through there. It's right on through. We could put a whole crochet hook through it. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and join. It doesn't say to join. It doesn't say how to end it at all. But, you know, we'll figure it out as we go, what I should have done. So now it says here, put 1 long stitch into every other chain stitch. These are the chain stitches because they are the stitches attached to the chain. Put 1 long stitch into every other chain stitch and make 4 chain stitches betwixt each long stitch. So I'm going to start with my chain 3 and 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 chain stitches. Skip 1, and into the next stitch over we work a double crochet, chain 4. 1, 2. There is a hair. 3 and 4. Skip 1. Oh no, I'm seeing a shadow. My bad. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm going to regret using yarn this big. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I'm going to keep going. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to work this all the way around. My way all the way around. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm going to join 1, 2, 3 into the third chain from the bottom of our starting chain. There we go. Now let's see, what do we do next? Put 2 long stitches into the chain stitch above the long stitch in the last round, making a chain of 4 betwixt each 2 long stitches. Long stitches now between each 2 like this, or do I put like 2 double crochet, chain 4, and then 2 double crochet over here, chain 4? I don't know what they mean. Put 2 double crochet into the chain stitch over here off to the side, maybe? Is that what they mean by above? Above the chain? Wait, do they mean like on top of the double crochet? Just a moment. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try this both ways. I'm going to put 2 double crochet into the top of this stitch and then chain 4 and put 2 double crochet into the next stitch over. I'll do that a couple of times. And then we'll just watch. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then another. 1, 2. Okay. Then chain 4. And then I'm going to put 2 into here. 1 and 2. Okay, I'm going to do is put 1 double crochet, chain 4, and 1 double crochet. And I'll do that one more time. Oh, nope, no chain. We just jump straight over and we work 1 double crochet, chain 4, and 1 double crochet. This yarn's getting kind of stretched out a little bit. So there we go. I like this way better, if I'm honest. It looks lacier. Let's see what it says here. 3 double crochet stitches above the 2 in the last. Okay, last round. Putting 2 into the second stitch, making a chain of 4 betwixt. It's the first way. It is the first way. So what they're basically saying to do for the next round up that we have to work is to work 1 double crochet here and work 2 here, then chain 4 and do it again. 1 double crochet here and 2 here. So it is this way right here is the way that we are supposed to do this. Okay. So I'm going to finish working it like this all the way around. All right, I'll be right back. We are ready. I went ahead and just joined to the top of that starting chain 3. Now we're ready to do round 3, and we already read it. We're going to work 3 double crochet into the 2 double crochet that we just worked with a chain 4 betwixt each 3 double crochet. I like saying betwixt. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then 2 into the next one over like it says. Okay, so all done with the 4th round. Now it looks like it's just going to keep repeating. So the 5th round is the same as the last, only putting 5 above the 4, but keeping the chain 4 the same. The next round put 6 above the 5 with the chain of 4 betwixt each. Then put 7 above the 6, then the chain of 4 betwixt each 7. Put 8 for the 8th round, 9 for the 9th round, all with the chain of 4, 10 for the 10th round. 11th round is where we're going to change. So I'm going to continue to work in this fashion until we have 10 double crochet separated by chain 4s. okay? Because there's no sense in me coming on here every single round whenever it's the same thing. We're just adding another stitch. So there we go. So for 5th round all the way to the 10th round, I'm just going to keep working in this fashion, adding one more stitch to this portion separated by a chain 4. So we'll work this one together, and then I will see you whenever we are ready to work round 11. That is 1 double crochet, that chain 3. The next one over is 2. Next one over is 3. Next one over is 4 and 5 into the same stitch. And there we go. And then the next round up, we will do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. After that, we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All separated by a chain 4. It's all the same. So I will see you guys when we're ready to work round 11. Definitely should have used a smaller yarn. If this is round 10, and we're already at, I mean, think about it. We have to go up to like round 26 or 28, something like that. We are already at almost a foot. I don't care. I'm going to keep going. Whatever this is, I'm sure it's a doily. It would be really cute for a small round like end table or something. It'll be really cute. So I'm going to keep going. So the 11th round, put 9 double crochet above the 10. You now leave off putting 2 into the last stitch. Make a chain of 5 betwixt each 9. So now we're going to decrease. So like a diamond. So now we're going to decrease. So start off with our chain of 3 and we work 9. So just 1 into every stitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, that's going to leave 1 completely undone, isn't it? Wait. You now leave off putting 2 in the last stitch. I don't want to leave 1 stitch completely undone like that. I don't like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What if we did that? That way there isn't a weird, just do what it says, Karina. But it feels like it's going to be weird. Not crazy about that. Just leaving 1 stitch completely unworked like that. I don't like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now we work 5 betwixt 3, 4, 5. And we do it again. I don't like leaving 1 stitch just completely empty like that. I do not. It's bothersome. But I'm gonna just follow the pattern, trust the process, right? I feel like it's trying to make like a diamond doily, but that's just so, you know, it's just like, my eyes just go straight to that 1 unworked stitch. I don't like it. But I'm gonna follow the pattern, so I will be right back. I've slip stitched into the top. Now, 12th round, put 8 above the 9. Is it more of the same? 8 above the 9, then make a chain of, oh, wait a minute. Make a chain of 3. And put a long stitch or a double crochet into the middle stitch of the chain in the last round, then 3 chain stitches, and again, the 8 long stitches. We're still, I couldn't get over that the whole time. Anyways. Okay, so let's do 8. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's crazy. We went from one of the vaguest patterns to one of the almost easiest to read and understand as if it were a modern day pattern. That's crazy. And this one is older than the last one we worked. Nope, they're from the same era. They're both 1840s. Okay, so there's our 8. Now we chain 3 and we have 5 chains. So we just count 1, 2, and in the third chain over, we work a double crochet into that chain stitch. 3 chains, and we work our 8. So that's going to be the repeat all the way around. 2, let me do it one more time. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Chain 3, 1, 2, and in the third chain over, we work our double, and then chain 3. There we go. Let me say that again. I will be right back. Okay, so I finished working the last round. Now onto the 13th round. So that was the 12th round. Oh, that's my microwave. Sorry. Okay, now it says to make 7 double crochet over the 8, then a chain of 3 and a long stitch or a double crochet into the center stitch of the 2 chains in the last round, making a chain of 3 betwixt each double crochet and the 7 long. Well, we don't have any chains of 2, we have chains of 3. Do they just mean in the middle of the, in the 2 chains, so the second chain? Maybe that's what they mean. So let's try that. Because I'm not exactly sure just what they mean, because we don't have any chain 2s. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Chain 3. And I think it just means to skip the first stitch and in the next stitch, as in chain, over, put it there. But then what do we do with this one in the middle? Then a chain of 3 and a double crochet into the center stitch of the 2 chains. Oh, you know what? Into the center stitch of the 2 chains right here. So another double crochet right here. Because that's what it means, of the 2 chains. So let me do that at one again. So in other words, we've got 2 sets of chains here and a stitch in the center of them. That's what it's referring to. Just words it in a way that we don't word things. That's okay. Okay, so that's the repeat all the way around. Let's see here. I'll just do that one more time real quick. Chain 3. Double crochet over the double crochet, which I don't know why it didn't just say work along over the top of the long. Like, it's making it more complicated. Okay, guys, that's what we're doing. I'll be right back. Okay, I was just looking at our instructions again, and it's kind of worded in a way here where it says making a chain of 3 betwixt each long stitch and the 7 long stitch. Am I doing this right? Because isn't this going to make this last row tight and curl up if we do it this way? Or are we supposed to be working 1 double crochet here, chain 3, double crochet here, chain 3, and then, you know what I mean? Like 1 here, separated by a chain 3, and then chain 3s here with the 7. Is that what we're supposed to be doing? Because isn't working it like this, isn't that going to cause it to curl? don't, 7, then a chain of 3 and a long stitch into the center stitch of the 2 chains in the last round, making a chain of 3 betwixt each long stitch and the 7 long stitches. I mean, maybe I'm doing it. Well, let's see. What is the next one? When in doubt, look at the next round. So put 6 long stitches over the 7 and 1 long stitch into the center of the chain in the last round. So now it's being specifically, I'm leaving. Anyways, now it is actually being specific, and it's saying to work a double crochet into the center of the chain in the last round with the chain of 3 betwixt each single long stitch and also the 6 long stitches. You now have 3 single long stitches. 3? 1, 2, 3. Okay, well, I guess we keep going this way then. Okay, so let's figure up the math on this. If it says that in the next round we now have 3, what would we have if we went 1? We'd have 1 chain 3 space. 2, we'd have 2 chain 3 spaces. No, that would give us 4 chain 3 spaces if we were to do it the way I'm assuming. So I think we do keep going the way we're going. I think we are on the correct path here. So I just wanted to share that with you. I think we are on the correct path. So I'll be right back. You know what? I think I'm wrong. I think it is worked up like this. Chain 3, double crochet. Okay, I'm just doing it fast. I know it goes into the second chain. Chain 3, double crochet, and then chain 3 and work the row of double crochets so that the next time around, it says we're meant to have 3. See, I'm just looking ahead. We aren't on the 14th round. I'm just looking ahead, and it says you now have 3 single long stitches. 1, 2, 3. So I do think we're supposed to do it this way. So I'm going to go back and start this row over again and do it that way. So I will be right back. So just finished up that round there. That is how we are looking. It's crazy how it seems like, okay, it's fine. Moving right along. Now we're going to do the 6 double crochet over the 7 and 1 double crochet into the center of the chain in the last round with the chain of 3 betwixt each single long stitch or each double crochet. Also the 6 double crochet stitches. So I read that wrong, but you get what it means. We're going to work a chain 3 between each double crochet and the 6 double crochet. You now have 3 double crochet stitches. Okay. Chain 3 for our first double. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Chain 3. And skip 1 stitch and the next stitch over. So we have 3 here. So we're working in that middle chain. Work 1 double. 1, 2, 3. In that middle chain, work another double. 1, 2, 3, and 1 more time. And I do believe we got it right on the last round. I think it's almost inarguable. That doesn't mean no one will argue. It just means that they probably shouldn't. Okay, so that is our round repeat. Okay, I will be right back. Here we go, finished with the 14th round. Now on to the 15th round. Put 5 over the 6 double crochet in the last round, and the single crochet stitches and the chain in the same manner as you did the last. Okay, you will have 4 single stitches in this round. When they say single, they mean like this, individual double crochet instead of all in a row. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3 for our first double. That makes 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3. Skip right there. 1, 2, 3. Skip the first chain and in the middle, work a double. 1, 2, 3. Skip the first chain and in the middle. It should look like that. See how we're working in that middle chain? 1, 2, 3. And one more time. 1, 2, 3. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, looking good. Okay, I will be back when I finish this round. Just read on, and I think I'm going to give myself homework here because the 16th round is exactly what we're doing here, except for we now have 5 single stitches and we work 4 over the top. And then the 17th round is the same. We put 3 above the 4 and work the single stitches in the same manner. You will now have 6 single long stitches in this round. 18th, put 2 stitches above the 3. Work in the same manner as the former rounds. So I guess we'll have 7 in the next one up. So I'm going to give myself a little bit of homework and just keep working in this manner. 19th. This round is okay. So I'm going to keep working this page here. I'm going to finish all of these, and when I finish the 18th round, I'll be back. So it's the same as what we've been doing. It's just we're reducing 1 more stitch here and adding 1 more here. So I will be back. That way this video isn't over an hour long. Okay, so I see the method to the madness of just not working the last stitch. Of course, I've seen something like this similar, so I'm over myself on that one. Okay, this round is all single long stitches. So this is all going to be double crochet stitches with a chain of 3 betwixt each. Observe always to put a stitch above the 2 in the last round and 1 in the center of the chain 3. So observe always to put a stitch in the 2 of the last round basically means to work this stitch right here, this one. So we'll start with our chain 3 for our 1 double crochet, then chain 3 more and work into the chain. One, 2, 3. So this whole round is going to be worked just like this, with the exception of working 1 double crochet into the top of the first of the 2. Yeah, this is getting to be big. This was clearly, I think, meant to be worked with definitely a thread. That's okay. I mean, look at the colors, though. Wouldn't have had that with just a plain old white thread. I have no regrets. No regrets. All right, coming up on the end of this section. 1, 2, 3. We work 1 double crochet, and we just keep going. Okay, that is the repeat all the way around. Oh, what happened here? Oh, I guess I only worked 2 chains here. Or did I work 3? No, I only worked 2. So what I'll do in this situation, just to keep it centered, is just work around the whole chain space, and that'll help keep it appearing to be centered. There, see? It's fine. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna keep working this all the way around, and I will be back for round 20. Okay, now we are ready for the 20th round, and the 20th round is basically just like the 19th round, only we don't have any, 2 stitches to work into. We're not going to work into the tops of any stitches. We're just going to continue to work a double crochet into the chains all the way around. Not every chain, but the center chain, the center chain, just like we've been doing here. So that's all that this round is, and I'll read that to you here. Put 1 double crochet in the center of the chain in the last round, and a chain of 3 betwixt each stitch. So that's all we're doing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and right there. Okay. So that's it all the way around, and I will see you at round 21. There we go. Okay, so I've been fighting and fighting with this next round, trying to figure it out. The 21st round. I frogged it twice now, and I think this is the way it's meant to be done. So I'm going to show you how and what it says and why I came to this conclusion. So you're going to start off by slip stitching over into the first chain. Okay, it says here, put 3 double crochet into the 3 chain stitches of the last round and make 1 chain stitch between each 3 long stitches. Now, at first I thought that was between each and every double crochet, but I think that's between the group of 3 double crochet, because the next round says make a chain of 5 and join it into every open between the 3 long stitches. Now that, I don't think that means between each and every stitch. I think that's going to be between the groups right above this double crochet. So I'm just going to show you. So chain 3 for our first double, and then into each stitch, into each chain, make a double. And then chain 1, jump over this double, and start working into the chains again, working 3 double crochet in a row. And then the next round up, I believe we're going to work into this chain space between the 3 doubles, not between each double, I think. If I'm wrong, I guess we'll find out as we keep working and I have to frog it again. So this is what I am going to do all the way around. Like I said, I tried it 2 different ways, and it just started to cause a ruffle and a curl on the edge. And I don't think this is intended to have a ruffle or a curl on the end. Like it was, not curl, but it was like too many stitches. It was overpacking. So I'll be right back. I'm going to continue to work in this fashion right here. Just like this. I got that last round all the way on. Now we move on, and we will... wrong row. Here we go. Make a chain of 5 and join it into every open between the 3 double crochet stitches in the last round with a single crochet stitch. So I think what we need to do see here. Just start from here. I mean, we need to be in a space, don't we? Or if I can come back like this. Nope. I don't want to be on top. Maybe the chain one will help. I need to be back this way into the space. It doesn't say to go back, but okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then work a single crochet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And work a single crochet. 2, 3, 4, 5. Single crochet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a single. So I think this is what we are meant to do all the way around. I tried to get back into this center part of this chain space. I mean, there we go. Just kind of move it over a little, huh? Okay, I'm gonna work this all the way around. Fingers crossed it's correct, because man, this took me about 35 minutes to do this last round right here. So I'd hate to have to frog it again. The other two, I got about that far, you know, and then just frogged it. So it wasn't a huge sacrifice. This is completely done. And yeah, it took me about 35 minutes to do. So, okay, I'll be back. Finished up this round. I just slip stitched into the starting single crochet here. Here we go. Now we put 3 single crochet stitches in the center of the 5 chain stitches of the last round and make a chain of 5 between each 3 long stitches. We didn't work any long stitches. Make a chain of 5 between the 3 long. Okay, we didn't work any long stitches. Put 3 single crochet in the center of the chain 5 stitches of the last round and make a chain of 5 between each 3 long stitches. We didn't make any 3 long stitches. This is the only thing I can think of to do, and just ignore the fact that it said long stitches. So I slip stitched. Here we go. I just slip stitched 1 stitch up, and then and 1 chain up, and then in the second chain, let me say that again, and then in the second chain, I worked my first of 3 single crochet, and then chained 5, and skip the first chain, and starting in the second chain up, I work 3 single crochet in a row. So this is the only thing I can think of to do, because I just don't know. Because even in this round, this last round we worked, there's nothing about working long stitches. So, okay, I'm just gonna keep going. I'll be right back. So I think I messed up way back here on this row where I just can't seem to figure out what it is that they meant. Now, the reason I say that is because as I was making this row, I started to think, and it says to put 1 single crochet stitch into the center of the chain 5 and make a chain of 3 between each single crochet stitch. So I wanted to test it out because I thought to myself, isn't that going to cinch it closed? And yeah, it does. It's a mess. You see, it's not right. I messed up way back here on this row where I just can't seem to grasp what it is that they want, because when I did it the way it was written, literally taking the pattern literally, it was very, very wavy. It was very compact. Now, does that mean this is meant to be a ruffle? I don't know, maybe. Turns out this book doesn't have any pictures. Not that I went looking for pictures, but this book does not have any pictures. So I went with this because I figured, see how flat this is? I mean, it just lays, it wants to lay flat. I thought, surely this is meant to be flat. And it was just really just a lot of stitches in one, just making it very ruffled like this. Like this. It was very, very ruffly like that. And so yeah, this is almost 2 hours worth of work now. Yeah, it's nearly 10 a.m. It's almost 2 hours worth of work now. That is just so much to undo. What do we think? Would we be terribly mad at me if we were to call this done? Maybe even eliminate the last row here with these little loops. Hang on a moment. Okay, last row is gone. I like it better like this. It looks like a table topper. It's huge. Let me get the tape measure. It is 21 inches in diameter. I really like it though as a table topper, and look at that beautiful color gradient. I feel like I messed up so bad on this round right here. I kind of want to call it here. And please don't be upset with me that I didn't go all the way to the 28th round, but I made it to round like 22 or 23, something like that. But what do you guys think? I love it. What do we think? Are we mad at me? Are we mad at me for cutting rug early? Yeah, so even though I wasn't able to completely finish 100% the pattern, I'm still proud of myself for getting at least this far. You know, we're talking about a pattern that's almost 200 years old, but to be fair, the pattern was fairly well written until the part where me personally, I couldn't comprehend this. I'm sure that there are dozens of you watching that comprehended it from the jump, but you know, we're not all the same. So I was not able to successfully comprehend what they meant here. That or I was able to comprehend what they meant, and I just didn't agree with it because I just didn't like the way it looked, like overpacked like that. But I am still proud of myself for at least making it this far. I still love the way it looks. It's still a beautiful table topper. See what this is supposed to be. Oh, you're really down on there. Okay. Very pretty. Oh no. Oh no, we're losing words. Doily for salver. I don't know what a salver is. Just a moment. Let me look that up. It is a fancy serving tray, typically made of silver and used in formal circumstances. So that's nice. Well, I didn't quite get it right, but I mean, let me look up some pictures of salvers and see if they're supposed to be ruffled on the end. Every single one I'm looking at right now, that doesn't mean that it's the rule, you know, but they're all flat. They don't have any ruffles on the edges, and some of these are absolutely stunning. Google it. Just Google doily for a salver, S-A-L-V-E-R, and you'll see what I mean. These are beautiful. Someone is selling one on Etsy for $105. Yikes. But yeah, okay. So yeah, I don't think it was meant to be ruffled on the end. So I wasn't doing it right. I wasn't comprehending the pattern right. I feel confident in saying that. So I am proud of myself for at least making it this far. And if we're honest, it's still a very useful doily for a salver. So there we go, guys. I like it. Let me know what you think in the comments. I can handle the brutality. And I will see you guys in the next mystery. Love you lots. Bye. Put something under there to shape it and stiffen it, and it could be a hat. Although that's kind of dumb because I'm fairly certain I used the wrong size thread. Sure.
Okay.
All right.
Let's do this.
Do it.
Let's do this.
Okay. Put that out of the way. Here we go. I don't know. Okay, so I don't feel, no. So let's pick a number and let's pick our pattern. And every one of these is vintage or antique. Okay. Let's see what we got. Nope. Okay. Pick again. Pick again. Oops, dropped one. Number 6. And it's right here on top. Okay. This one's from 1864. So let's move these out of the way and see what materials do we need. With boar's head cotton number 30 and a Penelope crochet number 4, make a chain of 130 stitches. Okay, so we're going to get rid of this one because this one is done and gone. I don't know if this one even has an illustration because some of these just don't have them. But I don't have any of the photos. My son has all the photos in his room to keep me honest. So, all right. I do have number 30 thread. And do we just need one color? Are we just working with one color here? I think so. Okay, so I'll be right back. So I did grab number 30 thread. I know normally I will use a thicker yarn to make it easier for some people to see. I'm also getting even more people who are a little disappointed that I'm not using the right materials so that they can actually see what it was meant to look like. And I sympathize. So I'll be going back and forth with some of these videos where I'm using a bit of a thicker thread, but I'm curious because it is such a tiny thread and such a tiny hook. I don't know what number 4 hook is, but I'm just going to use, see, here we go, extra fine 30, and it calls for a 12, modern 12, 0.75 millimeter, which is what I'm going to use. This is number 10 though, but you know, different brands, different numbers. It's okay. So I am going to make this with the materials it's asking for this time. So please don't be upset with me if you were hoping I would use a thicker yarn. I hear you, I do, I get you, but I have to try to make as best I can everybody happy. So this time I am gonna go with a thinner yarn. So it wants us to work up a chain of 130. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick. And I was just looking at some of the stitch terminology here. So it looks like we are working a UK pattern. A long is a double crochet. A DC is actually a long translates to a US double crochet, and their double crochet, UK double crochet, translates into a US single crochet. I do have a video that really goes in depth in all of this. So yes, that's what we're doing here, because I do get some people who tell me I'm doing it wrong because I'm not following the stitch terminology, but I am. I'm following the UK stitch terminology, which is the traditional stitch terminology. A UK double translates into a US single. So here we go. Got to move my ring. And I'm going to do my best to zoom in on this as close as I possibly can for you so that you can see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and gotta do 9 again. 9 and 10. So I will be back when I have 130 total made. Okay, so I have my 130 chains. Now we are going to work one row of double crochet. That's UK double crochet. So this will translate into a US single crochet. So let me zoom in here for you. We are just going to skip the first stitch, the first chain, and start working single crochets. I do work in the back bumps. I just like the way it looks better. So I will be back when I have 129 single crochets worked. There we go. Be right back. Okay, so I have finished working the first row of single crochet. Now, let me get a little deal here. Okay, now second row, one long, which translates into US 1 double crochet. So one long, one chain, miss one, which means skip one, and then repeat. So we're going to work one row of filet crochet or square crochet or open crochet work. But that's what we're going to do. So let's start with a chain of 4. Let me get you back down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and turn. Now we're going to skip the next single crochet over and the next one after that. Work a double crochet or a long. Chain 1, skip 1 stitch and work 1 long again, or a double crochet. Skip 1 stitch, chain 1, skip 1, work a long. Chain 1, skip 1, and work a long. So we're going to work like this all the way to the end. I'll be back. Okay, so here is our first row of filet crochet done. Now we are going to move on to row 3, and they want 3 extra long, so I am going to assume that that is treble crochet. So 3 extra long, 3 chain, miss 3, repeat. So let's start with a chain of 4 again. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to act as our first treble crochet, or for the UK, double treble. And into the same starting stitch there, we'll work 2 more treble crochet. So yarn over twice, and let me get you down in here. We'll yarn over twice and work a treble crochet, 2 of them into this same stitch. Then it said to chain 3, miss 3. So this is the 3, 3, 3 row, I guess. 3 trebles, 3 chains, skip 3. So we're going to skip the first chain space, the next double crochet, the next chain space, and then the double crochet next to that. We will work 3 treble into the same stitch. Like this. So we're going to repeat this all the way to the end. There we go. And that is our pattern repeat for this row. So then we will, chain 3, then yarn over twice, skip this first chain space, skip this double crochet, skip the next chain space, and then work 3 trebles into the top of that double. Okay guys, I will be right back when I work my way over to the end. That was a double. There we go. That's 2 and 1 more, 3. Okay, nice. Be right back. Okay, so I undid my work and started again because my stitch count was wrong when I got to the other end, and I saw where I had worked I didn't skip 3. Then it dawned on me, I think you're doing this wrong, because I looked at the pattern a little bit, and we've done this before. I've made this mistake on here before, and I recognized it almost right away. And I was looking at the pattern a little bit, and it says here, work 1 extra long and 2 chain in every stitch. And it just dawned on me. I remember a pattern we did on here, a mystery pattern, where I assumed modern stitching, modern crochet techniques by just simply working. If it doesn't say to work in the next 3 stitches, then you work it all into the same stitch, but that's not the case. I'm remembering that. So it's kind of a happy accident that I made a mistake by working 2 stitches too close together, because I think what we are actually supposed to be doing here is working, this is already considered worked. So now working 1 in the chain space. Oops, it's supposed to be a treble. This is what I think it's actually supposed to be, because it was getting a bit crowded. And I was thinking, I think I've made this mistake before. And surely enough, surely enough, sure enough, I have. I know that this is what they mean. Because, yeah, this is 1864, not now. So I have to get out of the way we crochet now mindset. 1, 2, 3. Let me get you down in here. Then skip 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, and then starting in the next double crochet, work 1 treble, 1 treble into the chain 1 space, and then 1 treble into the top of the next double. This is what I think is actually meant to be done. So I'm kind of glad that I made a mistake and I had to undo most of that row. Oops. What did I do? What did I do? That was goofy. Let's try that again, Karina. Right here into this chain 1 space. Good Lord. Okay, and then into this double crochet over. Because yes, I believe it was with one of the doilies that we were working on, and I messed up and I had to undo it and fix it because I kept putting everything into 1 stitch, even though it hadn't directed me to do so. I just assumed, because of the lack of direction, but then it dawned on me, they mean in a row. They mean in a row, because when you read down here, they do get specific when they do want you to work everything into 1 stitch. So I'm glad I made the mistake, because I'm able to catch it before this whole thing goes south. 1, 2, 3, then skip 3, skip the chain space, skip the double, skip the chain space, and in the next double, we start working our 3 trebles in a row, not all into the same stitch. So I am really glad that I caught that. I feel confident that this is the right way. I do. I even counted it all the way to the end, and it ends just right. It ends just right. So this is what I think they mean. Okay, now I'm going to finish working this row, and I'll be back when I am done. This is what I think that they mean. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so last I worked on this was yesterday. Last night I did, so you'll see my nails are back on. So there's a little bit of a difference. So let's move on to the next row. Okay, chain 5, miss 1, no, chain 5, miss 3, 1 double crochet, which translates into a US single crochet, and then repeat. It starts with a chain 5, but hearkening back to the cuff, lessons have been learned. I'm learning. I'm not going to start with the chain 5, much like with the cuff. I'm going to start with the double crochet, which again is a US single crochet, and then I'm going to do the chain 5. Lessons were learned. I am learning. Here we go. Let me get you down in here now. So chain 1 and turn. Again, I'm just taking a wild guess at it, but I feel confident because of the last pattern. This is what I need to do. So single crochet into the first stitch. Now chain 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then it says to skip 3 or miss 3 and 1 double crochet. Again, that's a US single crochet. So skipping 3 is going to put us right into that chain. 1, 2, and skip the first chain, and in the middle chain, I mean, I may have worked these chains so tight I can't get my hook in there. I may have to work around them. I think I'm going to have to work around them. Oh, but I may have to work in them at some point. That seems to have worked. I don't like pulling just the one little strand of a chain, but that's okay. Couldn't be avoided this time. 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I should have worked all these chains just a little looser, I suppose. Okay, now skipping 3 is going to be the third chain in the chain 3 space, and then the first 2 double crochet, and then into the third double crochet. We work our single crochet, chain 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skip 3, which means we skip all 3 chains, lucking out so far, and work into the top of that first double. Now we got to work back into a chain, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to work into the middle chain again. Maybe I can get it better this time. Did I work 4 chains there? I think I did. I surely did. All right, well, I'm just going to have to ignore one of them. I accidentally put 4 chains in there. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to ignore one of these chains as if it doesn't exist. So I'm going to count 1, 2, 3, and into the third double crochet. Work a single. And repeat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skip over the chain 3. So I guess that's going to be the regular for me. I can do that better. So it looks like it'll be the first double crochet worked, and then the middle chain worked, and then the third double crochet worked over and over and over again. So here's what we are creating here, some loops. Gonna probably work something into those loops. Okay guys, I'll be right back when I get down to the end. No more nail changes. And now I feel even more confident with the choice I made to start with a single crochet, because here I need to skip 3, 1, 2, 3, and our turning chain is the last stitch available to work in, which the stitch count is just right. So I really do. Lessons were learned from the cuff, were they not? Okay, let's see what we have next. That was 4th row, now 5th row. 1 double crochet or US single crochet in center of last 5 chain, then 5 chain and repeat. So we're doing some type of netting. So see there, we're not actually going to start with a double crochet or a US single crochet. We're going to start with the chain 5. So it's sort of like when it comes to some of these patterns, Ignore what it says to start with and look further into the instructions. That's probably what you're actually going to need to start with for it to make sense. Okay, so let's start with our chain 5 then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or should I start with a single crochet and then a chain 5? Yes. Yes. So single crochet, so that'll be chain 1 turn, work a single crochet, right? Let me get you in here, right into this very first stitch. There we go. Now chain 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and right into there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now let's look at this edge, because this edge looks maybe a little funky. No, I think that's going to be okay. I think that's going to be okay. So this is our repeat all the way to the end for row 5, 3, 4, 5. So row 5 is the chain 5s and single crochets continued. Just easier. 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. I will be back when I get to the end of this row. So we're doing some kind of netting now. Any guesses yet? Collar, cuff, edging? Leave it in the comments down below. Okay. Finished this all the way to the end. Now let's work row, looks like row 6, 7, 8, and 9 are going to be a lot of the same. So 6th row works same as 5th. 7th row works same as 6th. 8th row works same as 7th. And 9th row work 1 extra long and 2 chain. Oh, 9th row we're changing. Okay, so row 6, 7, and 8, we're just going to keep working this sort of like netting here. So let's go ahead and get that started. Get you down in here again. Chain 1. And there you are. Work my first single crochet. Chain 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, I'm going to try to stay. When the camera's real zoomed in, it's hard to stay centered because every slight movement like this, barely moving, and you're off camera. So bear with me. Single crochet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay, I'm going to continue to do this. 4 and 5 for the next 3 rows, this including. So this row and 2 more rows after. And then I will be back for row 9. Okay, guys, see you then. Okay, worked all the way to the 8th row. Now we are ready for row 9. Oops. Okay, row 9. Work 1 extra long, which is going to be a treble, US treble crochet, UK double treble crochet. So work 1 treble crochet and 2 chains in every stitch of the first 5 chains in the last row. 2 chains, 1 double crochet or US single crochet in the center of the next. Chain 2 and repeat. So we're going to work a repeat. How should we start this? Work 1 extra long. All right, so what I'm going to do just to build up to it is chain 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now in the, well, you know what? I'm going to do 5 just so that I have an extra stitch so that it's not dragging and pulling over and we continue to keep our edge as straight as possible. So now we work 1 treble crochet. So let me yarn over again. 1 US treble crochet. That's 1. And chain 2. 1, 2. In every stitch of the, oh! Okay, how about we do this then? I read it right, but didn't comprehend apparently. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now basically, we're going to put 5 treble crochet separated by a chain 2. And I'm just going to work around the chain. I know I probably should work in the chain, but it's kind of straining my eyes a little bit. So if it's okay with y'all, I'm just going to work around the chain. If it looks like crap, I will undo it and work through the chain. Okay. So 1, then chain 2. 2, chain 2. 3, chain 2. 4, chain 2, and 5. Now we work in every stitch of the first 5 chain and last row. Chain 2, 1 double crochet or US single crochet in the center of the next, and then repeat. Okay, I got you. So chain 2. Now in the next chain 5 space, we will work a US single crochet, then chain 2, and our 5 trebles separated by a chain 2 into the next chain space. But let's look at this first one, and I think it's going to be okay, guys. It looks okay. It's just kind of straining my eyes a little bit, and so I know what my limitations are. I did buy myself a magnifying glass with a light that you clamp onto a table. I need to figure out how to film over the top of it so that I can do these and you guys can see them as thick as if they were just thick yarn. But here we go. So I'm going to continue to work this repeat all the way to the end. 5 US treble crochet separated by a chain 2, then chain 2, and work 1 US single crochet into the next chain space over, then chain 2, basically this. Okay, I will be right back when I get all the way down to the end. Okay, all done with row 9. Now let's start row 10, and I ended with a single crochet into my last stitch. There we go. There we go. Row 10 is going to be 1 long or 1 double crochet, 1 chain, miss 1, repeat. Okay. So we will start with a chain 3. 1, 2, 3. And actually we're going to start with a chain 4 because I'm going to consider this my first double crochet plus chain 1. Now into the chain space, the chain 1 space right here. I'm going to go ahead, or the chain 2 space, I should say. Work that double, chain 1, and wait a minute, if it's a chain 2 space, I can't get away with doing that, can I? I'm going to have to work in the stitches, I think. Yeah, I am. All right. Let me get you down in here. There we go. Oh no, that's the very next stitch over. Okay. Next chain over. So here's our first chain and the next chain right here. Chain 1 and then skip skip over the double crochet and into the next chain over. Chain 1, skip the chain and into the top of the double crochet, and just repeat all the way to the end. Skip this first chain and in the second chain over, chain 1. So this is what I'm going to work all the way to the end, and I will be back when we are ready to start row 11. Here we go, just like that. Be right back. Okay, all finished with this row. Here is how it turned out. Now let's see, what do we do next? 11th row, 3 long, so 3 double crochet, 5 chains, miss 5, and repeat. Okay, so I'm not going to make the same mistake I made down here, and I'm going to put 3 double crochet in a row. So we'll start with a chain 3 for 1 double crochet, then into the chain space I'll work another one, and then into the top of the next double crochet over. So we're basically repeating this row right here. Chain 3, wait, no, chain 5, wasn't it? Yes, chain 5, 3, 4, and 5. Is that what we did here? No, down here we did chain 3. Now we're going to skip 3, so skip the space, the double crochet, and the space, and in the next double crochet over, we work a double, then in the chain 1 space next to it, and in the double next to that. So this will be the repeat all the way to the end. Chain 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excuse me. Skip 3, so skip the chain space, skip the chain space, the double, and the chain space, and then into the top of this double here. We begin again. So I will be back when I get down to the end of this row. Be right back. Okay, all done with the 11th row. Here's how it ended with 3 double crochet on the end. There we are. Now let's move on to the 12th row. Okay, 5 double crochet and 2 chain in every stitch of the first 5 chain in the last row, 4 chain and 1 long in the center of the next 5 chain, 4 chain and repeat. So pretty much what we did here, of course, with different stitch counts, but basically what we did here, and I'm just going to work around the chain again. Not going to lie, any chance I can get to work around the chain with this fine thread is, I'm going to take it. 2, 3. So how do we work our way over there? 5 long and 2 chain in every stitch of first 5 chain. So we do need to work our way over there. I'm just going to single or double crochet my way over there. Yeah. 1. We'll put, oh, let me get you down in here. There is 1 and 2. Now working 5 chain, 5 long and 2 chain. Ooh, this is really gonna cram pack this stitch here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think this is possible. 5 long and 2 chain in every stitch of first 5 chain. That's just not possible. That means we got to put 25 stitches into 1 5. It won't even fit. It's not possible. even if I were to work in the individual chains, it's just not possible to put 25 stitches here. 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, to make sure I'm not dumb and I know the math. 5 long and 2 chain in every stitch. Ooh, it's not possible. It surely is not. Maybe I can just do 10. I'm barely going to be able to fit 10 in here. 2, 3, 4, oops, and 5. Yeah, that's just, do you see what I mean? It is not possible to put 25 stitches, even if I were to work in the individual chains. It's really not possible. So could we be looking at another error? I mean, I don't like to constantly blame the pattern for why I can't do something, but I think we can agree we cannot put 25 stitches into these. It's literally not going to happen. So I am just going to take some creative control over this one here, and I'm going to do 5, just like we did before. I'm going to do 5. I'm not going to worry about the chain 2s, because we only have 1 row left, and the last row is, it just says work all around the whatever the item is, 5 chain, miss 3, repeat. And we're working 4 chains, not 5. So I'm just going to go my own way from this point on. So what I'm going to do is work 5 double crochet, and then it wants us to chain 4, 1 long in the center of the next chain. 1, 2, 3, 4, next chain over. 1, 2, 3. No, I'll just work around. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'll work 5 double crochet again. Nope, it's buckling. Okay. Well, what if there we go. What if we just repeated this down here? Think we can get away with that? I think we can. 1, 2, 3. I don't know what this is going to look like. I think it does have a photo, so we'll find out how wrong I was. I mean, I'm probably wrong, but here we go. One. No, I don't really want to do that. Okay, if it wants it packed, we can pack it a little. So why don't we do 2 double crochet, chain 2, and then 2 double crochet, chain 2, 2, chain 2. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll do 10. Chain 2, or no, 2 double crochet. Now chain 2, and then 2 more. So I think this is about as best as I'm going to be able to get. Now chain 4, 2, 3, 4, 1 long here, and chain 4, 2, 3, 4, and then repeat. Work a total of 10 double crochet, by way of 2 double crochet with 2 chains separating them. That's what I'm going to do all the way across, because there's no way that this is, it just can't work. So, okay, I'm going to continue to do this. It's not buckling anymore. That seems kind of cute looking too. So we'll do this all the way around, or all the way across. 13th row, work all around the 5 chain, miss 3, repeat. This is all around. So it is, I'll be back whenever I get to the end of this row. Some decisions to make here. Okay, so this is row 12, my version of row 12 completed. And since I did go completely off pattern, I don't think I'm going to work this right here. Work all around the blank 5 chain, miss 3. I think I'm just going to keep it as is. Please don't be upset, because I wasn't able to work row 12 right. I don't know. I can probably make row 13 work, but I think I'm ready to just see what it is that we are working with here. And it says that we need to get a narrow satin ribbon to be drawn between the long chain, between the long and chain stitches in 3rd row. This portion right here. So let's go ahead and do that really, really quick before we unveil this pattern, and I'll go and see if there's an image with it. I think there is. This is going to be way too thick. You know, this is the only ribbon I have. So we'll make it work. We will make it work. Here we go. And I'm not going to cut the ribbon. I'm just going to weave it through, because I would like to try to preserve some of this ribbon for another future pattern that may call for it. But here we go. Let's just draw this on through. I'm so excited to see what this is meant to be and how far off the mark I am. I'm certain with row 12, I am to the moon. I'm so far off the mark, but we shall see, right? We're just here to have a good time with these anyways. I mean, these aren't really meant to be like tutorial, while they can be. That's not the entire purpose of them. Mostly just entertainment and hopefully educational. There we go. I'm thinking it's a cuff. I'm thinking, no doubt it's a cuff. Let's see how it would look as a cuff. Oh, pretty, but it's too big for a cuff. So I was probably supposed to use way thinner yarn. Like way thinner, but look how cute that is. I think it's a cuff. So let's see. And then I will go and get the photo. Let's see here. What do we have? It is a crochet cuff. And it's way too big for a cuff. So I clearly used whatever their version of number 30 is. Our version of number 30 is obviously too big. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go get the photo. If there is one, let me go see. Okay. Here's the photo. I'm not too far off the mark, but I don't get the instructions and this portion. So this is what I did not do. The like little bit of lacing all the way around was the portion I omitted. But look at this. 5 long, 2 chain in every stitch of first 5 chain in last row. First 5 chain. Wonder if that is the difference. Oh. Then 4 chains, 1 long in center of next 5 chain, 4 chains repeat. When it says every stitch, I took that quite literally. So I guess this is another one of those patterns where if you don't understand the verbiage, the photo is there to help, or the drawing is there to help. And I didn't understand the verbiage very well. The pattern would have been a big, the drawing would have been a big help in this situation, but it's very pretty and it's close enough. And I'm just going to say this because I'm biased. I like the way it looks this way. What do you think? It's very pretty like this. I like it. It's too big. I was clearly meant to use something very teeny, teeny, teeny. So, okay, so this is it, our 1864 cuff. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Did I thoroughly disappoint you? Are you cool with the way it turned out? Let me know what you think, and I really look forward to seeing you guys in the next mystery pattern or Titanic pattern. We've got a lot of things coming up. I will see you guys in the next one. Bye. So that's what we do. Let's pick our pattern. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see, what do we got? Number 1. Oh, hey, number 1's right here. Okay, and this one is from 1849. Okay, fun. That's a nice old one. All right, let's see. Well, first of all, since we're going to work number 1 is done. So let's get rid of that. And let's see, what do we need? Make a chain. Okay. We need crochet thread number 80 and 90 and a Penelope crochet hook or crochet needle number 4. So we need to make a chain of 106 loops with thread number 80, the second smallest. Turn back and work in double. Now, this is going to be written in UK terms. So when they say double crochet, for the US, that translates into single crochet. Always working on one side. So we have to cut. That is turn back and work. Always on one side, commencing at the right-hand side. With a lot of these older patterns, whenever you get down to the end of a row, you cut, you come back, and you tie on, and you work your next row. But it says here, turn back and work in double crochet. Always working on one side, commencing at the right-hand side of the foundation. First row, single open crochet with thread number 90. Now, single crochet is a slip stitch, and open crochet is where you make, like if you're doing fish netting, okay? Open crochet is also referred to as square crochet, which is going to be like your filet crochet, or it is filet crochet. But open crochet can mean two things. Typically, it can mean where you just work chains and you net the chains together, so like netting, or it could be filet crochet, but single open crochet is kind of throwing me for a little bit of a loop. Let me get materials first, and then we'll go over this and determine if this is meant to be like a netting or like a filet. Be right back. So here's what I came up with for material. I'm going to use a number 10 cotton in white and then a number 20 cotton. So I'm using the number 10 for the size 80, and I'm going to use a number 20 cotton for the size 90. Yeah. And I am using a 1.5 millimeter crochet hook because that's a pretty good hook size to use with number 10 cotton. So it says here to make a chain of 106 loops with the number 80 thread. I'm going to use the number 10 for that. So let's just start with that. Okay, worked my 106 chains. Now bear in mind, whatever this winds up being in the end, it's too big for what it was meant to be because we're using a much bigger hook and much, much bigger yarn. This was meant to use like sewing thread, okay? Now turn back and work in double crochet, always working on one side. Commencing, okay, I think what they're saying is I can go ahead and work back this way. Commencing at the right hand side of the foundation. Okay, so start from the right hand side of the foundation and work over. First row, single open crochet. That's one I don't quite understand. Single crochet is slip stitch, and then there's open crochet. I'm gonna have to look that one up because I don't know what single open crochet is. I know what single crochet is back then, that's a slip stitch. And I know what open crochet is, that's like a netting. It's like a netting. I don't know what they mean by the two. Because if it is a netting, how many chains go between the single crochet? You know, I got to look that up. So first things first, let's go ahead and work our first row of single crochet. It says double, but it means, for us, it translates to US terms to single crochet. I'll be right back. Suppose I could show you me starting the first row, so I'm going to skip the first chain, so in the second chain from the hook, and of course, as many of you know, I work in the back bumps. I'm just going to start working my single crochet all the way to the end. And while I'm doing this, I'm also going to see if I can't learn something about single open crochet. And, you know, that way we can all learn, because I'm not super familiar with that particular stitch technique. I know what the breakdown of the terminology is separately, like independently, but all together, not familiar. So I gotta do a little bit of studying and looking that up. So I'm gonna continue to work this first row of single crochet, and I'm gonna do a little bit of research, and I will be right back. Okay, I have worked my single crochet row, and I also found out what a single open crochet is. This is from an 1850 book, and it says right here, single open crochet. This is a succession of long stitches. So let's come up here and learn what they want for long stitch. Maybe I should actually have this in frame, because as we know, long stitch can be a half double crochet, or it can be a double crochet, or it can be an extended double crochet. So long stitch, twist the cotton around the needle, pass it through the loop, draw the cotton through the first 2 loops on the needle, then catch the cotton again and draw it through the next 2 loops. There will be only 1 loop left on the needle. So this is a double crochet. So single open crochet, this is a succession of long stitches, so double crochet, with a chain stitch between each, missing 1 stitch of the foundation. In these succeeding rows, the long stitches worked between the 2 long stitches of the preceding rows, so in the chain 1 space. So basically, single open crochet is a filet crochet, but with only 1 chain stitch between the doubles instead of 2 chain stitch between the doubles. 2 chain stitch between the doubles is square crochet. So I think that's why they call this a single open crochet. It has nothing to do with a single crochet or a slip stitch, but the fact that there is only 1 chain between the 2 doubles instead of 2 chains, which would make it a square. So now we know what we are working with. Also, I was looking at this, a Van Dyke open crochet. That is a granny stitch. That's a good, look at this. Work 3 long stitches into one of the foundations, so 1 chain stitch. Make 1 chain stitch, miss 3 of the foundation, and repeat. In the next and following rows, the long stitches are worked in the chain 1 stitch, or the chain 1 space. That's a granny stitch. That is so cool that they used to call that a Van Dyke. So if you ever come across an old pattern and it says Van Dyke open crochet, now you know it's a granny stitch. Okay, so I've got my single crochet row done and it is cut. We are ready to start all over again on the right side. That is how the whole pattern will be worked. As it does say here, always working on one side, commencing at the right-hand side of the foundation. So every row, just as we had learned in the Understanding Antique Crochet video, often whenever they are working with something that's not in the round, so not, something that's like not a doily, they would not just simply chain 1 and turn. They would cut at the end of every row and then start back on the right hand side and then move over again, just like a typewriter. Okay, so also it's not mentioned in this, but it is somewhat known. It's not as if it's something that I somewhat knew, but I learned this whenever I was trying to figure out what the single open crochet is. I found out often enough, they also worked in the back loop only of most of their stitches. They liked the texture. So we're going to go ahead and work this entire thing in back loop only as well, as I think that's probably what it was meant to look like, whatever this is. So I'm going to start right into the back loop. Let's add our green. This is my number 20 thread. And again, just to remind you, whatever this thing winds up being is a lot bigger than what it was meant to be, because we are using a lot bigger yarn and hook, or thread and hook. Okay, so row 1, single open crochet with thread number 90, and then it goes on to row 2. So now we know that is basically just filet crochet. So let's start with a chain 4. That's going to count as our single crochet. Let me put this right here so you can see what I'm doing a little easier. It's nighttime now, so it's a little darker. There we go. So we're going to start with a chain 4, which will count as our double crochet plus chain 1. Now we're going to skip the next stitch, and in the next stitch over, we will work a double crochet. Then we will chain 1, skip the next stitch, and in the next stitch over, we work our double crochet, chain 1, and repeat. Skip the next stitch, and in the next stitch over, we work our double crochet. Chain 1, skip 1, work 1. Chain 1, skip 1, and work 1. Put a little cadence in your head. Here we go. Let me get this hook out of your way. And that is what we are working with right there. So I'm going to continue to do this all in back loop only. And then I will be right back. Okay, so here we go. This is what I have so far. I just finished, so we're going to have to cut. There we go. We'll just chain 1 and cut. There we go. And then we will start back at the beginning again. Count 3 chains up. 1, 2, and 3. And I'll go ahead and rejoin the yarn there. Let's see what's next. Okay. So that was row 1. So now second row is double crochet, which means for us, for US crochet terms, this translates into single crochet. So we're going to do just single crochet. My guess is we're going to work a single crochet into every double crochet and every chain 1 space. But I may have to just do this row tonight and then finish this up tomorrow whenever I've got some sunshine, so that it's much easier for you guys to see. And well, that's kind of a mess. So, you know, I'm just going to go ahead and work it like normal just for this one stitch. Now, where is my chain 1? There we are. So back loop only, single crochet into every double crochet and every chain 1. I'm not going to be working into the chain 1 space, but into every chain 1, but the back loop of the chain 1. So you see, there's the 2 loops there. I'm going to work into this back loop here, just like that. And then the back loop only of the double crochets. So that's what I'm going to do, and then I will be back. I will work this all the way to the other end, and then I will cut and come on back. See you then. Okay, so I finished up this row of single crochet. I cut. I'm going to start on this end, but I'm going to do that in the morning because it's so dark now that it's going to be really hard for you guys to see this darker color yarn. And I have my window right here. It's just the sunshine is just so much better. So I am going to take a break for the rest of the night, and I will catch back up with you in the morning. But here is how it's turning out. What we're going to do with all these tails, Lord, I don't know. But anyways, there it is. I'll see you guys in the morning. Okay, now it's the next day. It's daytime. We can see so much easier now. So let's move on to row 3. And we are going to work 5 chains and 7 long. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so 5 chains and 7 long. So I guess we'll start with 5 chains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. It seems like we shouldn't start with 5. I think I'm going to add 3 more for a first double crochet. Now it says 7 long, so I'm going to assume that the very next stitch over, I'm just going to start working the double crochets. So I'll work 7 of these and I will be right back. So I worked a couple of these. Of course, I'm not skipping any stitches down here at the bottom because it doesn't say to, but it doesn't say much. It just says 5 chains, 7 long, repeat. So this is what I can only assume that they mean. So I just worked 7 long. Now I will work the 5 chains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the very next stitch over right here, not skipping any stitches at all. And of course I'm working in just the back loop only. And I am working these 7 long. There we go. So I'm going to continue to work this all the way to the end. And hopefully it ends the way it started. But if it doesn't, I don't know, we'll figure it out from there, or we'll just continue to move on because it may be intended. We don't know. I'll be right back. So here's what I have so far. It likes to curl on itself, but here's what I have so far. So I'm going to go ahead and cut this here. I ended 1, 2, 3, 6. I had 6 double crochet when I ended and no loop, but I started with a loop and 1 double crochet. So in a way, I mean, my numbers are still straight if you count the 1 right here and the 6 right here and then this loop. I don't know. Let's just carry on. Oops. 4th row, we start with 7 chain and 5 long, repeat. Okay. Oh, I stabbed my couch. All right, so I'll be right back. I'm going to go ahead and join into this chain 3 over here. Okay, now I'm not for sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. I went ahead and chain 3 for my first double crochet. I don't know. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then do I just jump over the loop to the first double crochet? I genuinely don't have a clue if what I'm doing is right. This is probably goofy and not even remotely close to being correct. Oh, I forgot I was working back loop. Hang on. Here we go. This is probably so unbelievably goofy and not even close to being correct. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Then it said 2, chain 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And I'm guessing I just do that again. I don't know. Back loop only. I mean, maybe. This seems kind of silly right here off to the side. This doesn't seem quite right. I don't know. All I can do is keep going and see how it works out at the end. That's all I can do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Besides, I'm sure that if I missed something, you guys will not hesitate to let me know. I can't imagine what I'm missing. Let's look at the instructions. Turn back and work in double crochet. That's single crochet. That was our single crochet. No. turn back and work. Yeah, that was our very first single very first single crochet row in white. Always working on one side, commencing at right hand side of foundation, first row, single open crochet. That's the filet crochet with thread number 90. Second row, double crochet. So one row of single crochets. And then third row, we've been going. Just the instructions are just as they look. So I don't know what else, I mean, obviously, you know, there was crochet techniques and crochet methods used in the time that probably were never wrote down because they were just a given. They were just something you automatically knew. Common sense, so to speak, for the times. So, and that may be, I mean, that's likely what I'm missing. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I'm just going to keep going because I don't know really what else to do. And it makes it so interesting at the end because I do believe that as cut up as this pattern is, I think we have a picture. So we're going to see how wrong I am about this. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to continue to work in this pattern all the way to the end. Okay, so now this is the end of row 4. I am one short on this side, so I don't really know what I need to do here, so I'm just going to leave it. I don't know what else to do. That's the mystery part of these, isn't it? So here's what we have so far. Okay, and now this side over here is just really weird. Really weird. Let's see what we are meant to do next. And 5th row, 7 chains and 3 long. Okay, let me get my yarn hooked up over here. Okay. So I joined and I chained 3 for a double crochet, and one more time it says 7 chain and 3 long. So 7 more chains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And no, I don't think that this is correct on this side. I'm not making this particular half with very much confidence, but we're going for it. And now 3. Doesn't that seem... It seems like we started with 7 double crochet, then we went to 5, which left us with 2 extra on the end. And in a way, it almost seems like we should have 1 extra on this end and 1 extra on this end unworked. And now with 3, we're eliminating 2 again, which really makes me want to jump in the middle and work the 3 middle double crochet. But then again, that's probably not right, because it would have said to do that, right? At some point, it would have said, you know, miss the first long, or, you know, something along those lines. And it doesn't say that. It just wants us to carry on. So I can only assume that this is the way. I hope it's right. Okay, and then 7 chains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then 3 double crochet. So I'm going to continue to work this all the way to the end, just like this. This side over here is goofy, but it's probably supposed to be that way. I don't know. I'm not going to judge yet. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah, this just seems like, doesn't this seem like it should be all lined up in the middle? Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so I finished that row off. I went ahead and cut and rejoined over here and chained 3 for the first double crochet. This is what it's looking like, and I just can't shake this feeling like this is not right. Let's continue. Okay, 6th row, 5 chains and 5 long. Repeat. Okie doke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 5. This is thoroughly reinforcing the idea I have that I was meant to be skipping the first stitch the whole time from down here. Because look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then into this first chain over here makes 5. Yep. Now, I may need to start this all over again because I've already cut so many pieces off. I can't just unravel it and then rework this yarn. This yarn is like done. I think I'm going to have to start this over again. At least up until I think I can keep the white and just start. I think I need to unravel row 3 on. I do. I don't think this is right. Then again, I don't know. Maybe it's meant to go like this. Maybe this is something that's meant to have a... Well, then maybe I just keep going. I just keep going because maybe it's meant... Do you see how it's like kind of coming around and doing this? So maybe it's meant to have some shape to it. So I'm just going to go ahead and keep going. I'll be back. Oh, let me just show you the next portion here. We're going to chain 5 and then work 5. And so into the last chain, I'll work 1 double crochet, then into the back loop only of the 3 double crochet, 1, 2, and 3, and then into the first chain. Okay, so I'm going to continue to work. Look at that. Even the chains in between, they're not jumping up like this. See how these are bumped up? Look how flat that one is. Dilemma. Part of me wants to start this over again, but skipping the first double crochet. Why wouldn't they mention it though? I mean, if they wanted it done, they would mention it, right? They would mention it. Cute. Does the little slash mean something? No, it does not. That's dumb. No, it does not. There's nothing in here that says to miss a stitch, skip a stitch. Here it says missing every 4th stitch. That's the one time miss is even expressed. So do I keep going? In a way, I wish this was live so that I could just stop a minute and see what you guys think. But I've got to keep going or start over again. All right, let me just jump off for a moment and think about this. Let me think about this. And I'll be back. I'll be right back. So I went ahead and I just pushed on and finished row 6. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make another one of these on the side. And I'm going to make it after I just made these 2 rows here. I feel like I did these all wrong. So I'm going to make them the way I'm thinking it needs to be done, even though there is lack of instruction for it to do it that way. So I'm going to keep making this one per the instructions that we can all see. And I'm going to make another one per the instructions that I'm assuming. All right, so moving on to row 7. And also, I'm just going to go ahead so I don't have to keep jumping on here because these are all basically the same. It's just the numbers of chains or longs are different. So when we get to 10th row, I will be back, but I'm going to hold this up if you want to follow along. 7th row is going to be 3 chains and 7 double crochet. 8th row, 3 chains and 9 double crochet. And 9th row, no, I'll be back at 9th row. Forgive me, things change there. Wait a minute, no. Yes, things will change on row 9. So I'll be back on row 9. So I'm going to work 7 and 8 off camera. So again, row 7, chain 3, 7 double crochet, repeat. Row 8, chain 3, 9 double crochet, repeat. I will be back. I didn't even hold that up right for you. There, you can pause the screen. So I'll be back whenever we get down to the 9th row. Okay, so I finished rounds 7 and 8. And now let's move on to the 9th round. I already moved the little deal over. So we start with 3 stitches of 3 chain crochet and 7 long. It's weird that they would word it that way, because isn't that what we've been doing this whole time? 3 stitches of 3 chain crochet. Is 3 chain crochet something different? Is chain crochet something different than chain? Let me look this up really quick. Okay, so, actually it is slightly different. It's not just making chains. It is actually making a chain of 3 with a single crochet at the end. So, or you're going to attach it with a single crochet. And there's also a chain, a 5 chain crochet and so on, but it's typically uneven numbers is what it said. Okay, so here we go. It said 3 stitches of chain 3, then 7 long. So I'm going to add 3 more. 1, 2, 3. So there is my 3 stitches of chain 3. Count 2, 1, 2, and in the 3rd chain over, work a single crochet. And then do this 2 more times. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and in the 3rd, stitch over, make a single crochet. And then 1, 2, 3. Then it says to work 7. 1, 2. Well, if I secure this one with a single crochet, then I chain 3 more and do 7, it's going to look like 4. So we'll just call this one here my chain 3, then work 7 double crochet. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and in the chain, and 7. Yeah, no, I don't think that's right at all. I don't think that's right at all. Look at that. I think this one is turning out to be quite a mess. I just almost don't even want to finish this, and I'd rather just work on it my own way, the way I think it's meant to be, because this is feeling this is feeling like I am kind of wasting my time a little bit, because I look at this. First of all, this looks correct. All of this right here looks correct. This looks not correct. And this, I'm just going to work my way across the row. It's not going to be right. Nothing about this is going to be right. Something is wrong. Something is missing. 13th row, 12 chain, 2 long, repeat. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? It's just going to be a second for you, but I am kind of over this. This is not right. I'm going to do this my way. Now, when I say my way, that's based on this upper portion right here. I think this is also supposed to be down here, the mirrored opposite. And then I think whatever this is meant to be would naturally work out right to where these 7 are in the middle of these 9 perfectly. Like, this isn't right. So I am going to be right back, and I'm going to make this my way. I'm going to do something a little special for you guys though, okay? I was thinking about this last night. Whenever remember I said I'm going to make one of these, another one of these, the way I think it's supposed to look, I decided to pull out something special to use that I couldn't get away with using on camera because people wouldn't be able to see what I'm doing very well. But I am going to make whatever this is. It looks like a collar. I'm kind of thinking it's a collar. Oh, look at that back portion there. That looks kind of cool, doesn't it? I'm thinking this is a collar. I don't know, but let me I'm not going to uncover this or anything yet. This still needs to be a mystery. I'm going to jump off of camera for just a few hours, and I'm going to follow the instructions and make this my own way. I just don't even want to waste my time with this one anymore because I already know it's wrong. This is so beyond wrong. I will be right back, and it will be great. You guys will be entertained, I promise. Okay, so it might be a little darker now because it's a few hours later. It's darker, the sun's setting. So here is my surprise for you. I have this 90-plus-year-old size 60 crochet cotton thread. And you can see here it's patent pending, is March 5th, 1918. It's supposed to be white. I mean, you know, that's okay. This is what it looks like underneath the surface layer. I used this one because this is one I've used before. This one here is for my personal collection. It doesn't get used at all. So I used this so you can see just how fine this is. This is thinner. I mean, it's sewing thread. This is sewing thread. And I used a number 12. Hopefully I can get that into focus for you. A number 12 hook. To make this, I think it's a collar. I think it's a collar, and it might be a child's collar. Or it's an edging. If it's not a collar, it's an edging, as my guess. But here is what I made. Now look at that. Doesn't that look proper? I just knew it wasn't right. Now, you will notice that the first row, I didn't just work those stitches side by side. Here's the original one. See how I had no stitching between? That's because it dawned on me these instructions, I think, are just suggestions for the most part. It says 5 chain, 7 long. That doesn't mean that you have to start with 5 chain. Make it make sense. You know, it has to make sense. You have to use common sense with these older patterns like this. Now, I don't get it spot on every time. Obviously, I make mistakes. I'm human. I think I got it right this time. So I started off with, and I did a little math to try to even it out as best I could so that I could have 3 stitches skipped in between our starting groups of 7. Then I moved up to 5. And then 3, and then we did 5 and 7 and 9, and we created a sort of a diamond. So I do think this is a collar. I think this is a collar. Maybe you're meant to make 2 and put it on your lapel like that, and then make another one. I think it's a collar. And then here is the last portion we were starting up here. See that? And there you go. I started it off with 4 double crochet. Then I worked my three loops, and I carried on from there because it was just a matter of figuring up the math and making sure that your math worked out for each diamond every time. And then the last part I did my own way. Okay, I did it their way. I did it their way at first with the 12 chain too long. I hated it. I did not like it at all. It had me jump over, or no, I worked down into here, and then I did the 12 chain, and it was all just these loose loops that were just kind of loosey-goosey, and it just didn't look right. It didn't look, it looked out of place. So I went back, and I instead did a chain 8, and I secured it to the single crochet between these 6 loops. Then I did another chain 8, and I secured it to the middle double crochet at the top, and then chain 8, chain 8, chain 8, all the way across. And I rather like the way this one looks better for my own personal taste. So that is what I went with. So now this is, let's uncover the mystery. Oh, wait, let me uncover first, and then I'll run down the hall and get the picture. Okay, here we go. Number 12. Etrusian, lace cuff. Oh, it's a cuff. Oh, okay, I can see that. Etrusian. I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look up how to pronounce that. But first, I'm gonna run down the hallway and let's get the picture. A cuff. Hey. Oh my goodness, look at how pretty. I thought it was a collar. Never in a million years. So it just needs a couple of buttons back here. All right, let me go get the picture. Well, okay. Yeah. I didn't get it exactly right on my own either. But I got pretty doggone close. This is the way it looks in the book. Number 12, Etrusian lace. Etrusian lace. That's what I'm assuming. I didn't get it exactly precisely right either. I'm noticing. I certainly didn't do the 12. I didn't like it. I didn't like the way it looked. See the loops at the top? They were very loose. I kind of like mine better, but that's me. That's my taste. I'm not saying you know, nobody has to do what I did, but look how pretty. With this super fine number 60 thread. Oh my goodness, look at how pretty. Look how pretty that is. Oh, wow. I love it. And look at the natural color change from that 90-year-old cotton. You can tell this portion was on the surface and this down here was further in. There it is. 172-year-old lace cuff. Isn't that beautiful? From 1849. Isn't that beautiful? I feel like I got pretty close. I see 3 loops there. I don't know where those 3 loops are. I didn't get it quite right. I still didn't get it right because I have 6 loops. Yeah, I don't have it quite right. Here's the pattern. If you want to do it, the 9th row, we read that part. 10th row, 4 stitches of 3 chain crochet, 5 long, repeat. 11th row, 5 stitches of chain 3 crochet, 5 long, repeat. Then 12th row, 5 stitches of 3 chain crochet, 3 long. Crochet ends with double crochet, that's single crochet. 13th row, 12 chains, 2 long, repeat. Work this row round each end of the cuff and work the band in double crochet with thread number 80, missing every 4th stitch of the foundation. So I was thinking, in conclusion, I think this pattern, the reason why first of all, nowhere does it say to skip or miss stitches, but clearly they want you to miss stitches and basically do almost what I had done. I still didn't quite get it right. I think this is one of those patterns that relies on the picture along with the wording to make it correctly. Like you can't make it without the picture. Like it's incomplete without the diagram. So whenever it says 5 chain, 7 long, it wants you to come down here, look at 3 and go, oh, okay, that's what it wants me to do. All right, got it. It's in my head now. You know, and so I think that's why it just simply didn't work out, because the pattern, it doesn't have to be explanatory as it's meant to come with the illustration to carry the pattern along. Okay. So I didn't like the 12, these right here. I really didn't like the way it looked, so I did my own thing, and it worked out pretty good for me, and I did not get the pattern right. As you can see, let me move this. As you can see, I've got 6 below these large 8 chain. Right down here, I've got 6 loops. They've got 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but then 3 up at the top. So I really messed it up, but I think it still works out okay in the end. It looks so pretty. Isn't that gorgeous? I can't get over it. I need to get some little buttons for this, don't I? I need to make another one. Oh my goodness, that is so pretty. There you go. Okay, guys, let me know in the comments what you think. This mystery pattern, we worked it out kind of oddly, and I apologize for that. I just didn't want to waste my time going any further with this one. I knew I had it all wrong. I knew I had it all wrong, and I just wanted to make another one, but I really wanted to make another one with number 60 thread. You can see right there, number 60. I wanted it to look really neat, whatever it was, and I think it does. Okay, guys, I'll see you guys in the next mystery pattern. Love you lots. Bye. I feel like we made sense of this pattern. I do. I actually don't feel bad about this one because I really feel like we followed it. I feel like I'm really dumbfounded right now. I almost feel gaslit. If I'm being honest, I feel like a little bit gaslit. Yes, it's time for another mystery pattern. Here we go. Let's pick our mystery pattern. What do we got this time? Number 5. Let's see what number 5 is. It looks like number 5 is going to come out of the exact same book we worked in the last pattern, 1848 book. So here we go. Now I'm really getting a chance to redeem myself. We're working a pattern from the exact same book. Okay, let's see, what do we need? Boar's head cotton, that's what it said before. This time I am going to use the cotton because last time I used a sport weight and it turned out massive. Boar's head cotton, I'm just going to use number 10 crochet thread, and then it says to make a chain 10 inches long. Okay, I think I'm going to use a 1.75 millimeter hook. Just a moment. So I've got this natural color here, like a beige natural color, and I did grab my 1.75 millimeter hook. If the stitches turn out too loose, I will switch to a 1.5. So let's get started. Oh, and we can retire this number now because she's done. Okay. It says here to make a chain 10 inches long. I will be right back. Okay, so at 90 chains, I have achieved exactly 10 inches. Oh, there we go. All right. And that is again with the 1.75 millimeter hook and number 10. Now let's see what we do here. First row, close long crochet. So my guess is we're going to work long crochet the whole row. Okay. So I'm going to count 3 back, and in the 4th chain from the hook, I am working in the back bumps. I'll work my first long crochet. Okay, and I'm going to work 1 long crochet in every stitch to the end, in every chain. I'll be right back. Okay, first row done. Now it says make a chain of 5, join it to the last row on every 3rd chain stitch with a double crochet, which is a single crochet. So join it with a single crochet. Again, 5 chain stitches, joining them to the work every 3rd stitch. So we're going to chain 5, skip 2, work a single crochet, chain 5, skip 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skip 2, 1, 2, and in the 3rd stitch, I wonder if I should be working in the back loop. I wonder if that is a given that I should be working in the back loop. I think I'm gonna, just because that was the style. So, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skip 1, skip 2, and then work a single crochet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skip 1, skip 2, and work a single crochet. Oops. I worked a slip stitch. I don't know. That back loop is awful stretchy. It's kind of bugging me a little bit. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, and 3. I mean, should I just work regular? That's awful stretchy. I think I'm going to go back and just fix them and do them regular because that is awful stretchy. Okay, I'm going to continue to work like this all the way to the end. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, all done with this chain loop row. I said roll. Now on to the third row. Open crochet, which is filet crochet. Open crochet, but put your stitch into every large hole and make 2 chain stitches betwixt each. Betwixt large hole. The words. Wondering how to start this though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And oh, if we're working open, then it's a double crochet. It said into every large hole, not into a stitch. I don't think this is correct, but maybe it is. Okay, chain 2, work a double crochet, chain 2, work a double crochet. I don't like this edge at all. I don't know, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Because, I mean, that's how it looks straightened up. So maybe it's okay. All right, here we go. Chain 2, double crochet, chain 2. Here we go. I will be right back when I get to the end of this row. Okay, so finished this row. What I did is I went back because I made all the way to the end of this row, and this is how this row ends, with just your last double crochet right there. And so I went back and I decided to slip stitch into the first 3 stitches and then make a chain of 3 for my first double crochet and then a chain of 2 for the 2 that separate. And that way they could end looking basically the same. I don't know if that was the right move or not, but it was the direction I chose to go. So there we go. I kind of like it. Let's see what we do next. Open crochet, but put 4 stitches into every 6th hole and make no chain stitches betwixt the 4, but the 2 chain stitches betwixt all the others. I'm going to have to read this one again a couple of times to myself. Okay, this is what I think they mean. So here's what I did. I started off with a chain of 5, which is a double crochet plus 2 chains, and I worked a double crochet into the first hole. Now I'm going to continue to work with 2 chains, you know, creating the open crochet like normal. But once I get to the 6th hole, as they call it, so here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I'll put 4 stitches in here with no chain stitches between the 4. So I'll show you. Here we go, chain 2. Now that makes 3, 4, 5, And then it said make no chain stitches between the 4. So I'm going to do chain here, 2 chain stitches, and then put 4 double crochet here with no chain stitches betwixt them. 2, 3, and 4. Now chain 2 and continue to work. I really wish that my yarn would quit doing this. It keeps balling up right on my fingers. Okay, 1, 2, work an open crochet. 1, 2, that's 2. 1, 2, that's 3. 4. 5. And 6. And in the 6th, we put 4. Let's see, my yarn is just twisted up. I don't know why it's doing this. Okay, I had to untangle my thread. Here we go. So I'm going to keep working like this to the end, and I will be right back. But here is our progress so far. I'll be right back. Okay, here we are all done with that. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 groups of 4. Now we are on the 5th row. Open crochet, putting 4 stitches in the hole on each side of the one where there were 4 stitches put in the last. Now, does that mean we jump over it? I think we do. Okay, so I'm going to 1, 2, 3 for my double crochet, 1, 2 for my chain 2, I guess, and then 1 double, yeah, okay, chain 2 and 1 double. I mean, I guess that's kind of working out pretty good on the edge. Chain 2, 1 double, chain 2. Now this stuff here, this thread just likes to twist under my fingers. There we go. So now I'm going to put 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I think I'm going to chain 2 and skip over these 4 here and then just repeat that. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Just like that. There we go. Then chain 2 and carry on. So I'm going to work this all the way to the end, and I will be right back. There we go. I'll be right back. Okay, all done with this one. Now, 6th row, open crochet, putting 4 stitches into the hole that comes betwixt the 4 close stitches in the last row. So right here. So I guess we're making like a little circle or like a little diamond. So then let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then put 4 here. 1, 2, 3, and 4, chain 2, and carry on. There we go. Okay, I'm going to keep working this pattern all the way to the end. Be right back. Okay, all done with this row. Now let's look and see what we do next. Okay, 7th row, open crochet, putting 1 stitch in the center of the 4 closed ones, or 4 close ones, sorry. Putting 1 stitch in the center. Okay, I think I know what they want. I think they want us to convert these back into a fillet. 3, 4, and 5. Oh, the little hairs. Always little hairs. Okay. All right, here we go. I think I'm going to work right between them like that. Yeah. Like that. Or how would it look if I worked it like that? I mean, I guess that could work too. I don't know. What do we think? Splitting them or working into the top of the stitch? Let's see. I like it like this better. I like it this way better. Okay, so I'm going to continue to do this all the way to the end, and I will be right back. There we go. Yeah, that definitely looks better like that. Okay, be right back. Okay, all done. It looks like little flowers. I like it. Okay, now it says 8th row is open crochet. So we're just going to do 1 row of open crochet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Any guesses as to what this is yet? I'm thinking it might be an insert. Doesn't it look like it would be an insert or an edging? But it was very specific, 10 inches. So it's a bit big for a cuff. Maybe a collar, like a choker style collar, high collar. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I'm still leaning toward an insert. Okay. I only did 1 stitch. There we go. There's 2. Okay, I'm going to work 1 row of open crochet or fillet crochet all the way to the end. I guess this is actually like open, because if it was fillet, we would be working into the tops of the double crochet. I think that is a distinction. Okay, guys, I will be right back. Okay, that is our fillet row or open crochet row, sorry. Now, 9th row, same as the first, solid long crochet, but take your thread and commence at the end of the first row and work round each end. In the former rows, you work backwards and forwards and never bring off your thread. You now commence the border, which consists of 3 rows. I feel like I understand what they're saying until it gets to the semicolon. In the former rows, you work backwards and forwards and never bring off your thread. Because I feel like what they're saying is, okay, now work a solid row of long crochet, then come down here and work them. Maybe we don't work the bottom. Maybe that's what they mean by backwards and forwards. Let me think on this for a moment and read it to myself a bunch of times. Okay, so what I think, I went ahead and cut because I think what it wants us to do is cut at this point right here and start. Like I'll probably start here because it says, same as the first, but take your thread and commence at the end of the first row. End of the first row. Boom. Well, technically this is the end of the first row right here. There we go. Okay. At the end of the first row and work round each end. In the former rows, you work backwards and forwards. Never bring off your thread. You now commence the border, which consists of 3 rows. So at the end, all right. So let me join right there. Okay. There we go. One, 2, 3, and then I'm just going to start working double crochets along the edge, the end, and then along the top. I don't think I come down to the bottom though. I don't think I work them along the bottom. I think that's what it means by backwards and forwards. So I am going to finish working with this off camera. That is where I did my slip stitches right there. So I'm going to have to get creative here. There we go. All right, so I'm going to continue this off camera, but I'll be right back. Okay, I worked myself not all the way around because this is actually our very first row here. Let me flip it around like this. So I started here, worked my double crochets. I did 1 chain 1 just to help me round the corner without it curling. And then I worked 2 double crochet into every chain 2 space and 1 into the top of every double crochet. All the way across. Again, I worked 1 chain 1 just to help me round the corner. And here we are. So I did not work the bottom because it doesn't say to. I believe it doesn't say to. I believe I have it right this time, girls and guys. Okay. You now commence the border, which consists of 3 rows. So I read on, and I believe it's 3 rows of this right here. So put 4 long stitches into every 5th chain stitch and put 1 chain stitch betwixt each long stitch. Okay. Then it says passing round the corner, put a few more stitches into the chain to make it lie flat. So around the corner we'll add extra stitches. But so, okay, here we go. So put 4 long stitches into every 5th chain stitch, or I'm just going to say into every 5th stitch, and put 1 chain stitch between each long stitch. Okay, so we're going to fan them out, I'm guessing. So do we work all the way around? Or do we work all the way around? What are we doing here? Are we only working? Well, I mean, it says backwards and forwards. Here it says backwards and forwards. If this is a collar, then I would guess we do not work all the way around. I am going to have to just... Okay, I don't know. Okay, well, here's where the mystery part of it really takes hold, because I don't know if I'm supposed to work all the way around, or like it says in this section here, backwards and forwards. I mean, does this apply to this? If this is a collar at this point, because now I don't think it's an insert. If we stopped right here, I'd say, okay, cool, it's an insert. Now I no longer believe it's an insert. I'm leaning more toward collar. And if that's the case, I don't think we work this portion here. So this is the part where I just, because I have no context, I have no picture and no title, I can only assume and hope I am correct. So I'm just going to continue to work backwards and forwards and ignore the bottom row, the first row. So we are working 4 long stitches into every 5th chain. So 1, 2, 3. I'm going to count this as the first of our grouping. Oh, wait a minute. Then chain 1. And we're meant to work 1 chain stitch between each long stitch, because it says each long stitch, not each group. But that was the confusion I ran into on the last pattern from this book. I just didn't understand. I didn't know what they meant, if they meant group or each individual. But okay, now we skip 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we skip 4 and into the 5th stitch. We do this again, 1 double crochet, chain 1, double crochet, chain 1, double, chain 1, double, chain 1. Whale. There we go. Now, I don't think we have to chain in between. It doesn't say to chain in between the groups. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and in the 5th. I will be right back whenever we get to the corner. We'll see how the corner works out. I am at my first corner, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4 stitches to skip. So right into this corner. In fact, I'm just going to work right into that chain 1 space, and I'm going to work my 4 stitches. It said to work extra, so maybe I'll work 5 or 6. I don't know. 2. It said just to keep it flat. 3 and 4. Yeah, I'm going to have to work some extra in here. So let's see how 5 works out. There's 5. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we are still flat, but only just. So I think I'm going to work 6. I think I will work 6 in the corner. Chain 1 and 1 more. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That should be better. That is better. It's a lot less resistance. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and into the 5th. 1. Oops. There we go. 2. Now, how do we do this? 2 more times. We'll work it out, which is what I imagine they expect the crocheter to do. 3. It's a shame that these don't come with illustrations, because if I remember from last time, I did not find any illustrations. Well, not that I didn't find any, there just weren't any. Okay, so I'm going to work 6 on each corner to keep it flat. Now, why does it need to stay flat? I suppose if it's a collar, you'd want it to lay flat. Okay, well, I'm going to keep working this until I get to this point right down here. Then I will be back and we will figure out how to do this 2 more times. I'll be right back. Okay, worked my way all the way over. Now let's see what we can do. 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna go ahead and do what I did before. And, oh, no, I need 4. Okay, that makes 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then I'm going to 1, 2. Well, you know what? What if I just worked it right here? And then again. Or do we hate that? We may hate that. I don't know. Did I get all my chain ones? Yeah, I did. I mean, that's okay. It's kind of coming off the end here, but oh, maybe it's supposed to. Do we hate this? Kind of coming off the end like this? It'll do it over here too, on this side. Maybe it's supposed to, if it's like a collar. It's kind of small for a collar. Let me see if I can get it around my neck. No, no, too small to go around the neck. I don't know what this is. Then again, I may have used the wrong size thread. Or it didn't ask for any thread, did it? Huh, oh no, wait, yeah, it did. Yeah, it said boar's head cotton number 14. So maybe, I mean, boar's head cotton could be smaller, and this might have been a cuff. And the reason it's too big is because I'm using big cotton. What do you think? Yeah? Probably a cuff, huh? And I should have been using a much finer thread. Ooh, I bet. Which means if this is a cuff, these should probably not be jutting out like this. Let's see if I can correct that. How would I go about? I bet what I could do, 3. Let's try this. 1, nope. 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, that works. How does it look on this side? It looks rolled over, so maybe that doesn't work. One, 2, 3, 4. Maybe, no, because I think this needs to be flat. I'm starting to feel like this is meant to be a cuff. But if it's a cuff, why would it have ruffles on the side? Oh, Lord. Okay. I'm going to try to keep it flat on the bottom. Unless we were supposed to work all the way around. Oh, no. I'm going to keep going. I'll be right back. Okay, so because I was struggling to figure out how to make it work on this end, I wound up just working it all the way around. Because I started off with 4 double crochet and I've been putting 6 in the corner, I ended this round by putting 2 double crochet separated by the chain 1, or at least it should be. Yeah, separated by chain 1. And that is where I am at now. So now I'm going to, I'm basically right in the middle, aren't I? So I'm going to slip stitch over one right into that between. Now there are 3 on each side. So I'm just going to chain. And I'm not going to turn. I'm just going to keep going. Nope. That should have been a chain of 4. There we go. 1. Okay, that's 3. 4. Yeah, I'm just going to put them all in there. Well, I kind of liked starting. I think I'll put 3. So actually, here's what I'm going to do, because I need this chain to be a lot more centered. I'm going to come over here and slip stitch into this one way over here. There. Now there's enough room to put some stitches in back here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm going to put 3 in. Well, technically 2 in, but make 3. And then whenever I come back around, I can work 3 double crochet right here, chain, and still be in the middle to work 1 more round. Now, I worked on top of this one. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try it like this, because before we were working in the middle. Let's try it like this. One, 2, 3, and 4. What do we think? Yeah? All right. I'm just going to keep going with this. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so I'm going to work this round plus 1 more. Then we will reveal what this is. I genuinely don't know at this point. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, here it is. I think it's a doily, like a bread doily or something. But then I started thinking, I'm certain I used the wrong thread. It's either too big or it's too small. It's one of the two, obviously. But here it is. It's very, very nice and pretty. Let's find out what it's supposed to be. Here we go. Oh, we're losing words again. It's a collar. It's a lace. It's a Brussels lace collar. Oh no, I don't think I was supposed to work all the way around. I'm just rolling up the tape. I don't know why. It was sticky and felt cool. See engraving. See engraving number 6. We have to get on the computer. How did I get it so wrong? Here we have engraving number 6. Number 6. It says what it is right there. How did I get it so wrong? Because I surely got it wrong. I was so unbelievably confident I got it right, and I did not. Wah, 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 wah. Well, you know what? I mean, I like what I made. Let me put my stuff back over here. I like this though, but first of all, that doesn't look anything like, third row, I'm looking at the third row. Fourth row, we start working 4 stitches into every 6th hole. Hold on. 4 stitches into every 6th hole, and then like where? That was on row 3 or 4. That doesn't, okay. Yeah. 4th row, put 4 stitches into every 6th hole. 5th row, put 4 stitches in the hole on each side of the one. I mean, I thought I was doing it right. Didn't it seem that way whenever we were working it? Hey, let's go look for that other pattern we were working on the other day. Well, that pattern did not have an engraving, unfortunately, because I really wanted to see a picture of it. But you know what? Even though I got it immeasurably wrong, I still like the way it turned out. And I feel like, please correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like we followed the pattern as it said. 9, 10, 11, 12. Like, it's basically saying that there's only 12 rows to this, but it looked like there were a lot more than that. But I feel like we made sense of this pattern. I do. But we did not. And it turns out there were illustrations in this book, just none for the last pattern we worked on, that like pinwheel spiral. Yeah, I feel like we got this one right, but apparently we did not. I really thought we did. Well, this is it, and I like it. And I think it's a very nice looking doily, so to speak. I like it. And you guys let me know what you think in the comments. I actually don't feel bad about this one because I really feel like we followed it. I feel like I'm really dumbfounded right now. I almost feel gaslit. If I'm being honest, I feel like a little bit gaslit because other than working all around, which clearly we weren't supposed to, or I wasn't supposed to, the body of it, I feel like I did right. I don't know, but I still like the way it looks. Okay, you guys, let me know what you think in the comments. As always, I love you lots, and I will see you in the next mystery. Bye. Yes, it is time for another mystery pattern, but we're doing things quite a bit different this time. I am collabing with Engineering Knits. Some of you may be familiar with her channel, and if you're not, I'm going to leave a link to her channel down below in the description box. But here is her channel. And what's going to happen is I am actually going to pick a mystery pattern for her to work. I'm going to pick the pattern with you, then I'm going to email the pattern to her, but just the pattern. When she's done, I will send her the pattern uncovered with image and title. So it's going to be a complete mystery for her. And she is going to do the same for me. So she is picking my mystery pattern out of her stack of antique patterns. So here we go. Let's pick Engineering Knits pattern. Okay. What do we have? Number 3. Perfect. Let's see what number 3 is. There's 5. And, whoa, here is 3 right here. Okay. So, here you go, girl. This is your pattern, and I'm going to send it off to you right away. There you go. Okay, so here it is. Here is my pattern from Engineering Knits, and she's got the one that I picked for her, that we picked for her. And I already looked at what it needs. I don't have any orange colored thread, so I'm going to go with this kind of creamy number 10 crochet cotton. It does ask for a shade of green, so I'm going to go with this kind of hunter green here. Again, both of those are number 10 crochet thread, and I'm going to use a 1.25 millimeter hook. So let's get right into this. Okay, so it says here to begin with the orange wool. Again, I'm just going to use this creamy for the orange. Begin with the orange wool with a chain of 4, join round, and work 3 single crochet in each stitch of the chain. So we're looking for 12 single crochet in the round. 1, oops, of course, the very first stitch I split the yarn. If that doesn't tell you how the rest of this video is going to go, you're new. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Join. And I'm going to work 12 single crochet in the round. I'll be right back. Okay, and I had to switch to a 1.5 millimeter because the 1.25 I kept splitting the yarn. So here we go. I'm just going to chain 1 just to lock it in. Let's see what we have next. Okay, now we are going to work 3 single crochet on the first stitch and 1 single crochet on the next stitch, and repeat, taking up always the 2 front loops of the stitches of the previous round. So we're going to work 3, then 1, 3, then 1. So I have my chain 1. Now in the very first loop, I can only assume the one we joined into. We work 3 single crochet, 2 and 3. Then the next stitch over, just work 1. And the next stitch after that, work 3 into the same stitch. 2, oops, and 3. Then the next stitch, work 1. So I'm going to continue to work like this all the way around, and I will be right back. So work my way around. Now we started with 3 into the very first stitch, and we are ending with 1 into the last. So that is correct so far. And I'm just going to slip stitch. I don't know if I'm supposed to. If I'm not, I'll undo it. But okay. Third round, do 3 single crochet. Let me get my bearings here. Okay, 3 single crochet on the center stitch of the 3 single crochet of the last round, and 1 single crochet on each of the 3 intermediate stitches. Okay, so 3 into the center. So our very first stitch just gets 1. Very first stitch gets 1. The next stitch over gets 3. 1, 2, and 3. The next stitch over gets 1. Now, if you're confused about why I am working single crochet when it calls for double, when she sent me this pattern, she did inform me that this is a Victorian era pattern, and so we are working with UK stitch terms. So where you see a double crochet for the US, that translates into a single crochet. Now a treble crochet in the UK translates into a US double crochet. So she did inform me of that. Okay, so I'm going to continue. Now that's 1, 2, and 3. 3 singles in a row, then 3 singles all into the same stitch with the next stitch. 1, 2, and 3, and I'll do my best to show you here as well as I can. That is the center of my 3 into the same stitch. 1, 2, and 3. So I am in the right place. So now I work 1 single in each of the next 3. As long as I keep up this pattern, it should line up without me having to pay too close of attention. And so far it is, because here is my first stitch of the 3 in the same, and here is my middle stitch. Here we have 1, 2, and I just worked in the third one there. So I'm going to put 3 here in this stitch. 1, 2, and 3, and then 3 in a row. I will be right back when I get this all complete. So I just worked 3 into the same stitch. I have 2 stitches left, which works out quite perfect because we started with just 1 single crochet by itself. Now we have the other 2 here to complete the 3. So here we go, 1 and 2, and then the first one we already made. I'm going to go ahead and slip stitch into that first one. There we go. And I'm going to chain 1, and that's what we are working with so far. Just like that. Now, 4th round, 3 single crochet, and there we go. That'll make it easier for me to see what I'm doing. 3 single crochet on the center stitch of the 3 single crochet of last round. Then 1 single crochet on each of the 5 intermediate stitches. So basically exactly what we just did, except for now we're working with 5 in between. So now I will start with 2. So into the stitch that I slip stitched into, that makes 1, then 2, now 3. Here's my 3 single crochet, 1, 2, and 3 I just worked into. So I got to put 3 here. 1, 2, and 3. Now 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And right on cue, right at the point, is where I need to put my 3. So it seems to be working out so far. 1, 2, and 3. Now 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, I'm going to continue to work this all the way around. Now I'm going to put 3 right here in this stitch. Okay, I will be right back. Okay, and it's ending just right. I started with 2 single crochet. I have 3 left to work. That makes the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So I'm going to slip stitch right there into 4. Okay, and it's kind of wrinkling up on me a little bit. I don't know if this is meant to stay flat. I'm not sure, but it is kind of doing this. I'll hold it up for you like this. And you can see it's kind of crinkling up on me just a little bit. Maybe it's supposed to. 5th round. So 3 single crochet on the center stitch of the 3 double, and then 1 double crochet on each of the 7 intermediate stitches. So what are we going to do here? In the 9 stitches, 11 stitches, so we go from 9 to 11. So 7, 9, 11. What do you have here on 8? 8, it changes up a bit. So I'm going to work this until the 8th round, until I get to the 8th round. So I'm going to work, we did 5, that was round 4. So I'm going to work round 5, 6, and 7. So 5, we work 7 stitches in between the 3. Then we work 9 stitches in between for 6, and then 7, we're going to work 11. So I'm going to work 5, 6, and 7 off camera because it's basically the same as I just have been showing you. It's just that the number of stitches between the points is growing. So I'll start this one. We are doing 7. So here's my 3, 1, and 2. So I got to start off with 3. So right where my stitch is joined into is my first stitch. It's always trickiest one to get into. There we go. So 1, 2, and 3, which should leave me with 4 stitches on the end. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's my point right there. So yeah, that's going to work out perfect. So, okay. 7 here, 9 on the next row, 11 on the one after that. I will be back whenever we are ready to work on round 8. Okay, so now this is what I have worked so far. Now we are ready for the 8th round, and it says to work 3 single crochet on the center stitch of the 3 double crochets. So like we've been doing, and intermediately do 5 consecutive double crochet or single crochet, take up the next 3 stitches of the preceding round and work them as 1 stitch, then 5 consecutive single crochet. Work 10 more rounds the same as this last round and fasten off. Okay. But we're starting here in the middle between the points. And do I need to make my first? Okay. Not exactly sure what to do since we are right in the middle of the points. Maybe I can do, when I come back around this way, I can work them as 1 stitch. So that's what, I have to do it with 3 stitches. This counts as 3. This counts as one of the 3 though. Gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's my 3 stitches there in the middle. 1, 2, 3. So this makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's my 5 stitches here. Okay, I'm just going to go for it. What's the worst that's going to happen? It's not going to take away my birthday if I get it wrong, right? That's 3 and 4 and 5. Oh, no. And then 6. Work 3 double crochet on top. Okay. Oh, let me work this out real quick and I'll come back. Here's my next moment of confusion. There's only 11 single crochet between the points. There's not 13, because it's saying to work 5 single crochet in a row, then turn 3 of the single crochet into 1, then work 5 more. Well, that's not going to be possible whenever I only have 11 here to work with. No, I don't. I have more than 11 now. Wait, I'm an idiot. I'm a big fat idiot. I forgot. Okay. Ignore me on that point. It just dawned on me what I was saying was incredibly dumb. Okay, so, because yeah, since we worked the last round, there are now 13. There are now 13. So that was dumb. Okay. I will figure it out when I get to this point. I don't know what else to do but to carry on. Work my 3 right here. 1, 2, 2, and then 3. Now work 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. 2 and 3. Pull them all together to turn them into one stitch. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I don't know what I was thinking saying I only had 11. We were working 11 the last row, but by working those 11, we created 13. So that was pretty dumb of me. And I'm not being hard on myself. I don't take it that seriously. It's just the way I talk. It's just the way I talk. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Then 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Then work my 3. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, I'm going to continue to do this for 10 rounds. But okay, so here's how it's turning out now. I've only done 1 extra row. I have 8 more rows to do to complete 10. But I thought I'd jump on here and show you. Now I'm working in the round. It's the only way I could make it work was to just work in a continuous round. So I need to use the stitch marker now. But now I'm at the point I've worked 5 single crochets. So now I'm going to reduce these. This is where our joining stitch has been the whole time. And I just go 1, 2, and 3. Put that right there. I work 1 extra one. That is 1. Here we go. Put that right there. Two, and it's a little dark because I'm filming at night right now. 3, 4, and 5. The only thing I haven't been able to work out is that for some reason on this first pass, I always have 1 extra stitch. So there's 6. I always have 1 extra one for some reason. That's okay. The rest of it's working out great. So then I put my 3 into the corner, 2, and 3, and then work my 5 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now I will reduce these 3 here in the middle. 1, 2, and 3, and then work 5 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So it always works out great on all the other sides. It's just this starting one. I always have an extra stitch before I get to my corner, but I'm not going to concern myself with that too much. I suppose I could do 1 extra double crochet or single crochet decrease there and eliminate it, but it's not really hurting anything. And I think I just went into the wrong stitch there. Yeah, I did. Here we go. That's 2, and then 3, and then 5 down, 5 up. So I'm just gonna keep doing this, and it's starting to kind of curl up a little bit. So I'm thinking this is a little bag, and I'm also thinking I used the wrong size thread, because this isn't going to get any bigger, I don't think. It's just gonna keep growing up. So part of me, because I think, unless this is a tobacco pouch, This could be a tobacco pouch, and those were little. Look at that. It's like a little star. Cool. Okay, so here I have worked the 10 additional rows. It really looks like some kind of a tulip or buttercup, doesn't it? I wonder if this is meant to be a crocheted flower at this point. I can't help but wonder that. And the material is very stiff. I don't know. We'll see. We still have quite a bit here to work. Now we have all of this to do. So I did look at this for just a moment, and I'm a little bit confused whether or not I'm supposed to attach the green. Oh, I'm supposed to detach this part. So what I did was I just worked my last 3 stitches together as one right here. Then I slip stitched over to the next stitch and chained 1. So now I can cut that because it says to cut, remove. So there we go. If it isn't meant to be a flower, it surely can be. If you wanted to copy this pattern, if you wanted to make your own like crocheted lilies, boom, there you go. There was one right there, unintentional bonus pattern, huh? So it says use shaded green wool and commence with 5 chains. But I don't know if under this portion right here, if the word attach. So I don't know if I'm supposed to attach the green to this or if I just grab my green yarn, my green thread, and chain 5 and then do the work. I don't know. My common sense on this tells me attach it. I don't know where to attach it to though. Down here, up here on the point, I don't know. It says 5 chain, miss 1 and work 1 single crochet in each of the remaining chain stitches. This must be kept outside. In other words, at the top of you are now going to work for which 12 chain, miss 1 and working along in succession, 1 single crochet, 2 double crochet, 3 treble crochet, 2 double crochet, 2 single crochet, 1 slip stitch. Then 1 slip stitch in the lower part of the stem. This kind of gives it away a little bit. And repeat from here 5 times. Wait, there's 6 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it showed us how to make 1. Now it wants us to do 5 times. So now I'm wondering, do I join and do I join on the point? And it talked about a stem, which would be down here, wouldn't it? See, it looks like a flower. I wonder if this is, I am leaning toward, if you want my honest opinion, I'm leaning toward a tobacco pouch. I think that this is going to make some kind of a tobacco pouch, like for your shirt pocket, you know, or for your jacket pocket to carry around with you. Like maybe at some point it closes up and it's like a little tobacco pouch. That's what I'm leaning toward. Okay, all right, I'm just gonna go ahead and attach. Here we go. I'm gonna attach any old random point and I'm gonna attach it onto a point. That's what my mind is wanting me to do. That's what everything in me is wanting me to do. I'm gonna grab the green now. It should be easy to see this kind of green. Let me back out a little bit. Okay, I backed out a little bit and it made it kind of fuzzier and darker. Well, all right. I backed it back in. I'd rather it be easy to see than panned out. All right, I'm bouncing you around. Sorry, that was my arm. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and attach here. It doesn't say to attach on the wrong side or the right side. It doesn't really talk about a wrong side or a right side either. There we go. And I am still using my 1.5 millimeter hook. Okay. It said to chain 5, 1, oh gosh, that's going to be hard for you to see. 2. Oops, I made that first one way too big. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Then it says miss 1 and work 1 single crochet in each, so work 4 single crochet down. Okay, I'm going to try to get close so you can see what I'm doing. I know it's dark yarn and I'm filming at night. Can't thank you enough for your patience with me on this. Okay, that's 3. And then 1 down in here at the base. Okay, now it says 12 chains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oops, I split 9. 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Miss 1 and work along in succession. So we work 1 slip stitch. No, 1 single crochet. So skipping, I'm going to skip the first stitch. And in the next one down, where is my first stitch? I can't even see. That's my first stitch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, that's my first stitch there. Okay, we're working 1 single crochet, 2 double crochet, and 3 treble crochet. Okay, so 2 double crochet. I hope you guys can see. It's a little dark for me, but hopefully the camera is enhancing this for you. Okay, that's 2 treble. I may have worked my chain a little tight. Or 2 double crochet, then 2 treble. Okay, now it says to work 2 double. We did that. We worked the 3 treble. I'm sorry. I only worked 2 treble. Oh my goodness. 1 more treble, then 2 double, 2. Okay, now it says to work 2 single crochet and then 1 slip stitch. I am struggling to see. Part of me wants to just go grab a different color to use. Right. This looks like a leaf. What do we do now? Single crochet, then 1 single crochet in the lower part of the stem. So this is a stem right here. So we work 1 slip stitch here. Now, and repeat. Now it says to repeat from here with the 12 chains 5 times. Okay. 5 times, which will make 6, I'm going to say leaves. Now, for the second row, miss the first stitch of the first, I'm going to say leaf, and work 10 single crochet to reach the top of it. Then the top of it. Then 3 chain, miss 1, and do 1 single crochet in each of the remaining chain stitches, then 10 single crochet down the other side. Okay, so it says here 1 single crochet in the stem foundation and work the same for each of the remaining 5 points and fasten off points or leaves. I don't, a sheet of white wadding which cut into strips an inch wide and wind round and round till you get a ball large enough to fill the crochet. Put it in and bring the 6 points of the crochet up nicely and evenly together, and then we're blacked out. I thought it would be a tobacco pouch, but now putting it all together, it wants us to use orange and green. It's telling us to bring all the points together. We're making leaves on top. I think it's an orange pincushion. My guess. or it's an orange decoration and it's part of other fruits that they have in the same book. So you can put it on your table, like in a little bowl, like crocheted fruit. That would be super cute too. It may not be a pin cushion at all, just a bowl of crocheted fruit, like wax fruit maybe. If that's the case, I want the rest of them. Okay. I think I'm supposed to put 5 petals in each point. If I'm reading this right. But this is second row. So, oh man, I don't know. Okay, so here we go. I worked all 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the leaves into the one corner and left the little stem there. Now we are to, I'm goofy. I am goofy. Second row is telling you how to work the other side of the leaf. I was just reading this like over and over and over again, and it dawned on me. So, okay. Each of the 5 remaining fasten off. I still wonder if I'm supposed to do these all right here, and then whenever we bring this together, we simply put it down like that, or if I am meant to work maybe, okay, just a moment. Okay, so I started to unravel and I thought to myself, no, don't do that. I think I'm on the right track here. I think they are all meant to be worked into one spot. So I'm going to chain 1. We're going to work 10 single crochet up this row. 1. I'll be right back whenever I get 10 of these done. There is 10, and I have 1 stitch left. Now it says to chain 3. 1, 2, 3. Skip 1 stitch, so skip the next stitch, and then work 10 single crochet all the way back down the other side. 2 and 3. I'll be right back when I get back down to the bottom. Okay, so now I have worked 10. I'm back down at the bottom. There is our finished leaf, and it says to just repeat this for all 6, but it's blanked out, but I'm just going to say the word leaf. So here we go. 1. I think I started that too high up. Do I have another stitch down here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope, I started in the right spot. Okay, guys, I'm going to work all of these leaves the same way, and I will be right back. Okay, so here is what I have. I went ahead and stuffed it with some fiberfill. And I'm just gonna sew the points together like I would maybe a hat or something. And then I think we're supposed to sew the leaves down. Here's how the leaves turned out. So, okay, I'm going to just pick up the points. I don't know if this is the right way to do this. I'm just doing it. I'm just going for it. Okay, and then I will end with this one over here, the leaves right through there. Oh, sorry, I bumped you. There we go. I'm just gonna hold on to this one over here and give this. Maybe it's supposed to be a little pumpkin. And then I will sew these closed much better, but just to get it kind of closed off, I kind of want to pack that a little more before I completely tie it. Do kind of want to pack it just a little bit more, just to make it a little bit more firm. There we go. Now I'm just going to tie that in a knot. That down with a little needle. And I am going to come back through here and sew all of this shut. I'm sure there's a more logical way to do this. But this is the way that my mind saw to make it work out. I just couldn't manage to hold it all. That's okay. I'm just gonna sew these points shut. And now that I have it anchored down, actually, now I'm just going to come through here like this and sew all of these points closed. So I'll do this part off camera, but I'm just going to sew it shut. Then I'll get the green and I will sew the leaves down, and I think we have ourselves a little orange here. So I'll be right back. Let me finish this off camera and then I will be right back. Okay, so here it is. All sewn down the best I can. As we know, I'm not a sewer. Now we can reveal what we have. There it is. I went ahead and just printed it off the email. She sent it to me. Here is what we have. A crochet ball or pin cushion shaped like an orange. I think I did okay. And I'm going to use it as a pin cushion. Just a moment. Okay, I really like it. I think it's neat. And Melanie, thank you so much, sent me some pins from Amazon. And look here, girl. Now I've got somewhere to use these pins. I wanted the pins for making Irish crochet lace. I am still working on learning on how to do that specifically for our Titanic series. So now I have a proper pin cushion. Look at that there. So there we go. I don't know what year this is from. So I'm going to have to email her and find out what year this is from, and I will put it in the thumbnail and the title of this video. Okay, guys, this one was a lot of fun. I had so much fun working with knits on this one. Thank you so much for sending me such a fun pattern to work with. It wasn't really that hard either. Well, who am I kidding? When I got down here, I got a little bit lost, but we got it worked out and I love it. And so thank you so much to Nutella for picking out my wonderful pattern, of course. And I will see you guys in the next mystery. Bye. I didn't film any of that. Oh no. So if you're new, you are now thoroughly confused. So what we do on this channel is mystery patterns. That's not all we do, but it's one thing that we love to do. So let's pick our pattern. What do we got? Number 13. Oh, look at that. Right on top. So it says here P1, I'm guessing page 1, page 2, which is upside down. So page 2 is upside down, and then page 3. This one's from 1877. Okay, lucky number 13. So for this mystery, you require 2 ounces each of black, white, and purple fleecy double Berlin and a bone hook number 8. The detail figure 2 gives the stitchful. I hope this pattern doesn't require a photo. We've had a couple like that. Make a chain with the black wool the length you require the work, then turn and commence the second row. Well, we don't know what it is, so we don't know what the length we require is. I think for fleecy wool, I'm gonna go with the sport weight again. So to simplify this, let me back out a little bit. I'm just gonna use this Elise again. It is like ombre or variegated. It's striping, it's self-striping. So there's some colors there. There's about 3 or 4 different colors in there. So I'm just gonna go with this. It says a double Berlin wool, so I think a sport weight is going to work out just fine. And here we go. So I had a bit of a yarn barf situation. So, okay, it says to make a chain with black wool in the length, excuse me, you require the work. All right, well, let's just start with making a chain the length we require, which we don't know because we don't know what is required for said item. So I will chain 50. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so here is my chain of 50. Make a chain the length you require the work, then turn and commence the second row. All rows commence on the right-hand side of the work, so each row must be fastened off when finished. First row. All right, so the first row, we are gonna turn and work the first row. Then after this, we have to cut and start again on this side every time. Okay, so first row, take the wool on the needle. So yarn over. Take up the 5th chain, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take up the 5th chain, take the wool on the needle. Okay. Like that. Draw the wool through all the loops on the needle. Chain 3. Miss 2 chains. Work the double stitch as before. I thought that meant single crochet, but I think I know what they're trying to say now. So miss 2 chains, yarn over, go in, yarn over, go in, pull through everything. Okay, that's what we have so far. Seems like 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, that's right. Chain 3. Skip 2, and in the 3rd stitch and 3rd chain over, pull up a loop, yarn over, pull up a loop, pull through everything. Chain 3. Okay, I'm going to keep working this all the way to the end. I'll be right back. Okay, so I wound up ending pretty good. We started off like this, and I was able to end with a chain 3 and a double crochet on the very last stitch. So that's starting with a chain of 50. What do you guys think? Was this meant to be a scarf or a shawl? Ooh, or even a blanket, like a baby blanket or something. I don't know. Okay, but I do know I'm supposed to cut. I'm gonna join right here. Okay. Join the violet, work 1 double crochet in the first of the 3 chain. Now, do they mean single crochet? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna, I'm going to assume no. Work 1 double crochet in the first of the 3 chain. The wool over the needle, put the needle just under the 3rd of the first chain, draw the wool through, put the wool over the needle again, and insert just under the first of the next 3 chains. Draw the wool through, then through all the loops on the needle, chain 3. Okay. Well, I don't have 3 chains over here. So yarn over, and on the other side over here, the next 3 chain, work into the first chain of the next 3 chain. Then yarn over and pull through everything. Yeah, you know what, that starting chain 3 was not necessary. Sorry guys, I'm working this out. Okay. I feel like I kind of can get what they're wanting to do here. We're working around this or over this. Pull through everything. Then through all the loops of the needle. Chain 3 and repeat. Working the double crochet stitch on, working the double stitch on each side of the double stitch of the last row to the end of the length of the work. Then work 3 chain and 1 double crochet on the 3 double chain. Fasten off. Okay, chain 3. Here we go. The last chain, yarn over, and then the first chain. Pull through all 3. Chain 3. The last chain. And the first chain, pull through all 3. Is this what they want? Am I supposed to be working in the chains? Take up the same chain. Okay. I think I am supposed to be working the first of the 3. Work in the first of the 3 chains. So we are working in the chains. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. So there it is. I'm going to finish this all the way to the end. I will be right back. One thing I am figuring with this, I kept getting confused thinking that this right here was my first chain. No, that's the top of that stitch. Your first chain, if you look, 1, 2, 3. So be sure that if you're following along, don't work into this, work into this. This is your first chain of the other side. So there we are so far. Got 1 more to go. 1, 2, 3. Last chain. And then first chain. One, 2, 3, and a double crochet in the end. And then cut. Okay. Now it says working double crochet on the inside. Okay. when work chain 3, 1 double crochet, okay, on the end, right, fasten off. Third, with white wool, work as the second row. Fourth, with purple wool, work as the second. And that's it. Wait a minute. Is that the whole pattern? Is it a 1 row repeat? I think it's a 1 row repeat. Well, I want to make this right. It's just a 1 row repeat. Okay, guys, let's see what this is. I'm going to uncover it and I'm going to make it right. If this is a blanket, I am going to, if it's not a wearable like a hat, it's obviously not a hat. If it's some kind of a blanket or something like that, I think what I'm going to do is go and get the proper colors and make it. And probably like red heart, like something worsted, you know? All right, what are you? Oh, it's handwritten. Gentleman's comforter. That's a scarf. It's a scarf. So did we get the length right then? Or is this meant to be worked the entire, this is like the length. This would be the width. So this was meant to be a hell of a lot longer than this. All right, there is a picture with this because it talks about a picture. Let me get the picture. You can see why the pattern abruptly ends where it does. You need the photo. Gentleman's comforter, crochet. This is very pretty if worked in fine wool as a shawl, and the directions given for the, and there you go. For the, okay. So here is how it's supposed to look. And I mean, I think we did that. We just didn't change color, or I didn't change color. And there it is. So it is a scarf, and it looks like it is worked lengthwise. Look at that striping. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4 rows total. And I got row 1 completely wrong, didn't I? That doesn't seem like it's supposed to. Well, no, I think it's correct. Or is it? There's row 1 down there. No, I did it right. It's just my yarn is really thin. I think, okay, here's what I'm gonna do, you guys. I'm gonna make this. I am gonna go get all the colors that they asked for. I think I'm gonna use like a 5mm hook and some Red Heart Super Saver. I'm gonna get the black, the violet, and the white, and I'm gonna make this. And then the next time you see me, I will have an 1877 gentleman's comforter or scarf. Be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna work it a bit with you on camera now. I will be using colors very hard to see, but we'll hang out with each other regardless. It's fine, it's just a little hangout session, this mystery pattern. Here we go. Here are my colors. Instead of white, I'm gonna go with this gray, violet, or they call it amethyst, and then black. And I'm going to try to work this out with a 5mm hook. If it doesn't seem quite right, I'm gonna up it to a 5.5mm. Ooh, my hook is loose. Okay, guys, I'm gonna make this and I will check in with you and hang out with you on occasion. I mean, I feel like we figured it out as far as a mystery pattern goes, but I don't know about you guys, but I wanna see it. I don't wanna just learn how to do the 1 row repeat. I wanna see it made. So here we go. Okay, so it's gonna be kind of hard for you to see because I'm starting off with black. So what I did is I chained 200 and then I added 6. And so instead of starting in the 5th chain, I'm starting in the 6th chain so that I can have, so that it can look equal on both sides. So I chained 206 and in the, in the 7th chain. So in the 7th chain, I skipped 6 chains, and in the 7th chain, I worked my first stitch. Now I have to chain 3. You're not going to be able to see this. I know that. Skip 2, and in the 3rd chain over, we work our stitch. Yarn over, go in again, and then pull through everything. There we go. And chain 3. So I'm going to keep working like this all the way to the end, and we will see how it looks by the time I get down to the other end. How many extra stitches am I going to have? I'll be right back. So I will say I am liking working with the thicker yarn, and the 5mm hook seems to be working perfect with this. Yeah, the stitches are more visible and thicker and just overall better looking. Okay. I'll be right back whenever it's time to color change. I do think this is going to be a lot more than 4 rows. I should not look to a drawing to determine how many rows. I think we're just going to work in as many rows as needed to make a proper width shawl. I also missed a little piece right here. So it says here, given for the comforter will be found to answer the purpose. Though, of course, if used as a shawl, a square must be worked. Isn't that fun? Okay, guys. Okay, finished off that row. I ended with 1 chain short. So what I did in the end is I just made 2 chains right here instead of 3, and it'll be fine. It'll work itself out. Okay, so now I counted 1, 2, and in the 3rd stitch over from the top, I'm going to go ahead and join there with the violet. Going to be a lot of tails to sew in. I would recommend sewing them in as you go. There we go. And I'm going to start off with a chain 3 for my first double crochet, and then so I only have 2 chains. Maybe I'll do 2. And here we go. I've been doing it like this. I think this is the way we were supposed to, because it kept saying double stitch. Next stitch over, pull up and pull through 2, sort of like working a 2 double crochet together. That's the way I've been working it. I don't like that. I don't like that. How about we work into the chain and we pull up, see what I'm doing? What we were doing the first time, and maybe it's because I didn't read it right, we were doing this, and then we were doing this, and just pulling through everything. What I wound up doing down here was 2 double crochet together. So pull up, pull through 2, yarn over, pull up, pull through 2, then pull through everything. Now let's look at the picture. That kind of looks a lot more like it. Look at that. I think we were meant to be working 2 double crochet together the whole time, but I didn't read it right. So I don't like going through the stitch with these dramatic color changes. It does not look good. So I'm just going to work right into the chain space. And I actually like the way that looks better. And it seems like that's what they did. Look at that. I think they did just work right into the chain space. Look at that. They obviously did. Look at that. So I don't feel bad. I feel like with the photo, I'm actually getting it right now. And I'm kind of working these a little loose so that they can be kind of chubby looking, like in the photo, you know? 1, 2, 3. Ooh, I do like this. I almost want to do just black and violet striped. Like that is so striking, but I think it's going to look good with the gray as well. What do you guys think? Okay, I will be right back. I am going to work up the rest of this violet row. Then I'm going to come back and join and show you how it looks with the silver or the gray. And then I'm just going to work it up. And on occasion, if I get bored or ornery, I might check in with you guys and just chit chat with you. Okay, I'll see you guys in a little bit. So, okay, I finished the purple. So here's what I did. I'm just gonna chain 2 at the end of every row and work my double, because over here at the beginning of the row, it kind of starts with the chain 2. Look, if I join in the 3rd chain up, there's only 2 chains over, and there was 2 chains here. So I'm just gonna put 2 chains on the beginning and the end of every row. So let's join the gray. Okay. And I'm gonna chain 5. 3 for my double, 2 for my chain 2. And immediately just jump right in, start working our stitch pattern. I can tell the gray is just a little bit thinner than the other 2 yarns. That's all right. Oop, we got doggy hairs. Okay. I gotta tell you, this pattern works up pretty quick. It really does. And there we go. Yeah, this is a different kind of mystery pattern. It almost went from mystery to just straight up tutorial, didn't it? And I think you can use this for anything. For blankets, for a shawl, if you want to make a little like a pull over sweater. This could be like a different type of filet look almost. You know, you'll have to wear a cami underneath it, but I like it. All right, then the next color up will be black, then the purple or violet. I really love that violet. Oh God, it's gorgeous. And then the silvery gray. I like this way. Oh, I am so tempted to start this over. You see how this looks, but look at how it looks if you double them up. Oh my goodness, I love it this way. So chain 3 and then put 1, 2, 1 and 2, and that leaves 5 loops on the hook, and then I just pull through all of them. 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness, I love it like this. It makes it look chunkier. I mean, you can tell that they're obviously just doing 1. I really like it with 2. I mean, are we just completely rewriting this pattern? Are we just changing this pattern? Oh no. Oh, I am going to have to do this over again. I'm going to have to undo all this work. Thank goodness I didn't weave in any ends yet. I have to do it like this, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm apologizing, but I have to do it like this. Oh my gosh, look at that. Okay, I'll be right back with an update. Another rewrite. I undid the black portion as well, because if you noticed, those stitches were like that long and it was leaving like big sections at the bottom. And well, I want it to look as much like this as possible and as much like this as possible. So here is my redo of this portion. Hopefully you'll be able to see what I'm doing. Okay, I've got you zoomed in, so hopefully you'll be able to see what I'm doing. So everything else was the same. I added the extra 6 chains and I skipped and starting in the 7th chain. You see how these are smaller? Looks a little bit more like the photo. So here's what I'm doing. Instead of yarning over first, just like a single crochet, I go into the stitch and pull the loop up. Now I yarn over. Now that's going to force this whole stitch to stay only as tall as a single crochet. Go back in, pull up a loop, now pull through all of that, and then chain 3. And there we go. Now this portion is smaller. I'll be back whenever I start the purple and show you how that looks. Okay, so what do we think? The improved bottom row, in my opinion, and then these stitches together. And I'm going to tell you, this works up really fast. Like, I really like it. I'm already, just based on the picture, I already have an idea of how we're going to do the fringe. I'm going to do mine in black. But yeah, what do we think with the stitch this way? Like, I already know you're going to say that it's great. Say it's great. No, I'm kidding. I like it. I like it. And this works up so fast, you guys. I'm going to have this whole thing done. Like, if not tonight, I'll barely be finishing it tomorrow. Like, I'll just have 1 or 2 rows left tomorrow and it's done. So yeah, I like it. It would make for a fast blanket, or a baby blanket even. Like, I would do maybe like 100 stitches for a baby blanket, or even 75, like chains, I mean. But yeah, I like it so far. Okay, I'm gonna check in with you guys in a little bit. I'm gonna do a couple more rows, eat something, get up and walk around and touch grass, as the kids say. Then I'm gonna work some more. I'll see you guys in a little bit for another update on this. I like the way the bottom looks so much better like this. Look at the picture. It really looks right. Okay, guys, I'll see you in a little bit. Okay, I'm working on my last row now. I was playing around with it a little bit because I wanted to make sure that it was consistent with our first row. So I really like the way this looks. I started off with the chain 5 as usual, and I'm working into this portion right here of our stitch. So you'll note that on top of the stitch, it looks like there are 2 other stitches. Well, the back one is the one I'm working in. So chain 3, I know the black is really hard to see. I go in, and yes, I'm yarning over this time instead of doing the single crochet like last time. You know, on our chain, it's so stretchy. Here it's more, there's more substance. Okay, yarn over, pull up 1 loop, and I'm not doing anything loose. I'm keeping it really close to the work. Yarn over again. Oh, wait. Pull through. Yarn over again and pull up a loop. Again, I'm keeping everything really short, and then I pull through everything to make sure that it stays short, doesn't get too long. I don't want these to be as tall as double crochets, but about as tall as half double crochets. Chain 3, yarn over, go into that furthest loop there, pull up a loop, yarn over, and pull through 2. Yarn over again, go back into the same stitch, pull up a loop, and yarn over and pull through everything. Chain 3, go into that back stitch. Of course, yarn over first, pull up a loop, pull through 2. Yarn over, go into the same stitch, pull up a loop, now pull through everything. So I'm just going to repeat this all the way to the end. I'll be right back. Okay, now to do the fringe, I figured I would show you. I already did the other side, but it was in black, and that's going to be really hard for me to show you in black. So I'm going to start this off in white, and then I'm just going to off camera redo everything in black. So counting 3 chains up on one of your chains on the side, or 2 chains over, 1, 2, and then in the third one over. Go ahead and join your yarn. And chain 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then right here where the colors join, work a single crochet. Okay, now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and right down into here. That's where I'm joining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Of course, none of this was in the pattern. I was sort of fishnetting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that's fine. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll be right back. So on the end here, I just skip 2, 1, 2, and in the third stitch over, I work my last single crochet. Chain 5, turn, and into this first loop, work a single crochet. Chain 5, and work a single crochet into the next loop over and over again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's going to be it. There's only going to be 2 rows. When we look at the photo, it appears as if there are only 2 rows as well. So I will be right back and just add fringe. Now let me tell you how long I cut my fringe. Here is one piece. I wanted them to be fairly long. So let me get you a measurement. And I'm using 5 pieces per fringe. So this is 14 inches long. And I did 5 of them per, and I haven't trimmed them yet to straighten them out. What I'm going to do whenever I trim them is just lay a book and then just cut. But that is how it looks with the, let me get a piece of paper here. There you go, now you can see. So that's how it looks with the netting and the fringe. So I'm gonna finish the other side up in black and then we'll do some reveal shots. So regardless what pattern we pull up this time, I am going to use a worsted weight yarn. It could be a doily, it could be another bag, it can be, anything. So typically back then, only smaller threads were used. Small threads and some wools that were like a sport weight or a number 3. That's about as big as it gets. And a lot of patterns even tell you to double up on those to make them thicker because they just didn't, the thicker yarns just didn't exist then. So we're going to use some thick yarn and a big hook. I don't know if it's going to be this 6mm hook. This one was just sitting next to me, but that's what we're doing. So let's get right into this. Okay, so here we go. Generic drum roll, please. Okay. What do you say? Not it. Okay, one more time. Here we go. Is this another? Oh, try again. Okay. And a 5. Okay, what does number 5? I'm going to toss these ones out as they're starting to get in the way. I keep putting them back in. I should probably get rid of them as I go. Number 5, here we go. Let's look for number 5, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. And how far does number 5 go? Number 5 goes all the way to here. Okay, so this is number 5 we're going to work. And I'm thinking we're just doing one color. Make a chain of 9 stitches. Gee, that seems familiar. That's all right. Make a chain of 9 stitches, first round. So we are working in the round. 1 treble, which means 1 double crochet. 1 treble, 1 chain in every stitch. Okay. So, what do we think, guys? The green? I think the green this time instead of white. So we always work with white because I grabbed a white too in case whatever pattern we were going to work with required 2 colors. And let me get a number 5 hook. I'm going to work with a 5mm hook, and it says to start with a chain of 9 stitches. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. First round, 1 treble, 1 chain in every stitch. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to join, aren't I? Now when they say in every stitch, they do mean in every chain. Let me rejoin. There we go. That'll be better. So I guess we start with a chain of 3 then. 1 treble, 1 chain in every stitch. So I guess I'm going to count this as stitch 1 where we joined into. Then another chain for 1 chain, and then we work 1 treble, which is 1 double crochet, and 1 chain in every stitch. Did I skip one? No, I did not. Let's count so far. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So that's our 9. And then it says second round 2 treble. So it doesn't say to join. We've been through this before. It doesn't say to join. So let's read on before we move on. Second round 2 treble or 2 double crochet, putting the needle through the chain of round before. 2 chains. Okay. 2 double crochet, putting the needle through the chain of the round before. Right, I'm guessing that's the chain 1, and then 2 chains. So here's what I'm going to do. I don't know if it's the right thing to do as usual, but I'm going to go ahead and join into the top of that 3rd chain up, and then I'm going to slip stitch over into the next chain over and work 3 chains for our first double crochet, and then work another double crochet into that same chain, and then chain 2, and working into the chain stitch of the next chain space over. Oops, there we go. Work 2 double crochet, 1 and 2, I'm going to go ahead and join again at the top of that starting chain 3, and I'm also going to slip stitch my way over to the chain space. Now it says here, round 3, work 3 treble in the chain of last round, then 3 chain. So here we go. Chain 3 for my first double crochet, and then work another one into the same stitch or into the same chain, and then in the next chain over, work another double crochet. And then it says 2 chain 3, 1, 2, 3. And here we go. I'm going to put 2 into the first chain, and 1 into the second chain, chain 3, 2 into the first chain, and I will meet you guys at the end of this round. Just finishing up this round now, I will chain 3 and slip stitch into the top of my starting chain 3 and work my way over into this first chain here. And now we are 4th round, 5 treble in the chain, 2 chain. Okay, so we've got 3 to work with here. So I think what I'm going to do is put 2 into the first chain. So there's my starting chain 3 and a double crochet. Then 1 double crochet in the middle chain, and then 2 double crochet into the 3rd chain. Then what did they say to do? 2 chain. Wait a minute, 2 chains. 1, 2. Okay, well, trust the process, right? So 2 into the first chain, 1 into the middle chain, and 2 into the last or third chain. Well, this yarn keeps bunching up under my hands. I'm curious to see how this is going to look. Oh, I'm super curious. Okay, 1, 2, and carry on. 2 into the first chain, 1 into the middle chain, and 2 into the last chain. And I think for our next mystery pattern, I'm probably just going to go ahead and use the worsted weight yarn again, just because I am really hoping that we can make something that's never intended to be used with bigger yarn, just so that we can get a kick out of it. Okay, guys, I will be back at the end of this round. Okay, here we are, coming up to the end. Chain 2 and slip stitch into the top of the starting chain 3. And work my way over, and then work my way into the first chain. Very interesting, to be honest with you. I would, if I were using cotton, this would make a great hot pad. Okay, where are we? 5th round. 7 treble in the chain, 1 chain. Hey, our chains are getting smaller. Okay, so 7 treble or 7 double. Now, okay. So, I'm really going to either have to start packing these little chains or work around them. But let's keep working through them first. So that's chain number 3 counts as 1, 2, 3, and 4 into 1 chain, and 3 into the 2nd chain makes 7. 2 and 3. And then we just chain 1 and jump over here and work 4 into the first chain. Oh gosh, I am struggling. I'm fighting with this yarn today. Just a moment. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then 3 into the next chain. I almost worked into that double crochet. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so this is the repeat. Chain 1 and put 4 into the first chain and 3 into the next. Okay, hey, that's actually kind of starting to look a little interesting there. Hey, okay, I'll see you guys when we get back around to the beginning. Okay, let's see, what are we gonna do next? 6th round. Okay, it's 1 chain, slip stitch, and do I need to work my way over? 10 chain, miss 7, 1 plain in the middle of the 7 treble in last round. Okay, 10 chain, miss 7, 1 plain in the middle of the 7. Okay, well, I'm glad I didn't work my way over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Skip over these 7 and 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 4th double crochet over. Work 1 plain, which is 1 double, which is 1 single crochet. Okay, so I guess we're going to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Perfect. Oh, wow. Okay. Is that like skipped 7 quite perfectly. It's like magic. I absolutely love not knowing what this is meant to be. At first I thought maybe a doily, but now I'm wondering if it isn't something else. I am using a really big yarn. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I get a little slack here. 8, 9, and 10. And then 1, 2, 3, and in the fourth stitch, work our single crochet. Okay, I'll be back when I make my way all the way around. Okay, so in hindsight, I think I'm gonna have to start this last round we just worked over again, because you'll notice I didn't quite know how to end or how to begin that round. And so I just started chaining. But that, yeah, there's no single crochet here in the middle joining. So I think I'm gonna have to, in hindsight, now I know how this round works, I'm just gonna go back and redo it. And I think I'm gonna slip stitch my way over to that 4th double crochet and start from there, even though there is no way to know that that's what you need to do. I guess in 2023, there's no way to know. Because it says here, it just says, it doesn't say how to end any of the rows. It doesn't never tell you how to end them. It just says chain 10, miss 7, 1 plain in the middle of the 7 treble in the last round. So, you know, it never tells you how to end a round. It's just something you have to work out. So I'm going to go over, I'm already in the 1st double crochet. So here is the 2nd and the 3rd, and then into the 4th, I will chain 10, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, and then do this over again. 1, 2, 3, and the 4th stitch over. And I think that's going to make closing this off a lot easier, because then I can close it right here. In fact, just to keep things a bit symmetrical, I'll chain 1 and work 1 single crochet into that stitch. Then chain 10, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so that is what I'm going to do, and then I'm going to mark. I don't need to mark it. 1, 2, oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And of course I don't really have to count. I can just see where I had my stitch before. It's just right there. Okay, so I am going to finish this, and it's even laying flatter now. So yeah, I think that was the right thing to do. Okay, I'll be right back. Something I just noticed, I think the green yarn is messing with my white balance, and it's turning my hands real red. Let's watch this. Now watch. Look at that. It's like magic. Oh my gosh, that's the green. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is just join into our starting single crochet right there with the slip stitch, and then read those instructions just one more time. 7th round, 1 treble, so 1 double crochet, 1 chain in every stitch for 8 stitches, miss 3. Okay, so I am going to slip stitch over into the 1st chain, and then chain 3 for my 1st double crochet, and then work 7 more. 2, 3. I'm already counting the chain, that's why I'm saying like 2 and 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Then it says to miss 3. It does, oh, chain 1. Wait. Oh, I messed that up. It is 1 double crochet and 1 chain in every stitch. So let's start off with a chain of 4 for a double crochet plus a chain 1, and then carry on. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to catch myself back up. See, we work our double crochet, then chain 1, then in the very next chain over, work a double crochet, chain 1. I'm going to catch back up. Okay, I caught back up, and this is, I believe, what it was meant to be, because that's what it says, 1 treble, 1 chain. Okay, then it says to miss 3. I think we chain 1 again. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 3 is the single crochet, so then we start all over again. I hope I was supposed to chain 1 after that last double crochet. Then we chain 1, and in the very next chain over, here we go. Okay, guys, I'm going to work this stitch pattern in every chain space all the way around through the chains, skipping the last 2 of every chain 10, and then also skipping the single crochet and starting our double crochet plus chain 1 in the very first chain of the next chain space over. So I'm going to repeat this all the way around. Okay, so just going to close this round off, but here's how that has turned out. Let me back out a little bit. That's as far as I could back out right now. Here's how it's turning out. I really like it. Okay, so chain 1 and then join into the third. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Now let's see, what do we have next? Okay. It says here, 8th and 9th rounds, 1 treble, 1 chain, miss 1. 1 treble, 1 chain, miss 1. So I'm assuming that's, are we, okay. 1 treble, that's 1, 2, 3, then 4, that's 1 chain, then miss 1, so we're not going to work in the space, so I guess we're going to work right into the top of the double crochet. So a fillet or a square crochet. So 1 double crochet, 1 chain, and then skip the chain 1 space from the previous round. And I'm just going to skip that too. There we go. Did I chain 1? Yes. Okay, guys, so I am going to work this like this all the way around. And it says for rounds 8 and 9, so I'm going to work this one more time after this one. So I'm just going to go ahead and join into the top of this chain 3. Well, it's actually a chain 4, but into the 3rd chain. Then I will do this all over again, where I start with a chain of 4 and then start working into all of my double crochets. I'll be back whenever I have this row and the other row done. Okay, so here is where we are at so far. And when I'm zoomed out, the green, my camera is not super stressed out by the green, but watch this. I just zoom in. And it's not going to do it. Oh, it's going to turn me into a big fat liar. Okay. Well, this is where we are at now. So let's see, what do we do next? Okay, 10th round, 3 plain, 6 chain, miss 5. So for those who may be new, a plain stitch back then, 1840s, was a single crochet. Now these are British books, so we are using UK terms as well. So 3 plain was 3 single crochet. Okay, so 3 single crochet, 6 chains, miss 5. Okay. So I wonder if I can just start right here from my join. 3 single crochet. I'm going to, for now, I can always undo it if it's not correct. So there's 1, 2, and 3. We have 6 chains, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and miss 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and we work into the 6th stitch over. And also in this time, they did consider a chain a stitch. So when they say miss 5, they don't mean miss 5 of the double crochet. That means to miss everything you see. So chains and double crochet are all counted as a stitch. So we do 1, 2, and 3, chain 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and skip 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and that puts us into the top of the double crochet. So this will be the repeat all the way around. So I will be back when we get back around to the beginning and we're ready to join and move on to round 11. Okay, so here's my last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, chain 6, and I'm just going to slip stitch right into the first single crochet right there. All right, let's see what is next. I think we're almost done. Yeah. Okay, so round 11 is 1 chain, miss 1, 1 plain, 1 chain, miss 1, 6 treble. Okay, and of course, plain is single crochet, treble is double crochet. So that was 1 chain, miss 1. Well, I guess, do we miss the very first one here? Or miss the next one over probably. So that is 1 chain, miss 1, 1 plain. Wondering if I should start with a single crochet. I think I should. Yes. So I'm going to start with a single crochet, then I'm going to chain 1, skip the next stitch, and in the next stitch over, work a single crochet. Then it says to 1 chain, miss 1, 1 plain, 1 chain, miss 1, 6 treble. Okay, so 1 chain, miss 1. Well, there's not much to miss. Maybe we were meant to miss this stitch here. So maybe we do 1 chain here at the beginning, and then maybe they consider this missing 1. So the next stitch over, we work 1 single crochet, chain 1, miss 1, and then work 6 treble. That seems like it would make sense because there's 6 chains here. If I'm wrong, I can always undo it. And we don't chain between trebles? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then we start all the way back from the beginning, which is 1 chain, miss 1, work 1 right here in the middle, 1 chain, miss 1, the one on the end, and start working our double crochets again, or as they call it, trebles. Okay, I think I get it now. So we work our 6 doubles. Oops. Then we chain 1, skip the first single crochet, work a single crochet in the middle, and then skip the last single crochet, but we chain 1 first. Then we start to work our double crochets again. Okay, I'll be back when we get back around to the beginning. And how am I going to close this off? I started with just a chain, so I suppose I can maybe slip stitch into the chain. Let's see. 12th round, 1 treble, 1 chain, miss 1. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is slip stitch into our starting chain and then work our first treble or double crochet from there. Okay, guys, I'll be back around when we get... I'll come back when we get back around to the beginning is what I meant to say. Be right back. Okay, so here we are. And I really like the way it is turning out. So, well, there's always a hair. So yeah, we will slip stitch here. No, that's the single crochet. We're going to slip stitch into that little chain 1 there. There we go. Then it says round 12, almost said round 12, 1 treble, 1 chain, miss 1. So this is the last round. And to be honest with you, in my opinion, you could call what we just did the last round. I mean, I'm going to work the last round, but I really like the way that this looks, just the way it is, just as is. So let's work the last round. We might hate it and undo it. I don't know. So chain 3 for our first treble, then 1 more chain for our chain 1. So that's going to be a starting chain 4. Then we miss 1, so we'll miss the single crochet. And then does that mean that we work into this chain here? Probably. Chain 1, skip the next double crochet and then the next one over. Oh, that little hair. It's pestering me. Okay. Here we go. Just going to work this all the way around. Just chain 1, miss 1, work the next. And of course, count your chains as a stitch. So that does, when it says to miss 1, if this is the last stitch you worked into, which it looks like it's going to be, you will skip the chain, but work into the single crochet into the middle. So that's how that works. Chain 1, skip the chain, but work into the single crochet. Skip the chain, but work into the first double crochet. All the way around, this is how we're going to work this round. This is our last one, then we can really, really look at it. I really like the way it looked before, but I might wind up liking this too. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, I'll be back when we are done with this round. I wanted to jump on here and show you if you wanted to follow along with this. Yes, while over here we did work into the single crochet, right? We skipped the 2 chains, but then the next section over, I had to work into the 2 chains and skip the double crochet. Then I skipped the 2 chains and worked into the single crochet. If I said double, I meant to say single. And again, we worked the 2 chains and skipped the single. So, you know, that's what I'm working with, or that's how mine's working out. And so if that's how yours is working out, fear not, that's how mine's working out too. And likely that's the way it was intended to be. So there we go. Be right back. Okay, let's finish this up. Chain 1, 1, 2, 3. And there we go. So what do we think? The difference, oh man, let me really try to get this. Let me back my camera out a little. There it is. And I'm not even mad that I used a bigger yarn. I'm really not. This is way cool. But I was just sitting here as I'm finishing up this round, and to be honest with you, I still kind of like the way it looked better with the waves on top without the fillet final round. With, you know, just this right here. I still like the way that looks better. But can you imagine what the ladies of 1846, their minds would have been blown if they had seen our modern pineapple stitches, our pineapple doilies. I haven't seen, there might be one in this book, but so far in my travels through the decades, I haven't seen any pineapple stitch patterns beyond like 1870s, 1880s, but just the way that they look now, they're so complicated and they're so complex now. And the mandalas, I have one right here that my friend Rosemary made and sent me. Look how beautiful that is. Isn't that gorgeous? Look at that. The ladies of 1846 would have been tripping over themselves to go get this pattern or to go get a modern pineapple doily pattern. They would have been mind blown. Isn't this gorgeous, though? Thank you so much, Rosemary. But this is it. Let me know in the comments what you guys think. My opinion, what I think, personally, I think we can do without this last row. If I'm being completely honest. I'll just undo a few of them, more than a few apparently. And I like the way it looks finished like this better. So I'm actually just going to go ahead and let's just undo this. It's just so much better this way. It looks more flowery. It looks more ornate. It almost looks more delicate this way. This is the way this pattern should have ended right here. Just like that. Okay, now let's see what's under the tape. Well, I may have to get my tweezers. Let's see here. I'll be right back. I think I got enough of it peeled up. Well, that tape is on there really good. Well, oh, scallop pattern. Okay. Well, very cool. The scallop pattern. Love it. Yeah, I definitely like it like this better, without the fillet on top. Oh, there's a little piece of that gold. And somebody came up with a great idea, by the way, for that gold fringe I made in the last one, taking a lighter or something to burn the tips. Oh, look, you can see my water bottles down there. And I thought that was a really great idea, and I gave it a try. It did singe the ends and blacken them just a little bit, but it was a fantastic idea. So, okay. I like this. Let me know in the comments what you guys think. I think this one was a lot of fun, and we are working our pile down, and then we'll start our next book. Okay, guys, I'll see you guys in the next one. As always, love you lots. See you then. All right, okay, here we go. Let's pick our number. Okay, right here on top. And we've got number 12. Okay, let's see what, oh, there is number 12 right there. Looks like this one might have a picture. So my son is the one who picks out all these patterns for me, and he's got all of the pictures. He blacks them out. I don't have a clue what these are. So whenever we're done, I just run down the hall and get the picture from him. Okay, so let's see, what do we need? Looks like this one here was written by Miss Jane Weaver in the year 1877. I think this comes from one of those Godey's Ladies books. I think. A fine bone crochet hook, you require the wool in 2 shades, white and pale blue or pink. You commence with the white wool and make a chain 39 inches in length. On this, you work the first row with white wool. Okay, so a fine bone hook. So the bone hooks back then were not as thin as the steel hooks. They did have steel hooks back then, which were really fine. So a fine bone hook is going to be somewhere around 2 millimeters to 4 millimeters modern. So I'm just going to go ahead and find some colors. It doesn't really say what kind of yarn, but I'm going to guess it's going to be some kind of a Shetland floss or something along those lines. I will be right back. The closest thing that I have to a Shetland floss is going to be the Yonky Monkey bamboo cotton. It is just the perfect size, really and truly. And I've got this like silvery gray and this blue, this sort of like aqua blue. Very pretty. So we're going to use these in place of pink and white or blue and white as it called for, but the size should be right. And with this, I do typically like to use a 4mm hook. So that is what I'm going to go with, a modern 4mm hook. So let's get right into it. It says that we're going to start with the white. So I'm going to start with this grayish silver here. Of course, that would happen when I pull the center out, so I'll need just a minute to get myself together here. Okay, so it says to chain 39 inches. That's kind of long. Wonder if this is a shawl or a tablecloth? I don't know. Or a blanket, maybe like a baby carriage blanket. 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't matter how many. I guess it doesn't matter how many I'm doing. I just need to work 29 inches. 39 inches. 39 inches. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm distracting myself. Okay, so I've got my 39 inches worked, and it says first row, 1 treble, which means 1 double crochet. So 1 double on the first chain. Then this is going to be our repeat. Miss 1 chain and 1 double on the next, repeat. And then we're going to change colors for the second row. So what I'm going to do is, since it wants 1 double on the first chain and it's not really asking us for a specific chain count, I may wind up having to unravel a couple on the end. But since it wants 1 double on the first, I'm going to go ahead and chain 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to count as my first double crochet plus chain 1. So 1, 2, 3, then my chain. And so in the 5th stitch from the hook, I'm going to work my actual first double, but the first official double is going to be this chain 4 on the end here. Now chain 1, skip 1, and there we go. Chain 1, skip 1, work a double in the next. So this will be the repeat all the way to the end. Chain 1, skip 1, and of course I'm working in the back bumps. So I will be right back when I get all the way down to the end, and we'll see how many chains I'll have left over. Okay, so I only have 1 extra stitch on the end that I can remove. So I did not complete my last double crochet because it said something about to cut it, and then we're going to start with the pink, but I'm going to go with this like really pale aqua color. Really, really pretty. So I'm going to complete my double crochet with my new color. There we go. And now it says for row 2, with pink wool, 1 single crochet on the first stitch. So I'm going to chain 1 turn and work a single crochet. Tighten everything up. Okay. All right, now it says to chain 9. Here, I'll show you. Okay, 1 there, double crochet is the US single crochet. So with pink wool, 1 single crochet on the first stitch, then chain 9 and miss the next 4 double crochet in the last row, then a single crochet on the next chain stitch, repeat to the end. So chain 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Skip 4 double crochet, 1, 2, 3, 4, and in the chain, the single chain space, work a single crochet. Okay, and then just keep working just like this all the way to the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And then skip 1, 2, 3, 4 double crochet, and in the chain space just after, work your single. So this is what we are looking for. So I'll be right back. I'm going to work this all the way to the end. Okay, so I worked that all the way to the end, and we don't cut at this point. third row, we're going to chain 9 and work 1 single crochet on the 5th, basically the 5th chain of our chain 9 of the last row. Then chain 9 and repeat. Fasten off at the end of the row, and then we're going to switch back to the silver. I probably didn't even need to cut my thread then, huh? I probably could have just carried it over. Oh well. Okay, so let's chain 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And in the 5th stitch, which will be dead center, of course. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We work a single crochet. Just like that. Then chain 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should leave us with 4 on the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, yes. There we go. So I am going to repeat this all the way to the end. Then we're going to change colors. I'll be right back. So finished working that, I went ahead and weaved in some of these ends just because they were driving me a little crazy. So let's see what we have to do now. So we're going to change colors again with white wool. 1 single crochet. It says double crochet, but it translates to US single crochet. 1 single crochet on the 5th of the first 9 chains. Then here's going to be our repeat. 7 chains and 1 single crochet on the 5th of, okay, like we did before. And then repeat from here at the end of the row. Repeat from here at the end of the row. So end with 7 chains is what I'm translating that into. Yeah, end with 7 chains. Okay. So do we just start from the beginning, I guess? Start from this side? We might as well. Yeah? Okay. Well, I don't know what's the right thing to do. Turn and work, because it doesn't say to start from the right hand side every row. It does not give that instruction, so I'm going to turn. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be my 5th. Then with this silvery color, these are kind of modern colors, really. It's like pastel silver and or gray and pastel blue or aqua. Okay, chain 1, work a single crochet into the same stitch. And then we're chaining 7 now, right? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then I count 1, 2, 3, 4. And this stitch makes 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And from here I'll count 1, 2, 3, 4. And the one right in front makes 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's 5. So, okay, I'll be right back. Work my way to the end. The end being the 5th stitch of the last chain 9 on the end. Okay, all done. I finished. I just counted 4 stitches up and then worked my single crochet into the 5th stitch. So here we go. Row 5, 1 double on the first chain of the last turn row. Chain 1, miss the next chain, and then work 1 double on the following. Repeat from. So we're going to do this row again, it looks like down here, but up here. I think I'm starting to see what they're doing here. So this will be the blue part, and this will be the silver part. If it looks like it's going to be repetitious. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and chain 4, and that's going to count as my first double crochet plus chain 1. And now I am going to skip the first chain and in the next chain over. Did I split it? Here we go. Work my double crochet, chain 1, skip 1 in the next stitch over, work my double, chain 1, skip the next chain and in the next one over. So it's a repeat of what we did the very first row. Skip and right into the double, chain 1, skip my first chain, which is this little knotted chain right here. It don't look like a chain, but it is one. So this is where my next stitch will go. Skip. Okay, so I'm going to repeat this all the way to the end, and I will be right back. It's kind of cool looking. I like that. Okay, finished this, and I didn't cut the color because it didn't say to. So I really like how this is turning out. This is very interesting. I need to know what this is, but we still have more work. So row 6, 1 double on the last double, then 1 chain and 1 double on the next double of the last row, and then repeat. Then repeat from the second row until you have the work 5 pink stripes in width and 6 white. Then fasten off and work a fringe for the end. Oh. So I guess the repeat then is going to be another row. I kind of like it with just the one row like this, but okay. Another row of the fillet or the open work or square crochet. And then we're going to do the blue section again. And then we're going to repeat the gray section and then the blue section over and over again until there are 5 of the blue section and 6 of the gray sections. Okay. All right, so here we go. I'm going to chain 4 again. And into the first double, work a double. And then this will be the repeat all the way to the end of this row. And then I'm going to do the chain 9, single crochet after skipping, skipping 4 doubles, or you can just skip 3 spaces and in the 4th space. But I'm going to repeat all of this again over and over again. And the next time you see me, I will be done. And now I'm wondering, I don't think it's a centerpiece, because I don't think that they would put pink and white on their tables. So is this like, it's a little bit, let me pan out for you. And out, it gets really dark. I don't think that it's a scarf, because look how small it is. So maybe it's like a necktie, some kind of necktie, or maybe it's a hair, something you put over your hair and tie it around the underneath of your chin maybe. I'm not quite sure. It's really interesting. I kind of like it with just the one row, but I guess that's just, minimalist and modern, but I don't know. I kind of made that up. Anyways, so I'm going to go ahead and continue to work the row repeats until I have 5 of the blue and 6 of the gray sections. I'll be right back. Well, here it is. So I like the way it looked. Let me back it out so you can see what I see. Again, when I back it out, it gets darker for some reason, but I felt like it was kind of wide enough with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows of silver and 4 rows of the blue. And of course, the last row, I worked just like the first row. So we just have our single row of open crochet, and I ended with a single row of open crochet. But I felt like it was really kind of wide enough with that much. I didn't really want it to be any wider, because I feel like it's supposed to be like a little necktie or a neck scarf. That's what I really believe, because of the fringe on the end. And I just did simple fringe. I blended the 2 colors and every other, I guess I should say I ended it. It didn't say to do this in the pattern, but I ended it with a row of single crochet across the edge just to kind of clean it up. It's not the neatest job in the world, but it'll do. And it also was a good stationary row of single crochet for me to attach some fringe to, which I think turned out really, really nice. And so I did that every other stitch, and that's backwards, isn't it? No, that's the front. So I did it every other stitch so that it wouldn't be too crowded and wouldn't splay out, you know, like that. So there it is. Now let's uncover and see what it is. I believe it is like a necktie or a neck scarf. Okay, here we go. By Miss Jane Weaver. Let's see what you come up with, girl. Scarf for neck or head. Oh, earlier I had said I wonder if it goes over your head because it's not very long. Even with the fringe, it's really not very long. And perfect timing, I have Justin here. Justin, can you run to your room and get the picture for this? It's going to be number 12. Let me make sure. Number 12. Can you get the picture for me?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, here it is. Oh, I wish that we could see the detail better. I can actually detail so much better under the magnifying capabilities of my phone than in real life. Isn't that weird? I didn't get the fringe quite right, but you want to know what's funny? This is the kind of fringe that I was going to do because of the last scarf we made, but I opted to go this way. Oh, it's okay. But it looks longer in the picture than it is in real life. Now, bear in mind, they asked us to work only 39 inches in length, which I did, and it actually grew a little bit. It's about 40 and a half inches in length right now. So from working it, it grew just a little bit. Let me go put it on. I've got a dress form over there. Let me go put it on the dress form. My corner of mannequins. And then, of course, there's her. She's sitting there like, oh, her hair is just splayed behind her. But you can actually find, this is the denim poncho. You can find that on my other channel. And you can also find this on my other channel, my It's Not Knit channel. Here you go, girl. You wear the hat. It looks cute. You can actually find this on my other channel too, this scarf. But let's put it on this dress form here. Okay. Put that right there. Okay. So it's not the biggest scarf in the world. This is a rather small dress form. This is not like, this was just $40 on Amazon. It was really, really cheap. So it's not going to be, you know, correct size of, what I mean is a common average woman's size, but it's just like a little neck scarf. I don't know. Something for the head even. But there it is. I like it. I do like these colors too. It's rather modern colors, but I do like it. And you see how big it is with just that many rows? I think it might have been just a little too wide had I gone as far as the pattern said to go. So there it is. Here, let me move this so you can really see that design. That design is gorgeous. It's just gorgeous. This would make a beautiful shawl, or honestly, if you're ambitious enough, this would make a beautiful tablecloth because it is very, very light and thin and dainty and airy, and it would make for a beautiful tablecloth if you kept going. But it's beautiful, isn't it? Okay, so that was it. That is our 1877 scarf for neck or head by Miss Jane Weaver. And I don't know that this comes from the Godey's Lady book. I'm not exactly sure where this came from at all. I know I downloaded a bunch of patterns from Pinterest, and it may have been one of those ones where I just took the screenshot and printed it out. I don't remember because you know, it's all in boxes, and Justin is the one that kind of goes through all of this stuff, and he goes through the many multitude of books I have on my computer. But let me know what you guys think. I really like this. 2 mystery patterns, 2 scarves in a row. So let's see where the bowl will take us next. I will see you guys in the next mystery. Bye. Pick our mystery surprise antique 1846 pattern. Okay, those are good and shuffled. And apparently there's a few surprises in here for us too, so we'll see. All right, dropped a couple. Keep drum rolling. All right, here we go. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Number 2. Okay. Number 2, well, that's going to be easy. Here's number 1. And there is number 2. And number 2 does carry on. Okay, so this is our pattern right here. We're going to start down here and complete it right here. I'm super excited. I don't have the foggiest idea what this is going to be, you guys. Yeah. All right, so let's get into this. Hopefully I have the materials. What do we need? We need to make a chain of 9. We don't there is no instruction for what kind of material or hook to use. You got to give it to these extraordinarily vague patterns. This is going to be very exciting. Cute, bright peach. So that is the yarn I am picking, and then I'll figure out the hook. Okay, so I went with a number 8 vintage hook. As far as modern equivalent, I would say a 1.5 millimeter is the modern equivalent. It says make a chain of 9 stitches. I'm assuming that is make a chain of 9. First round, put 2 plain stitches in every stitch. So make a chain of 9 stitches and join them. And I just hooked my couch. Okay. And a plain stitch, I believe, was the single crochet. Make a chain after commencing. Put the needle in a stitch of the chain. Draw the wool through. There will be 2 loops on the needle. Take the wool on the needle again. Draw it through 2 loops at the end. Yeah, it's a single crochet. Okay, so we're going to make a chain of 9 and join them and work 2 single crochet. It says in every stitch. Typically we work around them. So here we go. 1, and then we join. I'll chain 1 for my first single crochet and put 2 single crochet into every chain. So that's 1, 2, and I feel like I want to mark that first one because I feel like I will lose it. Okay. Stitch is marked. So I guess we're basically looking for 18 single crochet. So into the next chain over. The head on this feels a little twisted. It keeps catching on this side right here. I may have to go with another hook again. Or just go with the 1.5 millimeter. I think I'm just going to go, yeah, it just keeps catching. Okay, I'm going to start this all over again. I'm going to go with my 1.5 millimeter modern hook, just because I know that one is in really good shape. I'll be right back. Modern, number 2, 1.5 millimeter hook. It's the same basic size. Let's try this again. Okay, I've now worked 8, 9, 10, second round, chain 3, miss 1, 1 plain. Okay, so we are going to do that all the way around, I assume. slip stitch into the first single crochet made. There we go. Chain 1, and it says to chain 3, 2, 3, miss 1, and then 1 plain. So chain 3, skip the next stitch, and then the next stitch over, work 1 single crochet. Then chain 3, skip the next stitch, and then work a single crochet in the next one over. Chain 3, and repeat. Chain 3 and repeat. I'll be back when I get all the way around in just a moment. Okay, now let's look at round 3. 3 chains, miss 2, 1 plain. So I think I know what they mean by that. Seems like okay. Okay. 3 chains. When they say miss 2, I think what they mean is miss 2 chains from the previous row around, and then it chain 3, miss 2, 1 plain. Okay, around. Oh, I should have marked my beginning. I think this is my beginning right here. Yeah, it is. So 1, 2, 3. Maybe I'm not supposed to join. Maybe that's the problem, is that I'm not supposed to join. So let me try that again. And there we go. And I think I'm not supposed to join. That seems like it would make sense, because if you miss 2, you'll miss this one, and that'll put you in the middle. So chain 3, miss 2. So I think this maybe is the way it's supposed to be. I'm gonna mark this. If we're gonna work in the continuous round, then I definitely want to mark it. 2 and 3. Let me get up here. I'm so sorry. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna work my way all the way around to the end again. Okay, made my way all the way back around. Now 4th round says to chain 3, miss 3, and 3 plain in one of the round before. Boy, and you know, this really makes me appreciate a whole lot more the vintage patterns from the 20th century, and I should probably complain a lot less about how vague they are, because woo. So 4th round, 3 chains, miss 3, 3 plain in one of the round before. Okay, so that was chain 3, 1, 2, 3, miss 3, so I've got 1 chain here, 1 single crochet, and 1 chain. So 1, 2, 3. I wonder if I'm supposed to be working in the chains. Oh, I don't know. I'm just going to keep going. And I'll put 3 single crochet here. And I will mark that first one. Then chain 3, miss 3, 1, 2, 3, and in the chain 3 space, I'm going to put 3. I genuinely don't know if I'm doing this right. So we're just going for it, right? One, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, guys, I am going to keep working this all the way around, and I'll be back when I get to the other end. So this is what we have now. And 5th round, 3 chain, miss 3, 2 plain in 1, 2 plain. Chain 3, miss 3, 2 plain in 1, and then 2 plain. One, 2, 3, miss 3, 1, 2, 3, 2 plain in 1, and then 2 plain. 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mark this as my first stitch. Then we chain 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and then this is kind of reminiscent of making a spiral. 1, 2, 3, and then into the chain space we work 2, and then work 1 single crochet in each of the first 2 single crochet. 1, 2, 3. Sorry guys, I'm trying to keep it centered. 1, 2, then 2 single crochet, 1, and 1 in the next one, 2. Okay, I'm going to finish working this all the way around. I will be back. 6th round, 4 chains, miss 3, 2 plain in 1, 3 plain. It feels like we're making a spiral, but not on this side. This side, yeah. This is going to be very, very fun and interesting. Okay, it said 2 plain. I already had my chain 3. Oh, nope, chain 4. Chain 4. There we go. And then 2 plain. And 2 plain in 1, and then 3 plain. So 1 single crochet in each of the first 3 single crochet. 2 and 3. Put that right into my first single crochet made. There you go. Then we chain 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get rid of the hair. Work 2 single crochet, then 3 single crochet, 1 single crochet into each of the next 3 single crochet. 1, or as they call them, plain. That's 3, chain 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2 plain. Did I work that in the chain? No, I worked it in a stitch. Okay, 2 plain and then 3 plain. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't get it. Did I undo one? I surely did. 4. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. Gosh, I hope this is a bag. I know I said that already, because I do. Okay, guys, I'm going to get caught up. I'm going to start that chain 4, work 3, and a few stitches around and get myself caught back up to where I was. I've basically caught myself back up to where I was before. There we go, and 3, and we chain 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 in the chain, 2 plain in the chain, and 2 plain in the plain, 3 plains over the plains. I'm feeling a little goofy, so please forgive me. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2, I can't help it, 2 plain in the chain. And then 4 more plain, or 3 more, sorry. 1, that one's a gnarled. Oh, that's because the yarn was split. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. All right, now I will be back when I get to the end of this row, since I have worked out my error. And I'm also going to turn some light on, because while it looks plenty bright for you guys, the sun is about 30 minutes from being completely set, and it's starting to get a little hard for me to see in here. So I'll be right back. Okay. Here, I'm going to move this down so that I stop working off camera. There we go. So that's where we're at now. I ended with the last 4 single crochet here, so that way I can just jump straight into the next chain space. This is looking like it's going to be a spiral. I really hope it's going to be a spiral bag. Okay, so the other side, nope, here we go. Now we are on, I don't know if it's going to be a bag. It's kind of small. Maybe a tobacco pouch, but no, that wouldn't, well, I guess you could line it. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, 7th round, 4 chain, miss 4, 2 plain in 1, and 4 plain. This is absolutely a spiral. Here we go. There. Okay, so we have 4 chains. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we work 2 plain, I won't say it, in the chain. Okay, that's the last time. And then 4 plain. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I'll put my stitch marker back into that first one. And there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, and then 1 in each of the first 4 single crochet. One, 2, 3, and 4. Chain 4, 2, 3, 4, 2 single crochet, and then 4 single crochet into each, 1 single crochet in each of the first 4 single crochet. Oh, I hate the way that looked. And 4, and then we just chain 4 and keep repeating all the way around. 2 single crochet. And I will be back. I get back around to the beginning. I'm really excited to see what this is going to be. I don't like how open the center is. Close it a little bit. It's creepy. I don't know why, but it's creepy. Okay, I'll be back when I get back around to the beginning. Okay, done with round 7. That's really fun looking. Okay. Now, on to round 8. Looks like we're gonna change it up a bit here. 1 treble, which means 1 double. Let me just confirm. after commencing the row, put the wool around the needle, put the needle in a stitch of the chain, draw the wool through. There will be 3 loops on the hook. Yeah, this is a double crochet. Take the wool on the needle again, draw it through 2 of the loops, take up the wool again, and draw it through 2 loops. This is 1 stitch. So that is a double crochet. And where is... Uh-oh, I mixed up my pattern. Oh, I mixed up my pattern. Oh, here we are. My bad. Okay. 8th round, 1 treble, 2 chains, miss 1. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to start off with a chain 3 for my first double crochet. Even though it says treble, they mean double. Miss 1, well, I've got 1 stitch right here unworked. And that's all it says. 1 treble, 2 chains, so add 2 more chains. Then it says miss 1. I guess that means we work a double crochet plus 2 chains. And let me go ahead and move my stitch marker up over to here now. There we go. So that was 2 chains. I worked my double crochet right here. That's 2 chains. Miss 1. Okay. Well, let's see. In the chain, there's 4 chains. So my guess is move this down here a little bit and work another double crochet into the chain. Now we miss 1, so we're going to miss the last chain. Work 2 chains, and into this first single crochet, we work a double. Two chains, miss 1. So the next, skip 1, and in the next single crochet over, work a double crochet, followed by 2 chains. Skip the next stitch, and in the next single crochet over, work a double crochet, then chain 2. Skip the, that's it, okay, skip the last single crochet and then work into the chain space, work a double crochet, chain 2, and then another double crochet, chain 2, and then repeat that all over again. In the first single crochet, work a double crochet, chain 2, skip 1 single and the next one over, repeat, double crochet, chain 2, skip the next stitch, skip, and then double crochet. There we go. Chain 2, skip the last single crochet, and in the chain space we work 1 double crochet, chain 2, double crochet, chain 2. And in the very first single crochet, we work a double, chain 2, skip the next stitch. Okay guys, I'm going to work this all the way around. And we skip this stitch, and in the next one over, work a double, chain 2. Okay, I'll be back. Looks like now it's growing. There you go. I'll be back. Okay guys, so I ended right here with just 1 stitch left between the end and the beginning, and I was 1 stitch short over here of my my single crochets down here. I was just 1 stitch short, so I wound up having to put 2 double crochet right next to each other. I think that's going to be okay. It's not really that noticeable, so I had to fudge it just a little. So now I'm going to chain 2, and I don't know if I'm still working in a continuous round, so let me read on. Probably am. Probably going to work in a continuous round to the end. Okay, now we are right here. 9th round, 8 chain, 3 plain, miss 4. 8 chain, join. 8 chain, 3 plain. I feel like I'm trying to recite a riddle here. 8 chain, 3 plain, miss 4. What's the answer? Just kidding. Well, let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Let's start with the 3rd chain up. Since we were the 3 chains right here counts as our first double crochet. Then it said chain 2. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 chains up, and I guess we work 3 plain, so 3 singles into the top of our very first double crochet that we made, which is technically 3rd chain up of our starting chain 5. Then it says to 8 chain, 3 plain, miss 4. You really have to decipher these. I mean, I need Indiana friggin' Jones. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just when I thought I had a handle on this pattern. Skip 4. So there's 2 in here. So that's 2 chains, 1 double crochet, 1 chain. So I work 3 here. One, 2, and 3. Boy, I should have just done myself a favor and used regular yarn, huh? No, this is great. This is great. It's a challenge. So quit complaining, Corinne. It's a challenge. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Challenges aren't supposed to be easy, so I need to quit my fussing and just deal with it. And that's going to have us skipping all of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then working 3 single crochet into this chain 2 space. I accidentally split my yarn there. There we go. 1, 2, come on. Really? That's all me, guys. I'm just not getting it right. Okay, 3. Sorry. I'm not like frustrated or anything. I just, I wasn't hooking it right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm actually rather enjoying this. This is really fun. It's so different. 1, 2, and 3. Here we go. Get a little more yarn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Skip 1 chain 2 space, and in the next chain 2 space we work our 3 single crochet. 1. I don't know why it does that on me. It's probably me doing it. There we go. 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Skip 1 chain 2 space, and in the next chain 2 space work 3 single crochet. So that's the repeat all the way around. And I'll be back whenever I make it to the other end. I think maybe this is starting to turn out to be a little bag. You know, back in the day, didn't they used to wear little bags like pockets? They would attach their pockets to the dresses, right? Like to the inside belt line, maybe, or even hanging on the outside belt. Maybe it's something like that. Can you tell? I hope it's a bag. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Okay, so here I am at the end of round 9. This is really starting to take shape, and I promise I'll stop being so snarky. I'm sorry. Okay, so we already read 10th round earlier, and that was plain. So I believe what we're going to do, just based on what is down here to come, I think what we're going to do, I think I made too many chains over here. Okay. I think it intends us to work one round of just straight single crochet. Look at that. I'm not quite sure how to get there. Okay. Well, okay, I'm gonna mark. No, I'm gonna work one single crochet into the top of the double and mark that as my first stitch of round 10. And then one single crochet in each of the chains and one single crochet into the top of the double crochet, then 8 single crochet into the chain, the chain of 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got this huge gap right here. There's no chain 2 in between. 6, 7. So I probably messed this up right here. I don't know. If I have to manually fix it, I will. Then one single crochet into the top of these 3 single crochet that's between our chains. Come on, there you go. 1, 2, and 3, and then 8 single crochet. 1. I wanted to jump on here to show you what I have so far, and I think what I'm gonna do. So this is working the 8 single crochet around the chains, and it's kind of fighting a little bit. It's fighting with me just a little bit. But here they are worked through the chains instead of around the chains. So I think I'm gonna undo all this work and go back and redo it while working through the chains, because that's really turning out quite nice through the chains. So yes, and you can see I'm working through the chains. See how they're all open now? And then this one here is working around the chains. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and start this over again. Oops. 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I need to work into that stitch. Yeah, I do. Did I miss one? Oh, I did. I missed one right there. Okay. Okay, guys, I'll be back. I'm not going to torture you with this. I'll be back. Okay, guys, so that was just slightly more time consuming than it would have been working around the chains, but I think it turned out so much better this way. I really do think it's better this way, in my opinion. Okay, so now the 11th round. Chain 6 or 6 chain, miss 9, 2 plain. The 2 plain are in the middle of the 8 chain in the 9th round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And we put 2 plain and 9. Wait, miss 9. So we put it in 10 and 11. That's going to put us over a bit. Maybe they intend to. So that is stitch number 10 and stitch number 11 over. Maybe they intend for it to be like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 11. I don't know. Is that meant to be like that? It would seem it needs to be over more. I'll keep working it and see how it works out. Hopefully it works out, because they're really not giving us any like end of row chain count or stitch count, so I don't know if, you know, I don't know. So we'll see. Okay guys, I'll be back when I get back around to the beginning. Maybe. Put that right there. Okay guys, I'll be back. Okay y'all, I fussed with it. It just wasn't working out the way I initially showed you. So I was fussing with it and trying different counts, and nothing was working. So what I wound up doing, since it says the 2 plain are in the middle of the 8 chain in the 9th round. So you know what I'm doing now? I chain 6 and I just go into that chain space and I work 2 single crochet right around the whole chain, and it's in the middle, and it seems to be working out now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I just jump over to the next chain space, and I just work 2 single crochet instead of worrying about counting it, because yeah, it just wasn't working out. It was really curling up on me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But this seems to be working out pretty good. 1 and 2. That second one is funky. There we go. So yeah, that seems to be working out pretty good. So that's what I'm doing. And I never did mark that first one, which is right here. Okay, so I'm going to keep doing this all the way around, and I'll be right back. And we'll work round 12, and hopefully it works out. I think it's gonna work out. We'll see. It's a mystery, right? Okay, guys, I made it to the end of the 11th round. Now we are ready for the 12th round, and I'm starting to feel like my hopes of this being a bag is being dashed really fast. But let's keep going. The 12th round, there we go. 10 plain and 2 in the 11th stitch. 10 plain and 2 in the 11th stitch. Do I join right here? I don't know. I chained my last 6. I wonder if I'm supposed to join right here. Let's see here, we'll start with a single crochet. 1, 2, 3, yeah, there's only 3 chains. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and that's the 11 where I add 2. Let me do this going through the chains. 9 and 10 and 2 in the 11th off to the side of the loop. 2 in the 11th. Okay. Sorry if I'm mumbling. So 1, 2, 3. I'll be right back. I don't want to torture you by slowly doing this on camera. I'll get to 11. Okay, so this time 11 is the second single crochet of the next set of single crochets over. So 2 in here, 1 and 2. It's kind of strange to me. It seems like my starting count is off then, and maybe they're always supposed to be here. Okay, so I'm a little bit stumped, but I'm not stopping. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go with it and see what happens. There's 3 rounds left after this round. So here's what I've decided to do. To close off the round, I have my chain 6 from the last round, and right here, skipping past all these single crochet into the last single crochet, I slip stitch instead of just continuing on. Slip stitch, chain 1, and right into the very first chain, and I'm still going to work in the chains. I'm just going to start counting, and this is 1 all the way to 10, 2, 9, and 10. Did I miss one? Yeah, 10. That's going to put 11 right in the middle of this chain, but I got excited whenever that happened because I thought, that seems right. Then the next 11 will be here off to the side of the chain. So I'm just going to keep going with this and see what happens at the end. Maybe the purpose of it is to simply add, you know, extra stitches. So that's what I'm going to do. I'll mark my first stitch right here. And I'm just going to keep going. I ain't stopping. Either it's going to turn out goofy or it's going to turn out, I don't know. I'll see you guys at the end of this round. This is round 12. Okay, guys, be right back. Okay, so made it to the end of round 12. I ended with, on the 11th stitch, so I ended with 2 single crochet into the last stitch. I don't think that that was by design. I think that was just sheer luck because I'm pretty sure that I don't have this right. It kind of seems like it looks right, whatever it is meant to be. I want it to curl up like this and turn into a bag. I'm just kidding. Okay. Now, round 13, 3 treble, so 3 double crochet, 3 chain, miss 2. And I'm just going to work it no matter how it ends because I don't have any faith in what I'm doing over here right now. That's all right. I am actually having a lot of fun with it though. Okay. This is, I don't know where to start though. That's what gets me, is how do I start and end a round? All right, I'm just going to slip stitch into the very first double or single crochet. And I'm going to chain 3 as my first double crochet. And then work 2 more. Wait, in the same stitch or in a row? I'll just do in a row for now. 2 and 3, and then we chain 3, 1, 2, 3, miss 2, so skip 2 and do it again with 3 in a row. I'm only assuming it's 3 in a row as it doesn't tell you if it's meant to be 3 in 1 stitch or, you know, just says, it says what it says, you know. 3 treble, 3 chain, miss 2. So it's all up to guess and interpretation. 1, 2, 3, or the way things were commonly made back then. And that's something I'm also not grasping, is how was a round so commonly ended that it didn't have to be wrote down. It was just sort of one of those things that you just knew. And if this is to be worked in a row or all in the same stitch, it's probably so common a technique or so common a way of making something, you just knew. And so that's probably the brick wall I'm hitting here, is that I don't just know, because that was like, what, 177 years ago. 1, 2, 3. So, but this really truly is a lot of fun. No matter how it turns out, this was a lot of fun. Just hanging out with you guys, playing with an absolute, blind pattern. I love this. This is so fun. I definitely want to do this again. And okay, so I'm just going to keep doing this. Did I skip 2? I skipped 3. I skipped 2 there, but I skipped 3 on this side. And I undid one of my chains. Okay, try that again, kid. 1, 2, and end the 3rd. Okay, I will be back when I get to the end of this round. And did I put that in the same, girl? I'm just not focused at all. I guess I'm just feeling a little too relaxed, because this isn't necessarily a pattern that has to be made. It's one that, what I mean by has to be made is like the poncho, for example. I really, really wanted to do a good job on that poncho. I wanted it to be perfect. This I'm not as concerned about. Well, I do want it to be perfect. This is more or less just for fun, Okay. So maybe that's why my mind is a little goofy and a little more relaxed right now, because I'm not taking it quite as serious, even though maybe I should be. Skip 2, 1, 2, and then 3 crochet, 3 double crochet, 2 and 3. There we go. All right, guys, I'm gonna continue to do this all the way around, and I will be back. Who knows how it ends? Could be peaches, could be pears. Name that movie. Okay, guys, I'll see you whenever I get back around to the beginning. Okay, now we are ready for round 14. This somehow worked out, by the way. Look at this. My last 3, I'm not gonna call this on purpose. I'm gonna say this was pure luck on my part. It just happened to work out. So let me grab my pattern. 14th round, 4 chains, miss 3, 3 treble. So I think when I was working on this, I think maybe I was meant to be joining almost every round, at least whenever we got to this point here. I think I was meant to join, and it just didn't say so I just assumed it was continue to work in the round. So I am going to join now. So I'm going to chain 2, and I am going to join just like normal right into the top of that chain 3 that's meant to be a double crochet. Now it says we are going to chain 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, miss 3, and then treble. So I think what we're doing is we're going to I guess we're going to have to pretend I didn't just join into the top of that, but I think the 3 we're going to miss is our double crochets. So miss 3 and 3 trebles. So work 3 double crochets into the chain 3 space. Chain 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 3 into, I think the next chain 3 space, I'll work them into the actual chains, and then we can look at the difference. And I may go back and undo these 2 groups here and redo them in the actual chain space. So I think that's what they intend. So I'm just going to go into the chains, and not the chain space, but into the chains. 1. And I know this is going to look better because there's a lot of patterns on my other channel that I tell people to do this with just because it looks so much better and cleaner. And so I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, that looks really good. It doesn't lay very flat if that's what it's meant to do. This is kind of looking like a doily. Not kind of, I mean, it is looking like a doily. Yeah, I am gonna do that. I know it's a little extra work, but I think it'll turn out real pretty. And I think that if this is meant to be a doily, of course, at the end, I'm going to reveal the name of the pattern. I'll peel the tape off and we'll see. This probably is meant to be a doily. It's going to need to be blocked because it's rather crinkled. Or you could just leave it looking real frilly and lacy like that. There's nothing wrong with either way. You don't always have to block. Okay, I think that's what I'm gonna do. It's just it. Miss 3. That's gonna leave an awful... Okay. Just trust the process. Because I'm just wondering how, you know, about joining for the last round. Maybe they intend me to... I don't know. You know what? I will cross that bridge when I get there. I mean, the joins are kind of the wild, wild west with this pattern. You really don't know what you need to do. 2, 3. That is, if you exist in 2023, you don't. Which, by happen chance, we all do, don't we? Okay, guys, I am going to continue to work this into the chains all the way around. We only have one round left, so I'm pretty sure this is a doily. You know, and we'll uncover the name of it at the end. And I'm not done. I still have my bowl. I've got the two I opened right there. I still got a bowl full of patterns. So I promise you this ain't the last one. I also have an idea for another video like this, but changing it up a little just to make it a little spicier. So here we go. And I think these are going to be fun little fill-ins whenever we're kind of getting burnt out on just crocheting. We just want something else to watch that isn't a job, that isn't work. Well, I think this is kind of fun because you don't have to make this. Just enjoy watching it. Okay, guys, I'm going to finish working this all the way around. I will be back when I get back to the beginning here. And then we just have one round left. Okay, just made it to the end of round 14. Worked my last 4 chains, and look at that. It's almost as if it was meant to happen that way. I've got 2 chains left to work in, and then of course I've got my starting chain 4, but it almost seems like this should have been a starting chain like 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this should have been a 4. Yeah, this should have been a chain 7 to start with, but that's okay. That's okay. That is if we wanted to keep it consistent with all of these. There we go. One more. Right there. And 1, 2, 3. Maybe they just intend me to go up to 2. I'm just going to do the second chain up just to give myself a little bit more give right there. That's supposed to be a chain 4. If they wanted to keep it consistent anyway. Okay. Yeah, this definitely is going to need to be blocked, but it doesn't have to be blocked. I'm going to show you guys that at the end. Because I've already been thinking about where to put this. I do believe it's a doily. And I've got a real pretty candle I can put on top of it and keep it looking kind of like lacy and pleated like this. See how it's real wavy and pleated? Yeah, that would be really pretty. Okay, final row. 15th, I said row, didn't I? 15th round, 4 treble, so 4 double, miss 3, and then 4 chain all the way around. So here we go. We've got 4 treble, miss 3. So we're basically going to do just what we did in the last row, but with 4 double crochet instead of 3. So 1, 2, 3. I'll start. I don't have 4 chains to work into, so I am going to have to work around the chain. Unless they intend you to turn. No, they do not. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Since this pattern here is really kind of the wild, wild west of instructions, I'm going to slip stitch over into that chain space to avoid having this. See how that's coming over the top? Well, that's kind of a mess. So without chaining to start, I'm just going to go ahead and slip over to this chain space. Then I'll work my 4, 2, 3, then work 3 more double crochets, or as they call them, treble crochets. And in the UK, they still call a double crochet a treble to this very day. There we go. And then it just says miss 3, 4 chain. Is that backwards? 4 treble, miss 3. Wait a minute, is it supposed to be 4? Is it supposed to be all in the same stitch? No? I'm so confused. I'm just gonna chain 4, 3, 4, and then do this again. I almost feel like that was written backwards. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, yes. I think that's the way it's supposed to be, because this seems like it was written backwards. How do you work 4 double crochet, then skip 3 and make 4 chains? It seems like you would want to make the 4 double crochet, then chain 4 and skip 3. And I think that's what they mean. It just wasn't worded quite that way. 2, 3, 4. Okay, guys, whenever I get done with this last round, first I'll show you what I'm going to do with it, and that's literally just going to take a few seconds. Then I'll reveal the name of the pattern, and I truly hope you guys did not skip to the end to spoil the surprise, the mystery. That takes the fun out of it. Okay, guys, I will be right back. There we go. That's what I think it's supposed to look like. See you in a few. Okay, it's all done. I think it is a doily. Before we uncover what the title of it is, let's see what can we do with it first. I haven't cut it yet, and I ended the row with just a slip stitch into the top of that chain 3 there. So this is a candle. It is from Bath and Body Works, but when I flip it this way, yeah, it's like a mirror. And so I took the lid off, but this is a gift from my mother-in-law. Isn't that beautiful? It says ciao over here. It's gorgeous. And this is hot cocoa and cream. It's delicious. It's absolutely delicious. Okay. Boom. Just like that. Now I have a beautiful doily, and the colors go great with what I already have, with the brassy look. It's not really brassy. I don't know what that is. Gorgeous. Love it. Let me bend this down a little more so you can see all around. Gorgeous. And I like it being fluffy and frilly like this. I mean, it can be blocked. It doesn't have to be. This is just a cute little thing for fun. This right here, if you were to make this, you could say, okay, that is my 1846 doily. It's not technically made in 1846, but the pattern sure is. And so you can tell people, this is my 1846 doily. Why not? Why not? All right, guys. Let's see what are you? Okay, don't want to rip. It is damier. What the heck? we wouldn't have even need to cover this one up. I don't know what that is anyways. I'm going to Google it though. Just a moment. Let me get this other sticker off. This is rather unceremonial. I had to use some tweezers to lift up on it. I'm trying to be really careful so I don't have to reprint this. Damier, D-A-M-I-E-R. Damier. Damier. Let's Google it. Okay, I'll put this back on. That smells delicious. Okay, let me Google real quick. Okay, so the Google box told me that it is it's pronounced damier, it's French, and it means checkerboard. And so there we are. We have a checkerboard doily. I can see why they call it a checkerboard now. Starts off with this really fun, interesting spiral. And there we go. Okay, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed this. There will be more of these to come because I had way too much fun with this. Way too much fun. And I have all kinds of other things in mind. So please subscribe. If you like this kind of thing, please hit like if you feel like I've earned it. And I will see you guys in the next tutorial. I don't know what decade it'll be from. I don't know what century it'll be from, but it'll be from. Okay, guys, love you lots. See you real soon. Bye. Let's pick our pattern. Here we go. And we have, what is this? Number 3, DBL. What was this wrote down for? Number 3, DBL. Well, let's look for number 3. Oh, wait a minute. We lost one. Well, that's okay. What is number 3, DBL? Oh, number 3 is a double feature, it says. Oh, how exciting. Okay, that must be because these are so small that I needed to work 2 to make it a worthwhile video. So we're going to work 2 things. This is something new for you regulars. Okay. Those of you who are regular, as I work these patterns down, my son has been kind of going through and picking out more patterns for me to play with just to keep our bowl full. So this one here must be that these are such small and quick patterns that we need to work 2 to make this a video even worth filming. So this is going to be from 1848. I am curious which book this comes out of because now I've got about 4 or 5 books from 1848. So let's get right into it. And it's not giving us any material or hook. It says make a chain the length you wish. First row, long crochet in every chain stitch. Now, long crochet is going to translate, by the way, these are UK pattern books. So all of the stitch terminology, so for UK stitch terminology, a long crochet means a double crochet. It also means a half double crochet, and in US terms, it means an extended double crochet. But I'm feeling very confident that this is going to mean a US double crochet. So throughout the video, where it's pertinent, I will put on screen what the UK term is and what the US translation of that term is. That way there's no confusion. So let's get right into this. Let me go ahead and pick a yarn and a hook. Okay, so I decided to go with a number 10 cotton thread. It's a little bit thin though for a number 10. And I'm gonna go with a 1.25 millimeter hook. So it says make a chain the length you wish. 1 double crochet into every chain stitch. Okay, so let's not go too crazy. I'm going to work, let's see here. Let's see what 25 chains looks like. Might not be long enough because this is such a small thread. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll be right back. There's 25. It's not super long. I think this will be fine for now. We'll see. But since they want us to put a double crochet into every stitch, I'm going to add 3. 1, 2, 3, just to keep it 25 across. So of course, as you guys know, I work in the back bumps 1, 2, 3, and in the 4th stitch, I'm going to start working my double crochets all the way across. So I'll be right back when I get down to the other end. Okay, so here we have this. Now let's read on. Put 5 long stitches or double crochet into the 6th chain stitch. And, I'm sorry, what? And make 1 chain stitch between each long stitch. First row, work a double crochet into every chain stitch, period. So what are they talking about? Put 5 long stitches into the 6th chain stitch. What? Are we working around? Am I supposed to be working the bottoms of the chain stitches now? Do you suppose that's what they mean? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what they mean, and I don't know what it is, so I can't guess. Put 5 long stitches into the 6th chain stitch and make 1 chain stitch between each long stitch. So like making a fan, I get that. But what do they mean? What chain? Huh? Maybe I do work back this way. No. I'm so confused. Let's read the last row. Put 5 long stitches between each 5 on the last row and make 1 chain stitch between each long. Okay, so it's like it's branching out, like cascading shells is what I'm picturing. No, that's not it. No. I have no idea. I don't know. Okay, how about this? 1, 2, 3. And then count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why don't we just do it this way? Yeah. Nope, I'm supposed to put 1 chain stitch between each. Okay, there we go. 2, 3. But how do they know how long you intend to make your chain, and how will this work out if we're doing every into the 6th chain stitch? I counted 5 over. I should have counted 6 over. I mean, I'm just so confused. But it's an 1848 pattern, so confusion is kind of part of the game. If you're not confused, then you existed back then, and you are a modern marvel. It's as simple as that. And if you did exist back then, can you please tell me what this means? Thank you. No, I'm just teasing. I mean, I'm half teasing. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, and then here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so, oops, chain 1. So I'm just going to continue to work this. Hopefully it works out at the end. I can't imagine how they could possibly know that this would work out for you without knowing how many chain stitches or how many chains you intend to need, as it says. Oh, as you wish. I'm sorry. How many chains you wish. Okay. And that's 5. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to finish this to the end. We'll see how it works out. So here is what I have come up with so far. It's probably not even remotely close to being right. You know, we just do our best with these. But it's cute. So let's move on. Last row, put 5 long stitches between each 5 on the last row and make 1 chain between each long. Okay, I think I know what they're trying to ask for there. So I'm just going to go ahead and work 1 double crochet on the end. It doesn't say to, and it's probably not the right thing to do, but that's what I'm doing. And I like it. And I split my yarn, but it's Karina. Why wouldn't Karina split her yarn? That's what she does. Okay, chain 3. That's a pretty big leap over to the middle there. Or do they intend for me to put 5 stitches between each of these? Put 5 long stitches between each 5 on the last row and make 1 chain between each long. I feel like what they're saying is to work in the space right here between the shells that we just made. So I am going to, I started with a chain of 3. So you move this so you can see better. I'm going to start with a chain of 4. That's going to be my double crochet, chain 1. And into the same stitch, I'm going to work another double crochet, chain 1, and then 1 more double crochet, chain 1. Hopefully that brings me a little closer to where I need to be. Now I'll come over here, and in between these two, I will start working shells with a chain 1. I feel like that kind of did it. I do hope this has a picture. I genuinely do. Okay, so this is what I think that they want. But just for fun, let's try it another way. So in each chain 1 space, let's do this. Now, let me come back here to the beginning. Let's just play. Let's just play a little bit. Why not? Okay, let's try it this way. Into the first chain 1 space. I mean, it's the 1840s, so ruffles is absolutely the name of the game for that era. Maybe this is what they mean. Just to absolutely pack these stitches. Okay, so that was 5. That's 1, chain 1. Could be. Oops, if I could just quit doing that, that'd be cool. I think everybody would appreciate it if I would stop doing that. I don't think this is what they mean, y'all. I don't. No, it's getting harder and harder to work it. I don't think this is what they mean. But if there is a picture, oh my gosh, I'm going to kick myself if this is actually what they mean and I didn't do it. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and go with my first idea. 1, 2, 3, and 4 for double crochet plus chain 1, and then work a half of a fan here. There we go. And I'm just going to continue to work like this all the way to the end. Chain 1, chain 1. Here we go. That's 3, 4, and 5. And then we just jump over and do it again. I wonder if I should be working a chain 1. I probably should have been working a chain 1 in between. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I'm not going to make you guys suffer through watching me make that fan for a 3rd time. I will be right back. Okay, so here is what I ended up with. I just simply worked another shell into the last chain space there, and it's really quite neat. So I'm going to leave this the way it is, and we're not going to uncover this yet. We're going to wait until after we're done doing this, and then we'll uncover both of them. So I'm just going to leave this just as is, because I grabbed another color that we're going to play with, so we can leave this attached. And I don't know if these have photos. I kind of hope that they do. At the same time, I'm afraid to see what they would look like and how absolutely terrible of a job I just did. Oh, well, it's okay. All right, here we go. Make your chain as long as you require. All right. So, okay, I'm going to do 25 chains again. And I'll be right back. Okay, I've got my 25 chains, and it says to make 1 long crochet into every other chain stitch and make 1 chain stitch between each long stitch. Okay, so we're going to do a row of, they call it square crochet or open crochet, and we call it filet crochet. And I'm going to add 3. 1, 2, 3 again. Well, actually, I'm going to add 4. There we go. So that's going to be my first double crochet plus chain 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and into the 5th stitch back. There we go. Okay. Chain 1, skip 1, and work a double crochet. Chain 1, skip 1, work a double crochet. Okay, I'm going to continue to work this all the way to the end, and I will be right back. There we go. That's what we have so far. I'm being a bit of a mess. Look at this. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so here is where we are at now. Let's move on. Second row, make a chain of 6 and attach it to the work on every 4th and 5th chain stitch with 2 double crochet stitches. Now that's going to be single crochets, okay? UK double crochet translates into a US single crochet. So make a chain of 6 and attach it to the work on every 4th and 5th chain stitch with 2 single crochets. They're talking about chain stitches again, and it has me worried. By the way, I have 1 extra chain stitch I didn't work. I couldn't work. I don't know what they mean by, oh, wait a minute. This time chain stitches does make sense because we have chain stitches. Karina, wake up. All right, so chain 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're going to attach it to the work on every 4th and 5th chain stitch with 2 single crochet stitches. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Attach it to the work on every 4th and 5th chain stitch. So I guess we're going to skip over this double crochet and work a single crochet and just continue on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just realized I'm off to the side. Here we go. And 1, 2, 3, 4. I yarned over 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I should have made my foundation chain longer. 1. Nope. What are you doing? Yeah, I don't have enough. This is thoroughly confusing me. I don't think I'm doing this right. This doesn't seem right. Yeah, this doesn't quite seem right. Well, you know what I'm going to do here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do have enough, but okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like this is turning out to be a little bit of a mess. I'm just going to put 2 single crochet on the end here. This seems like it's turning out to be a mess. That's not at all correct. We'll just keep going. Third row, make a chain of 6 and attach it to the 2 center stitches of the chain in the last row. So it looks like they're wanting us to do a bit of netting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the 2 center stitches. I mean, can I just do this? Can I get away with that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Did I do 6? 1, 2, 3. Yes, I did. Let's see what it would look like with the 2 center stitches. How do you, I mean, it doesn't say to use 2 single crochet. It just says to attach it. So I'm just going to do this again. Please don't be mad at me. This is one of the vaguest patterns I've ever worked on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then here on the end, I'm going to try to make this work. I'm kind of all thumbs today, am I not? Eugh. I hate this. I don't like this at all. This can't possibly be right. Same as third. There's no way that this is right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2. I hope this comes with pictures. 3, 4, 5, 6. Got a hair I'm fighting with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I do hope this comes with a picture. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, quit popping that hook. Like that? Yeah, this is not right. There's no way this is right. Oh, there's always a hair. Okay. 5th row, make a chain of 6 and join it to the center of the chain in the last row by 2 single crochet. So now we're going to do the same thing but with 2 single crochet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me get some thread going here. Move this out of your way. 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'm sorry if I'm being annoying in this one, you guys. I am not trying to be. 1 and 2. Did I work 2 in that one? I did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 2. 1 and 2. Okay. I just don't like how this is not, it's like curling up. It's bothering me. It's bothering me. Oh, oops. Oh no, there was more to the, oh no, there was more to the instructions. Okay, let me have to undo that. So make a chain of 6 and join it to the center of the chain in the last row by 2 double crochet, single crochet stitches. You again make a chain of 6 after joining it to the center of the chain in the last row. Work double crochet up to the center of the next chain. Oh, okay. So this is our first one. You again make a chain of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And after joining it to the center of the chain in the last row, work double crochet, single crochet, up to the center of the next chain. So 2, 3, and then work 3 in this chain, 1, 2, and 3. I made such a short chain. This probably would have made sense if it was longer. And now I feel really bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 and 2. Well, it's in the middle. So, I mean, we've got 1 stitch pattern-ish. Oh, man, I feel like I'm really ruining this one, you guys. Okay, last row. From the center of the chain, the next double crochet stitches, you will work 4 single crochet stitches, which will bring you down to the single crochet stitches in the last row. Then make a chain of 3 across. Oh my goodness. There's not a thing about this that's correct. Oh man. This is goofy. Look at this. Look at this, you guys. Look what I've done. Look where I went wrong. This is beyond goofy. What have I done here? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm starting this one again. Here I have a chain of 50. I'm going to add 4 for my first double crochet plus chain 1. And let's go over these instructions. Okay, the first page we don't need. Sorry. Here we go. 1 double crochet into every other chain stitch and make 1 chain stitch between each double crochet. So we have that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and in the 5th chain down, I work my first double crochet plus chain 1, skip a stitch, then work a double crochet plus chain 1, skip a stitch, and repeat. So I'm going to work this all the way to the end, and I made the chain longer to give this pattern a chance that I wasn't giving it before. So here we go. Okay, here we are, done with the fillet. So make a chain of 6 and attach it to the work on every 4th and 5th chain stitch with 2 double crochet stitches, with 2 single crochet stitches. So maybe I wasn't paying attention well enough or reading into it well enough. 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's try it like this. 1, 2, 3, and we will put 2 stitches here to keep it from buckling in, and then 2 stitches here. That should keep us straight. Yes, it's straighter now. So let's do that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I may have been taking them either too literally or not literally enough. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, and 2 stitches in the 4th space. 1 and 2, and then 2 stitches in the 5th space. 1, and I went through a stitch. My bad. Okay, 1 and then 2, and then repeat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Skip 1, 2, 3, and there is the 4th space. Put 2 single crochet or a UK double crochet. And then in the 5th space, put 2 single crochet again, or a UK double crochet. I'm going to continue this all the way to the end. This seems more correct. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so it worked out, sorry that I bumped the camera, it worked out that I was able to put 2 stitches in the last and second to last and 2 stitches in the last, which were the 4th and 5th spaces over. All right, now let's see what we do next. Okay, make a chain of 6 and attach it to the work on every 4th. Okay, we did that one, my bad. So make a chain of 6 and attach it to the 2 center stitches of the chain of the last row. So I'm going to try to do this more literally. Lessons learned, I have been humbled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now the 2 stitches, I'm going to skip 2, 1, 2, and then here is my first center stitch, and then the one right next to it, and that should leave me with 2 chain stitches unworked. And it does. 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we skip the first 2 stitches, 1, 2, then work 3 and 4, leaving 5 and 6, 5 and 6 unworked. I'm going to continue to do this all the way to the end. 4, 5 and 6, skip the first 2 chains, 1, 2, work 3 and 4. Okay, I will be right back. It's starting to buckle again. It is starting to curl in on itself again. Okay, I'll be right back. So it is buckling in on itself. I don't know if this is intentional though. It may be. So I chained 6 and I just worked 1 single crochet in the very last stitch here on the end and on the turning chain. So we're just going to move on. I don't know if this is supposed to be doing that, so here we go. Okay, same as the third. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 1, 2, 3, and 4. Chain 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And here we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, guys, I'll be right back when I get to the end. Okay, so I just, with my last 2 stitches here, I chained 6 and worked a single crochet into the last single crochet there on the end. And yeah, I don't know that this is supposed to be curling up like this. I just don't know. All right, make a chain of 6 and join it to the center of the chain in the last row by 2 double crochet or single crochet. Make a chain of 6 and join it to the center of the chain in the last row by 2 single crochet stitches. You again make a chain. Well, let's just start with that first. I don't want to get too ahead of myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Join it to the center with 2 single crochet. 1, 2. Am I seeing that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 3 and 4 is going to be right here. 3 and 4. Okay. Now it says you again make a chain of 6, and after joining it to the center of the chain in the last row, work single crochet up to the center of the next chain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so here we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, now we work the last 2. That makes 5 and 6. Work that double crochet. These 2 single crochets, sorry. There we go. 1 and 2. Now we work 3 single crochet in the 3 chain. So 1, 2, and 3. Now we are at the center. Okay, it still doesn't seem right. And I was probably not supposed to do something over here. Oh man, I really feel like I just messed this whole thing up. I really do. I am determined to see it to the end, even though I think we'll all agree I messed it up and it's terrible. I'll be right back. Okay, so here is how I've worked this out. I ended with working my way up. It's a mess. I mean, thank you so much for your patience with me on this. This one's a mess. Okay. I don't like it. Here we go. From the center of the chain, next the double crochet stitches, you work 4 double crochet stitches, again, meaning single crochet, which will bring you down to the double stitches in the last row. Then make a chain of 3 across to the other side of the double stitches. You then double crochet up to the center of the chain, then make a chain of 6, which join to the center of the chain. I'm ready to just... No! I don't know what you mean. All right, okay. Here we go. None of that made... From the start, it doesn't make sense. From the center of the chain, next the double crochet stitches. Here. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. From the center of the chain, next the double crochet stitches. I'm done. I'm done with this one. Let's unmask this thing. I'm done. I can't. Let's start with the first one. Oh, you guys, I love you all so much. Thank you so much for putting up with me and this little bit of fun I like to have. Oh, you know, I've got my falsies on. They're always harder to get under the tape. Here we go. And it is a close edging. I'm going to see if we've got photos because it says Roman numerals that. What is that, 21? It's probably not. It's probably like 11. I don't know. And this, the bane of my existence. What are you? Broad open edging. No, you are annoying. Annoying edging. Okay, so let's look at the first one. This one's very cute. Close edging. And it is close. Closed. Or is that close? Close. Close. Do I not know how to read? It's this one, and I like it very much, and it's very pretty. This one, I'll be kind. I'll keep this, family friendly. This one was a challenge, a pain in the challenge, okay? A pain in the challenge. I'm going to go and see if there's any photos with this. I'll be right back. Well, unfortunately, no, there are no photos, but my son did let me know something that made my heart sink ever so slightly, but at the same time got very excited. He said that there are more patterns in our stack from this book. He said there should be at least 1 or 2 more. And I'm like, oh, yay, cool. Yum, liver and onions. No, I'm kidding. So there's no photo. Wah, 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 wah. So we don't know how wrong I am. Am I wrong? Yeah. How wrong am I? Not at all. It's perfect. It's exactly the way it's meant to be. I don't know what you're talking about. And this one is too. So that's these mystery videos. They are edgings, edging from hell, and very cute edging. That's what they should be labeled. They should have had me name their patterns for them. I will see you guys in the next video, and I'm sure I will hear from some of you down in the comments how I did it wrong, and I welcome those comments, of course. So please let me know what you think, and let me know where did I go wrong, please. I will see you guys in the next one. Welcome back to Just Vintage Crochet, and if you're new to the channel, hi, welcome. This is going to be a random 181-year-old pattern. These patterns are from 1846. Okay, let's try this again. Generic drum roll, please. Okay, number 7. Let's see, what does number 7 have in store for us? And there is our number 7, and it's another short one because there's number 8. So number 7 is going to be a short one. In treble open crochet, colors white, blue, and gold twist, make a chain of 140 stitches. Open crochet, so that is probably going to be what was later termed square crochet. In fact, I feel very confident that that is what open crochet is here, which is essentially what we now call filet crochet. It says here, make a chain of 140 stitches, pattern 1 treble, 1 double, in other words, 1 chain, miss 1, work 3 rounds of each color for 5 inches, and finish with cord and tassels to match. They don't tell us how to make the cord and tassels. I can go through the book real quick and see if they have any instructions on how they do their cord and tassels. Okay, so here are the colors. I don't have any blue thread, so I went with this really pretty lavender. I have my white, and I'm going to make a white and gold twist with this. This is very, very thin. This is like super thin, as you can see. It's almost flush with my skin. So this shouldn't add too much extra bulk to this. And I'm also going with a 1.75 millimeter hook, since this is number 10 yarn, like bedspread yarn. I just wanted this to be something nice and comfortable to make. And this is a modern number 0 hook for reference. Okay guys, so here is our number 7 pattern. This one is gone and done. And we're gonna keep doing this until all of them are done, and then we'll move on to the next book and the next book, because I've got another book from 1847. I've got a book from 1912, a book from 1917. I've got lots to do this with, so we are in no short supply here to do. Colors white, blue, and gold twist. Make a chain of 140 stitches. Pattern 1 treble, 1 chain, miss 1, work 3 rounds of each color for 5 inches. So I looked through the book and I did not find any instructions on how to make tassels, or what else did they say? Tassels and cords. So what we can do is, well, it doesn't even say how long to make the tassels, the cords, or where to place the tassels and cords. But then again, I'm pretty certain that knowing what the item is, and it probably being a popular item 181 years ago, would help. I also decided that instead of pairing the white and gold, since we're also going to be doing a independent white stripe, I didn't want to do black, because likely it was a gold and black twist back then. But I thought this dark green and black, and this dark green doesn't seem to be too hard to see on camera, paired with this green and then this purple and then the white. I think that's going to look very pretty, whatever this thing is. So that is the direction I'm going. So there won't be essentially 2 rows of white. So here is 140 chains. And I'm a little stumped on what we're going to do when we get to the point of finishing with a cord and tassels to match. Oh no, I may wind up having to look up. I don't know what this is supposed to be, so I don't even know where the cord and tassels are supposed to go. So I don't know. We might have to make the item, and then we may have to uncover it just to learn what the item is, to probably look up a picture of what these items are supposed to look like to know exactly where to put the cord and tassels. I'm okay with doing that if you guys are okay with me doing that. As long as we get the bulk of the project made on a mysterious, you know, kind of level, then I'm okay with that. So here is 141 inches. Did I say inches? Chains or stitches. So we are looking at 15 inches wide by 5 inches. Could this possibly be a head cover? Are we possibly looking at some kind of a headscarf, a head cover? Is that what this is? Or a wall hanging, a wall decoration that hangs with the cord? Maybe the cord is what you hang it with, and then the tassels hang down as it could be something like that. Okay, let's get right into this. So my first row I'm going to do in the lavender, and it says to do 1 pattern and 1 treble. So you're going to want to have 1 chain skipped down here on your base. And then you're going to want 3 for the side wall, and then 1 for the skip. So we have to skip 1, 2, 3 for the side wall, and then 1 for the bottom base, and then 1 for the top skip a chain. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then in the 6th chain over, we work 1 double crochet. And that should give us our skip a chain down here at the bottom, the 3 chains for 1 double crochet, plus 1 chain up at the top for skipping. So that is 3, 4, 5. Then we chain 1, skip 1, and then work. And of course, I'm working in the back bumps. It's just where I work. You can work it however you wish. So I'm going to keep working a double crochet, or as they call it, a treble. Chain 1, skip 1 chain, and in the next chain over, work a double crochet all the way to the end. Chain 1, skip 1. Here, let me get a little closer for you. Let me zoom in on that. So that is chain 1, skip 1, and in the next chain over, work a double crochet. And in modern terms, we call this working filet crochet. In the mid-century, more into the mid-century, I should say, of the 1800s, and on into the late 1800s, this was called square crochet. But I guess in the early toward mid-half of the 18th century, they called this open work crochet. Oops, I'm sorry. Okay, so I will be right back when I get to the end of this row. This is going to be fun and interesting. Let's see what it turns out to be. Okay, just made it to the end of my row. I've got 2 stitches left. Chain 1, skip 1, and work 1 in the very last chain. Now it says to work 3 rows of each color. So does that mean they want it to be like, you know, like picture Neapolitan ice cream? Work 3, wait a minute, rounds. Oh, wait a minute. Three rounds. Was I supposed to join? Because it doesn't indicate that. Maybe it indicates it in the title and what this item is supposed to be. So am I supposed to join? Was I supposed to join? I mean, it's not too late to join. So what is this? Oh, I'm stumped. She's stumped. Okay, well then I will join. Then I need to chain 1 first. Okay, Karina. Sorry, I know this is kind of tedious. There we go. There. Okay, so I figure they said what they said, and so I'll do this like the Neapolitan style where it's just the lavender on the bottom. I think I'm gonna go with the golden green twist in the middle and the white on top. So that's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna do 2 more rounds of filet crochet. So I already chained 1, 2, 3, and 4. Then you will into the top of the next double crochet over. Chain 1 and repeat. Work into the top of the next double crochet over, or as they call them, treble crochets. Chain 1 and repeat all the way around, and we will do this one more time after this. And I'll go ahead and sew this bottom up. Okay guys, so I will be back after I'm done with 3 rounds and I'm ready to change color, and I will go ahead and sew this bottom. And well, I can't seem to find my short, narrow darning needle, so I have to use a real sewing needle. And I'm gonna try to leave a little bit of a gap too. Okay, and I think that's gonna be good enough. That's gonna be a good enough. Look at that, like it never happened. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. We were joined the whole time. All right, continue to work the stitch pattern for this round, and then for 1 more round in the lavender. I will be back when I am ready to change colors, and I think I'm gonna go with the green and gold. I'm highly questioning my color choices at this point now, because I don't know that lavender, green and gold and white are gonna look very good together, but it'll certainly be interesting. So there we go. I'll be right back. Okay, now I am ready to change color. So here I've worked my last double crochet and I've already chained 1. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3 into the 3rd chain up, and I'm gonna complete the slip stitch with the new color. There we go. Drop the tail down and chain 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And continue to work. 3 rounds of the golden green. Like the gold did make it just a little bit thicker, but I just don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. And it's the only way I can make a gold twist, if this is even what they mean by a gold twist, but it's what I'm doing. Because it's what I have. And here is the gold I'm using, by the way. I got it on Amazon. You can get a 2-pack for $10. I can leave a link in the description box if you want. It's a fine 2-weight, and it requires a 2mm crochet hook. Comes with 314 yards, and it is Lurex and polyester. It's very, very silky smooth feeling. I like it. That's the company there. So I'll leave a link for these. I got a 2-pack for $10, so that's pretty good. It does look kind of like a neat gold marbling with that green. It's kind of cool. Okay, let me cut this pink. Girl, let me cut the purple. And that way I can weave it in off camera. There we go. And here I go. Okay, I'm going to do this for a total of 3 rows. I think this is going to wind up being a very fast video this time because this pattern is just so short and it's so simple. There's not really a whole lot of complexity to it outside of what is it and what do I need to be doing with tassels and cords. So I'm thinking, since I haven't the foggiest idea, I'm not on the up and up of what was in the now on fashion in the late 1840s. So I'm thinking that whenever we are finished with this and we decide to unveil what the name of this pattern is, we'll have to look up what the item is to see how cords and tassels are incorporated into it. See, and to me, that feels like cheating, but not cheating, because we only know what we know. It's 2023. We aren't completely in the know of every little thing about what was popular to wear or to have around your house or whatever in 1846. So I think it's fair enough that we look up some details. Okay, guys, I will be back whenever I have 3 rows of the golden green. Then I will do 3 rows of the white, and then we will unveil it and see what we're doing. And I may have to do another one of these just because this one was so fast. And, well, that's not fun. We want a nice, long, complicated, tough video. We want complications and we want it to be something ornate, I guess. So, okay. I'll be done. I'll come back whenever I'm done with the green. I'll start the white with you guys and finish the white, and then we will go ahead and unveil this and find out what it is so that we know what it is we were meant to do with cords and tassels. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Okay, jumping back on, I just remembered that I actually have this 20 weight green, since I'm using this 20 weight, number 20 green, and I'm using this number 10 green. This is coming up a little bit thick. So I think I'm going to undo this and change it out for this. This green has a little more yellow in it. This looks a little bit more like forest ground green than this. So it's actually coming up quite a bit brighter on camera. It's a little more dull in real life, but that's okay. I think I'm going to go with this because it's a thinner. It is thinner. Oh yeah, that's thinner. And I think it's going to couple with the gold much better. So let me start this portion all over again. Here's how it looks with this more like this green that has a bit more yellow in it. It is allowing the gold to stand out, well, not stand out, but it is blending with the gold better because of the yellow. But now it looks kind of, let's be honest, it looks kind of like bird shit. It looks kind of pukey. I don't like it at all. I like the other green better, but the other green was a bit too thick. So let me go through my yarn stash and see if I can find anything that's smaller than a 10, than a number 10 yarn. Because this just, pardon my language, but this looks like bird shit to me. So I'll be right back again. Okay, so what do we think of the extra fine number 30 in natural? I know my window is kind of brightening it up. Let me see if I close the blinds a little bit. It'll make it a little darker. So you can see it's kind of a straw color. There, now that's dark. And let's remove the sleeve. And you can see it's a little more of a straw color. So maybe this with the gold. Yeah, we'll give this one a try. It's got to be better than bird shit green. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna undo this and get this one going. Okay, so here we are with the natural probably looks the same as it would have with the white, but I'm glad that I went with the 30 yarn, the number 30 yarn, because this is working up. Look, it's not even bulging out. It's working up perfectly with the number 10 yarn or thread. So it just looks like gold thread now instead of a gold twist. And I think I imagine a gold twist would be like a black and gold or blue and gold, something like that, something a little more poppy that stands out. But this is what I have to work with, and that's part of the rules, is I can only use what I have in the house. So this is what I have in the house. It's called Natural. And so it's supposed to look like natural unbleached cotton. And it is, the number 30 thread is working up a lot more ideally than the others. So that's good. Okay, guys, so I'm going to work 3 rounds of, I guess, just the gold, because it pretty much just looks like gold now. It doesn't really look like a gold twist. With the green, it looked cool. It looked like it was marbling. That was really cool. This has kind of got me realizing I think I may need to expand my yarn, my thread, my crochet thread a little bit, as I have a lot of number 10. I think I need to get multiple colors in 20 and 30 as well. Okay, guys, I'm going to do 3 rounds of the gold, then I will do 3 rounds of the white. I'll be back. Okay, so I'm done. This can't be right. I'm wondering if whatever this is was meant to be made with a what they would have called a zephyr, a woolen zephyr, a thicker yarn. It's closer related to our modern day like 4-weight Red Heart Super Saver size, but maybe a tiny bit smaller. So actually probably closer to a Karen Simply Soft size, because you know Karen Simply Soft is just, it works up just a little bit thinner than Red Heart. So this worked up to being, it's supposed to be 5 inches, and we are at 2.5 inches, almost 2.5 inches. So, and I don't know what we need the cord and tassels for. So here we go. We're going to look it up, and then I'm going to Google what this is supposed to look like. All right. It says bag. It says bag. And it just says bag. It literally just says bag. Okay, so let me look up, let me Google some 1840s crochet bags with cord and tassels. Okay, let's see what some of those look like. I'll pull up some pictures. So here is what I found that I think makes the most sense. They're these square little filet crochet bags where you would have a cord at the top and little like tassels hanging down. That's nowhere near. And I'm so disappointed in myself because I'm thinking, should I have just kept making the 3 rows of colors until I achieved 5 inches? But 5 inches still wouldn't have made a bag that size, I don't think. Let's see. Maybe it would have. Yeah, maybe it would have. So I consider this a massive fail on my end, but we're not done. I'm going to keep working on this, and I'm going to make the bag. So I'm going to use these as my inspiration. We basically worked the pattern without knowing what it was. The next one won't be so disappointing. I feel like this one was disappointing. I don't know. You guys let me know. I think this one was a lot of fun, but I'm going to keep working, and I'm going to finish this bag. I'm going to figure out a way to make a cord and some tassels, okay? So I'm going to start with the purple again, and I think just one more grouping of purple, gold, and white, and that should give me roughly the 5 inches I need. I might have to do 1 extra row of white just for 1 or 2 extra rows. Oh, these are pretty. They've got decorations on top, so this must have been a very plain bag. I'll make this work. I'll make this video worth watching. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to come up with a lot of ideas for this. Okay, so here's what we have going on so far. I'm going to put some lipstick and eyelashes on this girl.
I told you a million times not to talk to me when I'm doing my lashes.
As I was working on this, I started thinking to myself, I think with the pattern, they give you the basic foundation of a bag, sort of a blank canvas, and then it's up to the to the reader, to the crafter, to put all of the bells and whistles on it. Makes perfect sense to me, because this is kind of boring and plain as is. But we're going, uh-oh, there it goes. She sang her last song. Okay, just a moment. I have another measuring tape. Okay. I don't like using this one too often because it doesn't, whenever I let go. So we have here just over, also the tip of it is, she crooked. So we have here a roughly 5 inches. Now I did add an extra row onto this because I'm going to use the extra row of white for weaving in my cord. I'm going to do, said that funny, I'm going to apply some shells at the top, sort of taking my inspiration from one of those photos that I showed you before, and I'm going to do some other things. So let's get started on the shells. I haven't exactly decided exactly how I want to do them, so give me just a moment to figure something up, and then I'll jump right back on and show you what I came up with now. Does that mean that we're going to have perfect number of shells by the time we get to the end? I don't know. We'll make it work. We'll fake it till we make it. We'll fake it to make it. I don't know. Okay, so this is what I worked out. I think these are really cute. If we work these all the way around, skipping 2 in between, we should end up with our last shell being right here, skipping 2, and then just joining into the picot so that it holds hands, because as you can see, all these picots are holding hands. There is no chain between them. They just go from ending one to immediately starting one. So what I did is, here is our joining chain right here, our not turning chain, but joining chain, forgive me. I worked a single crochet into the joining chain and then immediately started worked my first double crochet here. That's why it's so short. Double crochet and picot, double crochet and picot 5 times. Then I skipped 2 double crochet and into the 3rd double crochet over. Obviously, of course, automatically just going to be skipping the chain 1 spaces. Let me get you down in here. So skipping 2 double crochet and into the 3rd one over, work your 5 double crochet with a picot on top of each. I'm going to show you how to do all of this. I just wanted to talk you through it. And then I think what I'm going to do whenever I'm done working this fancy shell stitch on top is make a chain with the gold thread, and we will use the gold thread in this row just below the shells. And then I'm going to do some other stuff too that I've been envisioning since I fell asleep last night. So let me show you how to do the shells. So yarn over, skip 1 double crochet, skip another one, and in the 3rd one over, start working your fan of 1 double crochet and a picot, 2, 3. So you'll see here is the top of our stitch right here. I'm kind of going into the side of it here. See? So you're going to go right down into the top of that stitch, and onto the side, you will see another bar just below the top of that stitch. Go into both of those. And then work a single crochet to complete your picot instead of a slip stitch. Yarn over and do that again 4 more times. 1, 2, and 3. Go into the top of that stitch, down the side of it, down the little, through the little bar below, and work a single. Here we go. Double crochet with a picot right through the top, side, one, 2, 3. It's just, in my opinion, a faster way of making a picot, especially when working with thread. You don't have to deal with trying to get into the chain and then work a slip stitch. All of that can be kind of a headache. With thread, anyway. So much faster and easier, because it's all just right there. Boom. And then instead of having to fight with a slip stitch, just work a single crochet. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. Now we move on to the next one. Skip the next 2 double crochet and into the 3rd one over. Start working the fans and picot. 1, 2, 3, or fan with picot, I should say. And it makes for a nice fuller picot too whenever you end it with a single crochet instead of a slip stitch. I'm not saying, and like working them this way is always necessary, but perhaps in this case it is. You can really see, even from far away, you really get a good, I'll back out a little, and you can still see the stitch very well, you know, it really stands out. It's pretty. So I'm gonna go ahead and work this all the way around. Just remember, skip 2 double crochet between each fan completed. Don't worry about chaining, just jump straight into working the next fan with picots, and you don't have to work picots at all if you don't want to. And with the stitch count that they gave us in the beginning, with the number of stitches that we have worked here, you should end your last fan stitch right here with 2 separating your very first fan. Then we'll move on to the next portion. We'll move on to the eyelashes, the lipstick. I'll see you guys in a minute. Okay, just finished my last little fancy shell there, and it ended perfectly just right with 2 separating the last from the first. And right into that picot, I'm just gonna work a slip stitch. There we go. Not a big fan of that huge gap. I suppose there's nothing I could do about that. That's just the way that's gonna have to be. I got a lot of tails to weave in, because I wasn't sure how this was gonna turn out. I didn't weave in a single tail the whole time. But okay, so yeah, that big gap is there, but you know, maybe I could use my tail to maybe anchor this down like that a little bit. I bet I could do something like that to make it look a little, yeah, see? Yeah, I could do that. Okay, so I love how frilly and lacy it looks, a bit overpacked with these shells. That's cute. That is super cute. All right, now on to a cord. One of my favorite cords to make for just regular bags. I figured I could give it a try with this gold stuff here. It's a very, very simple cord or strap. It's not anything fancy. Some of you may have even seen it before, but I just start off with a slip stitch. And a chain 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, yarn over twice and come down into your very first chain made and work a treble crochet, a US modern treble crochet. Pull through, and pull through. Then you will chain 3, yarn over twice, and then into the space we just made right there, you will work a treble. So you'll just go right into the space and complete your treble. Chain 3, yarn over twice, go into the space you just made again. And we're basically working like a chain link. This way we don't have to work a great big long chain and all this and that. You just keep on working links and then apply it to the bag and see how well it fits, how many more links do you want to work, and it's really quite easy. You just chain 3, yarn over twice, go into that space right in there, and work a treble crochet over and over and over again. Chain 3, yarn over twice, and work a treble crochet. Really, really easy. This is my first time ever doing it with thread and not just a nice thicker yarn. And it can be quite addictive once you get going, once you get your rhythm. It really can be quite addictive. There we go. 1, 2, 3. And it's pretty stretchy. This stuff here can be pretty stretchy once worked together, but you'll just keep working these over and over again and making this cute little golden chain link. And then we're going to, oops, I've got this fishing video on. And then we're going to weave it right into here like this. Then we will deal with the bottom, and I've got an idea for that. So I'm just going to sit back, relax, and work a whole lot of chain links, because I have a feeling that we're going to need a lot. Because I do want this to kind of hang down a little bit like we saw, to be able to do like a double draw, you know? Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so I got a little lazy. I hope that's okay. But I got a little lazy and decided I'm just going to do one pull tab. If I can get it on there. So I'm using my large darning needle. I think I'll just thread it on through here. This might be easier. Yeah, there we go. And I'm going to start at the seam because I want it to pull at the seam. So here is my seam right here, all the chain 4s that we worked the whole time up. So I'll come under 2 and go over 2, and then just repeat. Come under, over, 2 at a time, right under the shells. And if I don't like it right under the shells, I'll move it one more row down. But I just want to test it out here first. This is all just testing it out. And I really don't know how long I want my chain to be, so I worked a pretty long chain, and I'll just unravel what I don't need. But I probably, for all I know, didn't work enough chains. Okay. Go over 2, under 2, over, under, all the way through. This bag so far has been a lot of fun to make. I love watching it turn into what it didn't even know it wanted to turn into. There we go. I am so glad that you guys are enjoying these as much as I'm enjoying making them. I got to tell you, I was really nervous whenever I put out that first mystery pattern video. I thought, this one's going to flop. People are going to be just like, nah. But you guys really like it, and thank goodness you do, because I do. I really do too. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I was afraid it was going to come off too gimmicky or hokey, but I think the surprise is so fun. And look at the magic happening here. It went from being a headband to a bag. Almost to the end. And let's see here. I'll just come up through there like that. Yeah, that works. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? It's pretty close to even. It doesn't have to be perfect. Okay, and I think what I'm going to do is sew these two sides closed shut and put a tassel coming out the bottom right here. And I think that's going to be super cute. But before we get into all that, let's do the bottom. I'm going to want to sew it like this because I want my pull tie to be off to the side. So I'm going to close it like this. I had an idea for the bottom. I don't know how well this is going to work out because it's just a little idea. I'm going to going into these first 2 stitches of each side, 1 stitch on each side. And I'm going to use the gold again because I like it as the accent. It's a lot of fun. It's very, very easy to work with too. It can be splitty, but not really. It's kind of roving. It's not kind of roving. It is roving, but on occasion it can split. Okay, join that. And let me make 40 chains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm a goofball. If I said 40, I meant 20. I'm so sorry. I got off and I'm like, did I just say 40? What a goofball. I meant to say 20. So here's what I envisioned. Work 1 single crochet right back into the same stitch that we just worked 20 chains out of. There we go. Now, I haven't quite worked this part out, so I'm sort of winging it. But I know I wanted to do this on the end, and I will show you why in just a moment. And then just start working single crochets. I'm just going to go right through the open spaces we have here. The chain 1 spaces. And start working some single crochets. I think I'll do 1 single crochet in every chain 1 space and 1 single crochet into the top of every double crochet, and I'll do like 5. See, it split that time. And on the 5th one, I'll work a picot. It's 2, 3, 4. The 5th one, I will work a picot. 1, 2, 3, and just like I showed you before, go right into the top of my stitch and then into the side of right there, and then work a single crochet, and then work 5 more single crochet. Okay, that was 1, 2. Okay, so this is going to be painfully boring for you watching me struggle with these stitches this whole time. So I'll be right back. Okay, worked my way all the way to the end, and now I'm going to chain 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And then slip stitch back down into the same where I just finished. There we go. Okay, I'm just going to use my Sam's Club card, and I'm going to make some tassels. These are going to be short tassels because this isn't a very big bag. As you can see, my hand is longer than it. My hand is about the length of it, or the width of it. So these tassels don't need to be super long. Take a piece here. Let's move this out of the way. Then we'll cut these. Okay. Put this on in here and pull one side through. Bring this down like this. Try to make sure that it's even. we go. I'll have to trim this, but there you go. Flip it up and tie it this way. And then flip it over and tie one more on this side. Take this and kind of push it up just a little. There we go. And oh my goodness, what a mess. Hang on a minute. I grabbed a piece of tissue. I'm gonna have to get some tape and clean up a lot of these little glittery fragments that have fallen. And let's try to even this up a bit. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get this perfect, but it don't need to be perfect. It just needs to be good enough. That's gonna have to be good enough, but I think it looks all right. Oh boy, what a mess. I'm gonna have to go get some tape. There we go. I need to sew in these tails. So there is one tassel, and I'm gonna put one over here on this side and one hanging off of the drawstring. I'm gonna sew in all my tails real quick. So let me do all this and I will be right back. There you go. This is our 181-year-old pattern bag with our own twist and our own elements of flair and design and style. And I almost said cinches. It cinches up very easily. It's very cute and decorative. I really like it a lot. It's super cute. And of course, there's all kinds of things that you can do to this that would have been really popular in the day, as we saw in some of the other patterns like beading. But yeah, this is just very simple. I like it. I love the little like flowery ruching on top. This is just super cute. I really, really like this a lot. So I'm really super pleased with the way it turned out. You guys, let me know what you think. Of course, I'm going to be making more of these. I have so many more patterns from just the one book, and then I've got so many more other books to go. So this was pattern number 7. Let me basic bag. Got something on there, some kind of oil. Oops, got some oil on there. Our basic bag in open crochet. Very simple, basic pattern. And I feel very confident that they do intend you to do your own embellishment. So if you wanted to bead it, or like what we did up here, you know, with the shell stitches and the picots and how we added some picots down here, I'm pretty sure that they intend you to do all of that on your own. They just give you the basic bones, you know. So this is the pattern. I can't thank you guys enough for hanging out with me while we made this. I've got some little gold flakies to clean up. I've got a roll of tape here I'm about to clean up. So I will see you guys in the next mystery 1846 pattern video. I'll see you guys then. Bye. So here we go. Let's pick our pattern. Oh, and by the way, the reason I know that I don't know what these patterns are is because my son picks out all of these patterns for me, and he does all of the cutting up, numbering, and he's got all of the pictures in his room too. So here we go. What do we have here? Oh, number 17. Okay, let's see what number 17 is. Since this one doesn't appear to have any pictures cut out and we don't have any tape to peel back, my guess is there's going to be a photo, and probably the name of what the item is attached to that photo as well. So, okay, it says here that we need materials, size 5.5 long. So this might be something small. DMC Pearl Cotton number 5, 53 yard, balls in assorted colors. Steel crochet hook, size number 00. Modern, that's going to be a 3mm hook. Okay, let me get everything I need. It doesn't say how many colors. Okay, I'll be right back. It's right here that whatever this is worked with double strand of cotton. Wind each ball into a double strand, and then round 1 with double strand of thread. So I went back through my stash and I found colors that I have 2 of, just because I know you can work from the inside and the outside of the ball. I really don't like doing that. It just drives me crazy. So I have 2 of these. I have double of these, double of these. This is going to be interesting colors. Double of these and double of these. So that's going to be my official color options. Okay, so it says here a cluster, because you know a lot of different patterns have different definitions for what their cluster is. Yarn over, pull up a loop in the same stitch 4 times, yarn over and through all the loops on a hook, chain 1 eye of the cluster. Okay, round 1 with a double strand of thread. See note 1. Well, I don't have note 1. With the double strand of the thread, chain 16, slip stitch in back loop of a second chain from the hook. So we're going to slip stitch in back loop. There's a slip stitch. And in next 4 chain, continue working back loops only. So in the next 4, so that is, let me put this right here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now, single crochet in each of the next 4 chain, half double crochet in each of the next 3. So single crochet in each of the next 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Half double crochet in each of the next 3. 1, 2, and 3. And then half double crochet, and then double crochet in each of the next 2. 10 double crochet in last chain. Okay, so 2, yeah, I do have 3 left. So here we go. 2 double crochet in the next 2, and then 10 into the last chain. That's going to really pack it in there. All right, now 10 into this last chain. So I'll go ahead and do that off camera. There is 1. I'll be right back. Now it looks like we're going to mirror everything we just did. So I've got my 10 double crochet worked in now. And I wonder if we're making a shoe. I wonder if we're making like a baby's shoe. Okay. So it says 10 double crochet. Okay, working on opposite side of chain, double crochet next 2, half double crochet next 3, single crochet in next 4, and slip stitch in remaining 5. Slip stitch in first stitch and then end off, and we're going to join another color. Okay, so just going to mirror everything we already did. I'm going to go ahead and weave in this end along the way. I do wonder if we're making like a shoe, like a baby's sandal or slipper or something. This is interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So, no, this is going to be a slight struggle here, isn't it? Oh, the struggle is real. Okay, that's 1. The rest should be fairly easy. And 2, I'm going to work 3 half doubles and everything else like the rest. I'll be right back. It says to slip stitch in first stitch, which should be right here, and then end off. Oh, that's the first stitch. Kind of hard to tell sometimes. There we go. And then change color. Okay, moving on to yellow. Join another color in back loop of last stitch of round. Okay, work 2 single crochet into the same stitch. So I'm going to chain 1 and work 2 single crochet. 1 and 2. Now it says working in back loops only, single crochet in each of the next 9 stitches. So back loops only. 1, 2. Let me actually mark that first stitch so that it doesn't get lost. My eyes, you know, sometimes stitches get lost. That's 2. I'll be right back. I'm going to work 9 single crochet into the back loop only. Now it says to work a half double crochet in each of the next 6 stitches. So yarn over and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Half double crochet, 6 stitches. 2 half double crochet in each of the next 10 stitches. So we're going to work 20 half double crochet. So, okay, I will be right back. I'm going to do that off camera. There is our 20 half double crochet by way of 2 in each of the next 10 stitches. What do we have? I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm still thinking it's a baby shoe. An ornately colored baby shoe. I don't know. Okay. Half double crochet in next 5 stitches. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to work at 1 half double crochet into the next 5 stitches. There are my 5 half double crochet. Now we have 1 single crochet into the next 8 stitches. Join with a slip stitch in the first stitch, end off. Turn to wrong side. Okay, so single crochet in the next 8 stitches and then join with the slip stitch in the first. So I'm going to do that. 1, 2, and 3. I'll be right back. Running with the slip stitch, should we join into the back loop only? Join into the whole stitch. I kind of want to join into the whole stitch. It just feels more secure that way. Okay. It's going to be a lot of tails, isn't there? All these color changes. I'm onto this sort of charcoal color. Okay, so we're going to join another color in second stitch of round 2. So here is the front of my work and here is the back of my work. There is stitch 1 and stitch 2. It's not saying back loop. I should probably just weave in all these ends really quick, huh? Kind of in the way. And now it says 2 single crochet in this stitch. One and 2. I should be all right. Cluster stitch in next stitch. Okay, So that was a yarn over, go into the stitch, pull up a loop, yarn over, go into the stitch, pull up a loop, 3 and 4, because it said to do it 4 times. And pull through all the loops and chain 1. See if I could do a tighter chain 1 on that. Yeah, it's as tight as it's gonna get. Okay. Let's see here, where am I? Single crochet, 2 single crochet in the next stitch, single crochet in next stitch. Okay, so we're gonna work 2 single crochet into this stitch, stop and weave in these tails. 1, 2, 1 single crochet into the next stitch, and then a cluster into the next. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I am no longer thinking that this is a shoe, or else that is just mean. All these hard clusters on your feet. Okay, I'm gonna stop right here. I'm gonna weave in all of these ends because they are really getting in my way. I'll be right back. Got all those ends weaved in. So here's our repeat, because this is where we ended, right? Okay, cluster stitch and next stitch, single crochet in each. So I'm guessing this was an increase that we were working up here. Single crochet, uh-oh, I got lost, in each of the next 2 stitches, repeat around. And last repeat with single crochet in next stitch, slip stitch into first single crochet. 17 clusters, end off and turn to right side. So our repeat is going to be a cluster stitch, which I just worked, and then 2 single crochet, and then a cluster. So we're going to be working clusters with 2 single crochet separating, but not 2 single crochet into the same stitch, just 2 single crochet into the next 2 stitches. And I'm going to drag this tail along with me. So into the next 2 stitches, I work 1 single crochet into each of them. 1, 2, now a cluster. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Chain 1 and into the next 2 stitches, 1 single crochet in each. 1 and 2. Then a cluster into the 3rd stitch over. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. So I'm going to work that all the way around. I guess we don't work any increases up here like we did down here. Kind of strange. Okay. Well, that's kind of interesting. What is this? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to continue to work the repeat to the end. Okay, so I'm going to join into my very first single crochet made with a slip stitch and then cut. Okay, so here we go, all done. I have, well, maybe it'll be easier with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 clusters and a perfect representation of Staphylococcus bacteria. Staphylococcus delecti. I'm teasing. Okay, so this is the next color in my lineup, and this is my last color here. So here we go with this like mustardy green, mossy green color. Just noticed I've got another color to join right here. So I'm gonna bring that pink back in. I just don't know where I'm gonna put it. Maybe not, hang on. About adding white, it's neutral enough, right? Yeah, I think I might do this color and then put the white next to it and still end with coral. Okay, so remember it said to end off and turn to right side. So now we're going to be working on the right side with the clusters facing us. and join another color with single crochet in stitch before first cluster. Do not work in eyes of clusters. 2 single crochet, okay, so in next stitch before first cluster, well, we were working this way, and so our first cluster is here, so the stitch before our first cluster is right here. Okay, so that was join with a single crochet. Okay. Single crochet in stitch before first cluster. Do not work in eyes of clusters. 2 single crochet in next stitch. So working around the cluster, 2 single crochet, jump over it. Here is my next stitch right here. That was kind of hard to see because that's the top of my cluster there. They call it the eye of the cluster. So I'm going to work into this stitch right here and work 2 single crochet. Guess I want those clusters to really protrude, I guess. Okay, 2 single crochet in next stitch. Do not work in eyes of cluster, 2 single crochet next stitch. Single crochet in next 10 stitches. Do I still not work in the eye? I guess not. Next 10 stitches. No. Single crochet next 10 stitches, yes, and then half doubles. Okay, so single crochet in the next 10 stitches, and I'm going to weave all these ends in along the way. Okay, so 1 the stitch, 2, 3, skip over the top of the cluster, 4, 5, oops, 6, yeah, okay, way over here is 7, I'll be right back. Okay, now I have my 10 worked, and half double crochet in the next 4 stitches and double crochet in the next 2 stitches. Half double crochet into the next 4. Okay, that's, oh boy. 1, 2, 3, and 4, then 2 double crochet into the next 2, that's 1, skip over the cluster, and that's 2, and I think that's enough tail weaved in. Well, let me straighten everything up first before I cut. Okay, yes. All right. So that's 2 double crochet worked. Now we have 2 double crochet in the next stitch, double crochet in the next 3 stitches 5 times. Just do it like they said. Okay, so 2 double crochet into this stitch, and then 1 into the next 3. 1, 2, and 3, and then 2 double crochet into the next. So that was 1 time. Now I'm starting my second repeat, then 1 double crochet into the next 3. 1, 2, did I skip one? No, I did not. 3, that's 2. 2 repeats done. 2 into this one here. 1, 2, and then 1, 2, and 3. That's 3 repeats. I'm going to finish the rest of this off camera. I'll be right back. I think it's really starting to take form now. Okay, 5 times, 2 double crochet in the next stitch, double crochet in the next 2 stitches. Okay, so we're going to work 2 double crochet into the next. One, 2, and then into the next 2 stitches. We work 1 double crochet into each. Half double crochet into the next 4 stitches and 8 single crochet after that. Okay, half double crochet into the next 4. Okay, that is 1, 2. Oh, Jesus, I'm sorry. 3, 4, and then 8 single crochet. 1, 2, I'll be right back. We are to end with 2 single crochet into the last stitch. 1 and 2. Let me redo that. Slip stitch into the first single crochet. There we are. Very interesting. Slip stitch. Okay, round 5. Join another color. I'm going to join white with a single crochet in last stitch of last round. So my last stitch is right here. Let me get my white ready. Join with a single crochet into last single crochet of last round. There we go. Okay. It says single crochet into the next 2 stitches. Here we go. 1 and 2, and of course I am dragging my tails along with me. To the next 2 stitches, 2 single crochet into the next stitch. 1 and 2. Okay, and then single crochet into the next 8 stitches and then half double crochet into the next 8 stitches. So let's do that. Work 8 single crochet in a row and then 8 half double crochet in a row. That's 2. I'll be right back. I'm going to work my 8 times my 8 singles. Now I'm going to work my 8 half doubles in a row. 1 and 2, 3, crunch. Who remembers that commercial? Okay, I'll be right back. That's 3. That is 8 half doubles. Now we're going to work 2 half double into the next stitch and half double crochet into the next 3 stitches 8 times. So we're going to start with 2 into this next stitch here. 1 and 2, and then work 3. 1, 3 in a row, I mean. 2 and 3 in a row, then 2 into the same stitch. 1 and 2, and then 3 in a row. 1, 2, and 3. Oops. And then 2 into the same stitch. 1 and 2. I'll be right back. So I have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, now we are up here and it says half double crochet in the next 6 stitches and single crochet in the next 6 stitches. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and then 6 singles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I must be off somewhere. 2 single crochet in the next stitch, single crochet in the next 2 stitches, 2 single crochet in the next, single crochet in the next 2. I've got 3 extra stitches here. Slip stitch into the first. Let me count my work. My stitch count is correct on this round, so it must be somewhere on this mustardy green round where I got the stitch count wrong. That's okay. We're just gonna make it work, right? So after the last, we work 6 half doubles, 6 single. So here we go, 1, 2, 3. Here's what I'm gonna do. That makes, is that even a stitch right there? Yeah, it is. Okay, that makes 4 half double. That's 4, 5, and 6, and I'm going to reduce 2 single crochet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There we go. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like it never happened. That's what we call making it work. Okay, 2 single crochet into the next stitch, single crochet into the next 2 stitches. So we're going to work 2 single crochet into the next stitch like nothing happened. We did not just commit crochet crimes. I don't know what you're talking about. 2 single crochet here, and then 2 single crochet into the last 2 stitches. And then we slip stitch into our starting single. And cut. All right, gonna end off with the coral. I think that's gonna be pretty. But now I'm kind of wishing I had ended off with the white because I kind of like the white, whatever this is. I think it's like an applique. I don't know. Okay. It says here to join another color in, pardon me, in back loop of top stitch on small end. So back loop of right here. Okay. Chain 3 and slip stitch in the last slip stitch made. 1, 2, and 3, and slip stitch in the last slip stitch made. What? Oh. Do they mean, oh, you know what I did? I weaved in, I worked my tail in on that. My bad. Okay. Do they mean 1, 2, 3, the last chain made? Because it says picot made. I think they mean last chain. Like I think they mean last slip stitch, but you know, chain. Okay. Picot made. Skip next stitch, slip stitch in back loop of next stitch, and repeat from here around. So skip this stitch, slip stitch into this back loop only, and make a picot. Skip and into the back loop only of the next. Work a slip stitch, chain 3, and make a picot. Skip, back loop only of the next, slip stitch, chain 3, work into the first chain made with a slip stitch. There we go. Okay, I'm going to work this all around. I'll be right back. Okay, so I worked my way all the way around. I worked my last picot, and then I skipped a stitch and slip stitched in to the last. Oh gosh, the curse of the hair. Okay. And now it says drop 1 strand of cotton with a single strand, make a chain 5.5 to 6 inches long, slip stitch into the first stitch, end off. Weave in all yarn ends on wrong side and block. I don't think we need to block. It looks great. It's a beautiful bacteria. Okay. I don't think it's a bacteria. I'm just teasing. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, with 1 strand, I have dropped 1 strand. And I'm just going to chain a whole bunch. I'll be right back. Okay, there is 5.5 inches. That was 30 chains. And then slip stitch into the first. So right down here. And then that should be it. Now we will get to uncover this. See what it is. Oh, no, I was going to say, are we supposed to make 2 and it's like a coin purse? Sew them together and it's like a coin purse? I've got to sew in those ends there. Okay. Let's just look and see what it is. Let me run down the hallway. Okay, I know what it is now. And it's very, very cool. Very, very cool. Paisley pear drop Christmas ornament. How cool is that? Oh, I like this one. They only used like 3 colors total in this one. That's cool. So they're not using a different color every time like I did. This one has a little bit more color. They're just kind of mix and matching the same colors. But that's okay. That is so cool. So it's not bacteria. It's not a virus. It is a paisley. Oh, from the 70s. That makes so much sense. And look, with my little mistake right here where I had to work a couple of stitches together, it kind of made it almost look even more paisley, you know? Like, that's kind of cool. Oh my God. Oh, this one was fun. I love it when it's a success. And it's a cool looking success. Oh, I like this. I like this. This one here is going to go into the scrapbook. What scrapbook? Just a moment. So I did a thing. Rosemary, you may have seen her a few times in the comments. She's been, honestly, a friend of mine since the It's Not Knit channel. Let me raise this camera up. Emailed me this wonderful video of a woman who was going through an antique crochet sampler book / scrapbook. And it really made me want to do that, especially with all these mystery patterns we work. So I went on Amazon, and of course, I'm going to leave a link. Nothing is affiliated. I'm not affiliated with Amazon. I used to be on my other channel, but it was kind of ridiculous. So I'm not affiliated with anybody on earth. So I will leave a link for this on Amazon. It is 10 by 10. It is square. But I wanted to create my own sampler / scrapbook. And it's going to be of everything that we work on the channel, samples of things, filet crochet and all that. So it has black cardboard. These are like cardboard pages. I'll have to figure out, that's the only thing I can't figure out is how to affix the things to it, because I can't sew them onto the cardboard. So I'm thinking maybe a double-sided tape. I don't want to use pins because that will ultimately ruin. See, this is the cuff, 1846 cuff that I made. Well, this is one of the things that I would like to keep, you know, into the scrapbook like that, and then just write below what it is, what year I made it, all this and that. I'm thinking maybe double-sided tape. While that will be temporary, you know, throughout. I'm hoping in 100 years from now, somebody will open this book and look at it. That'll be temporary, like 100 years from now. I also bought these plastic sleeves that go over each page, and I'm going to seal the bottom of each sleeve shut. So as these things throughout the decades loosen up and fall, they're not going to be gone. They're still going to be here. And so hopefully that will help keep it, you know, maybe it'll slide down to the bottom or whatnot, but they won't be ruined by pins. They won't rust out. They won't be stitched on, just double-sided taped on, and that'll be fine. Eventually the tape will wear off, but these plastic sleeves will help keep them in place. And so this book was, I think it was like $30 for the book. And you can see, you can add more pages, which I bought. I bought another pack of 20 pages. And the refill pack or the additional pages was like $8.99 for them. And then the plastic sleeves was like $7 or $8. And it comes with these little stickers, picture corners, you know. But that's what I want to do. And, you know, I'll just get like a silver paint marker or a gold paint marker and write my name, the state I live in, what year this is, and maybe a little synopsis of what this is about. Because I imagine in 100 years from now, maybe the internet will still exist. I don't know if anything will still exist. But I want to be a part of that history, and I want you to as well. So this paisley is going to go into the mystery pattern sampler scrapbook. And it's just going to be so neat. We'll be able to turn page after page. And I wanted to get one of these loose ring binders so that we don't have to be constrained by, you know, we don't have to be limited by a regular binder. There we go. And it comes with an extra ring. I don't know why, but it did. But yes, you can fit, I can fit a lot more in there, as you can see. I can really pack it. And I may have to get 2 or 3 of these books because, you know, it's crochet. It can add up. It can be thick. Like, let me put this down here. Yeah. So it can get thick. So I may need to get a few of these. But yes, so I just wanted to share that with you. And I'm going to share, look in the description box down below. You're going to find all kinds of links this time. I'm going to share a link to that video that Rosemary shared with me. I think you guys are really going to enjoy it. I'm going to share a link to this book if you're interested in doing your own scrap / sampler book. I think this was fun looking. Oh my goodness, I actually like it. What a fun, quick pattern. You know what? I've only been filming for like an hour and a half. This worked up so quick. I could have had it made in an hour if I didn't have to stop and film every row, which doesn't bother me. I'm just saying this works up really fast. That's pretty cool. If you wanted to use thinner thread, you know, you can use this as a gift tag on gift boxes in the Christmas time. Ooh, or make a bunch of them for little appliques for your hats and mittens and scarves. Cute. Okay, guys. So I wanted to show you this, and they have different ones. Like they have ones with little hearts and stuff all over them, just real pretty, but you'll see. I'll share the listing down below. So just check out the description box. There it is. Let me know what you guys think of it. It's a success. It's a success. And I still love this. Oh, I love this so much. This was made with that like 90-plus-year-old thread I had, that number 60 thread. Whew. Isn't that pretty? Oh, I love it. Okay, guys, I will see you in the next mystery. Bye. So here we go. Let's pick a pattern. What do we got? Oh, that's one of them sneaky ones. That one just popped into my hand. Number 18. I'm going to put this one back just because those are kind of fun to get on occasion. Number 18. Let's see. Which is number 18? Oh, wait a minute. It's right here. I wouldn't have seen it. I was looking at the top. A 1946 design. This is interesting. Oh, a 1946 design. Materials: American Thread Company, Dawn, knitting, worsted. Article W11. I don't know what that means. 10 half-ounce skeins. 10? Huh? Wild rose, green, and a bone crochet hook, number 3 or number 4. Let me look up what a bone crochet hook size of number 3 or 4 is. It says that a bone crochet hook number 3 is a modern 3.25 millimeter, and a number 4 is a modern 3.5 millimeter. So we can pick either of the two. It sounds like with those size hooks, what I'm looking for is probably going to be like a sport weight, which I have copious amounts of. Just a moment. So here's what I have. I've got Bernat Baby Sport, and here is what that looks like. Okay. So I've got Bernat Baby in white. I don't have rose, but I have it in lavender, the same brand, Bernat Baby, but I have it in lavender. And as far as, oh no, I just dropped my bowl of numbers. As far as the green goes, I don't have any sport in green, but I have this green and lavender mix and pink. And I think that'll be okay. It'll have to be. But I don't have 10 of them. I mean, I'm not trying to make anything like huge right now. Okay, 3.5 millimeter hook. So I'm going to do the best I can because I'm not trying to sit here and make some kind of curtain or bedspread or something in a mystery video, because, to believe it or not, I'm working on 3 tutorials right now. So I can't spread myself that thin. All right, let's see what they want us to do. Let's move on. It doesn't say, oh, it probably says right here with which color. Oh no. What do we start with? Which color do we start with? When in doubt, I'm going to start with the most neutral color, white. Okay. It says, here, chain 4 to form a ring. Chain 3 and 3 double crochet. Now, is this a UK pattern or a US pattern? Let's see if we have any single crochets in here. We do. This is a US pattern. Okay. So 3 double crochet into the ring, slip stitch off the hook, insert, oh, a popcorn. I could tell before they're even done, that's a popcorn stitch. Okay, pull the loop through, yeah. Chain 3, 4 double crochet into the ring, slip stitch, loop, off hook, insert. I mean, if we're starting with the ring, okay, my prediction, if we're starting with a chain 4 ring, and they want us to have 10 skeins of this color and 17 skeins of this color, I think this is a blanket. And I think that it is comprised of squares that we have to sew together. So I'm going to make 1 square. Whew. And I bet he knew that. I bet he knew that. Oh, I was freaking out. All right, let's get on with the pattern. So it wants us to chain 4 and form a ring. I am going to work a magic circle because it's just the way I prefer to work rings. So I will start this with you though. It wants you to chain 4, slip stitch into your first chain to form a ring, just like that. Okay, and then you will chain 3. I am going to work a magic circle. Here we go, chain 3. And it's describing a popcorn stitch. So we're going to work 3 double crochet into the ring. 1, 2, and 3. Pull up on your loop, come into the top of your starting chain 3, grab that loop, and pull it on through. And that is a popcorn stitch. Now, does it want us to chain 1 to lock it? Well, it wants us to chain 3. 1, 2, and 3. And we're going to work another popcorn. So let's work 4 double crochet into the ring because our chain 3 counted as our first double crochet in the last popcorn. 2, 3, and 4. Pull up on that loop, come into the top of your first double crochet made, grab that loop, and pull it on through. And how many times do we need to do this? It says here, repeat from here twice. So we're going to do it a total of 4 times, I believe. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey guys, he's a dog. He's doing what dogs do. Here we go. 1. Was I supposed to chain 4? I guess that did throw me off a little bit. Sorry. Chain 4. No. Chain 3. No, I worked 1 too many chains. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I did. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Now we work another popcorn. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Pull up a loop, go into the top of our first double crochet made, and pull that loop through. 1, 2, 3. Do this one more time. And 1, 2, oops, 3, come on, and 4, pull up a loop, go into the first single crochet, top of the first double crochet, and there we go. And I think we're going to chain 3, my guess is, and bring it all together. Chain 3 and join into the, I hope that I was supposed to make 4. See, they showed us how to make 1. Then down here, they showed us how to make another one. Then it said to do it twice. I translate that as 4 times. Okay, chain 3 and slip stitch into the top of the first popcorn, which is going to be right here. Okay, I was a little wrapped around myself, but I got it worked out. There's our 4 popcorns. Okay, second row, into next loop, work 1 single crochet, 4 double crochet, 1 single crochet. Okay, so into the next loop. So maybe I need to slip stitch over. Work 1 single crochet, 4 double crochet, 1, 2, 3, and 4 and 1 single crochet. Repeat from beginning 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Now I feel even more confident it was supposed to be 4. So here we go. Next, chain 3 space, 1 single, 4 doubles, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 single. Next, chain 3 space, repeat. 1 single, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 1 single. I worked myself all the way around. I'm just going to slip stitch into the first single crochet. There we go. And it said to cut Okay, that is really nice looking. Okay, so here we are. Attach green in single crochet of 3rd row in back of petals. Oh, the 3rd row. Chain 7 and single crochet in 2nd stitch from hook. All right. The single crochet in the 3rd row is down here. So there it is there. So it said in back of petals. So am I going to go like this? There's that single crochet right there. Okay. Attach the green. That's an awful long tail. Chain 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Single crochet in 2nd stitch from hook. Okay, single crochet, SDC in each of the next 2 stitches. What is SDC? Small double crochet, semi double crochet. I'm going to assume they're talking about half doubles. I don't know what SDC is. So I'm working 2 half doubles, well, 1 half double in each of the next 2 stitches. 1 double crochet in each of the next 3 stitches. Excuse me. One, 2, and 3. Single crochet and next single crochet on 3rd row between the petals. So I have to like split the petals to gain access to that single crochet. Okay, single, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 single crochet in the 2nd chain, 2 half double crochets, 1 in each of the next 2 chains. So there we go, 1 and 2, and then 3 double crochets. 1, 2, 3, and then repeat. So I need to move this to the side so I can see the top of that single crochet. And there we go. So, okay, I'm going to repeat this all around. Interesting. I like the variegation. I think it's going to make it interesting. I'll be right back. So I just finished the last petal. I'm not sure, leaf petal. And I'm just going to slip stitch right back into the one I started in. If I can. There we go. I don't know if I'm supposed to do that actually. I should probably look. No, it just says all around. 6th row, work, I guess we're still with the green, work 5 single crochet on side of next leaf, 3 single crochet in point of leaf, 5 single crochet down other side of leaf, and repeat on all leaves. Then break yarn. Attach black. Where did it ask for black? Is that the color Dawn, maybe? Attach black in point of leaf. I guess this is black. Okay, so I'm gonna work 5 single crochet up the side of the leaf. That's what they're calling it. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I forgot what it said already. 5 single crochet on one side leaf, 3 single crochet in the point, and then 5 down. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Then just jump right over. Here we go. Oh. I guess I need to start down here. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I always seem to have one extra here. Maybe that's where I'm supposed to work the 3. Okay, so I'm going to work this all the way around, but you see how that's neat looking. That is so neat looking. Okay, so you see how that's done? So just work that all the way around, and I guess slip stitch into your starting single crochet down here and cut. And then after that, we're going to attach the lavender. Okay, be right back. Here is what I have so far. Now, as far as this yarn goes, I know this stuff is really pretty. I don't have a clue where it came from. I don't even know if it's modern. It could be vintage. I got it at the thrift shop about 2 years ago, and they were both labelless. I got 2 skeins of it. But anyways, this is what we have so far. Very pretty. I already weaved in all of my ends. So now row 7, attach black in point of leaf, 3 single crochet in same place, 1 of their version of half double crochet in each of the next 2 single crochet. SDC, yarn over, insert in stitch, pull through and work off all loops. Well, it's a little late because you kind of told us to make those up here, but you're telling us how to make them down here. Make it make sense. Okay, so it's giving an explanation of what the stitch is. All right, and then double crochet in next single crochet, yarn over twice, insert, yarn over twice. Is this a UK pattern this whole time? But they use the term single crochet. There is no single crochet in UK terminology. Confusion. We'll get to that point. For now, I'm going to enter into the middle stitch. And we're going to work 3 single crochet. 1, 2, and 3. I feel like that's just kind of coming off the side. Then 1 half double crochet into each of the next 2 stitches. 1, 2, double crochet in next single crochet, yarn over twice, insert hook in last single crochet on side of leaf, work off 2 loops, yarn over, insert, what? Okay, maybe they're not telling us how to make a double crochet. Maybe this is instructions they're giving us right now. So, all right, double crochet in last, no, Karina, double crochet in next single crochet. Okay, that's going to be right here. Now, yarn over twice and insert in last single crochet on side of leaf. That's going to be way down here. And work off 2 loops. Insert in first stitch on next leaf and work off all loops. Okay. And work off all loops like this. Like that. Skip 2 single crochet, double crochet into the next. 1, 2. Okay, skip, skip, double crochet into the next. I think I get what they were trying to do there. Okay, into the next, 1 half double crochet into each of the next 2 and 3 single crochet basically at the top. Okay, half double, 1, 2, 3, and then repeat. So half double, what's going on here? Okay, double, yarn over twice, okay. Then 1, 2, double, half double. So that was skip 2 stitches from this stitch we made down here. Then work 1 double, 2 half doubles, and 3 singles in the top. 1, 2, 3, then half double, yarn over twice, come down into the first stitch, pull through 2. Do I yarn over before I go into the next stitch? Let me see. Pull through 2, pull through 2, pull through 2, pull through 2. Ooh, I bet I was. Oh, now I got to go back and fix those. Just seems to stand a little taller that way. Okay. Well, that's the basic gist of it. Yarn over twice. Right here. Pull through 2, yarn over again to the first stitch over here. Pull through 2, pull through 2, pull through 2, and pull through 2. Very interesting, isn't it? Then skip 2, 1, 2, and work a double, half, and 3 singles. Okay, 1, 2, work a double. Get this out of the way. Work 1 half double in each of the next 2. 1, 2, 3 single crochet into the next. 1, 2, 3, 1 half double into each of the next 2 down the other side. 1, 2, 1 double crochet into the next, yarn over twice, come down into the first stitch, pull up a loop and pull through 2, yarn over into the next stitch over, pull through 2, pull through 2, pull through 2, all the way to the top. There we go. That's interesting. So I'm going to repeat this all the way around. I will be back. Okay, almost worked my way all the way around. I just have to work my last 2 half double crochets. 1 and 2, and I'm going to slip stitch into my first single crochet. There we go. Now, 8th row, we are to chain 1 and 1 single crochet in each of the 3 single crochet. Okay. So let's get this out of your way. 1, 2, 3, 1 half double crochet in each of the next 2, and 1 double crochet in each of the next 3 stitches. Okay. So that's 1 and 2, and then 1 double crochet into each of the next 3 stitches. 1, 2, 3, and then it probably going to want us to repeat. Next 3 stitches, 1 half double crochet in each of the next 2 stitches and repeat all around. Yeah. So half double, and then single, 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 half double, and then double, double, double. 1, 2, and 3, half double, 1, 2, single, single, single. So that's the repeat all the way around. I will finish the rest of this off camera, and I will be right back when I get back around to the beginning here. This is very interesting. So after reading this and struggling to comprehend, I think I can only come to one conclusion. The pattern seems to think that we end like somewhere around here instead of right here, like in the last single crochet instead of in the first. Because what it's instructing us to do is to work those trebles, and then over the next 3 double crochet, we work a popcorn stitch, and then we carry on. So you can see, chain 4, 2 treble in the same space, chain 1, 3 treble in the same space. Then it's chain 1, a 4 double crochet popcorn stitch with chain 1 between in each of the next 3 double crochet. Then chain 1, single crochet in first single crochet. So we're just going to skip over the half doubles. I don't understand this part. I really don't. I genuinely just do not. Okay, single crochet in first single crochet, slip stitch in next single crochet in next single crochet, chain 1, 1 popcorn stitch with chain between in each of the next 3 double crochet, chain 1 in center single crochet, work 3 treble. You know, the way they're wording it, I can't picture it. I even tried, and I can't. I just don't comprehend. So this is where we joined. 1, 2, 3, that's my 4. And then into the joining stitch, Like, yeah, the joining stitch is the first of my 3. We started off with 3 single crochet, so I don't know where they expected us to end, but working 2 treble into the same stitch, then chain 1, and 3 more treble will barely fit into this one stitch. The reason I say that is because at first I thought they wanted me to work a popcorn into the same stitch because it didn't even mention into the next stitch over or anything like that. So, okay, there is what looks like a corner to me. So that's all done. Now, chain 1, a 4 double crochet popcorn stitch with chain 1. Okay, so chain 1, skipping over all of this, apparently, and we work a 4 double crochet popcorn, 1 with a chain 1 in between, 2, and 3. How am I going to work a 4 double crochet popcorn if there's only 3 double crochet to work into? And it says, okay, you know, this pattern, it's all of a sudden not making any sense. So I'll work 2 into the same stitch. I mean, I don't know what else to do. 2 and 3. If I sound frustrated, it's because, believe it or not, I've been working on this for over an hour now. I'm trying really hard to get it right. Is that what they want? Okay. Then it says to chain 1 and single crochet into first single crochet. That's way over here. See here, we've got half double. Here's our first single. I mean, I just don't think that this makes any sense. I really, truly don't. This does not make sense. Am I reading it wrong? Repeat all around. Now, down here, because I already read ahead to see, because sometimes reading it ahead will help you figure out where you're stuck. And it says to work a row of single crochet all around, working 1 single crochet in each stitch, and working 2 single crochet, chain 2, 2 single in each corner. And then, sew motifs. Sew motifs together and work the following border, right? I can't even get past row 9. I don't understand what they mean. I'm certain I'm reading it wrong. But am I? Am I? Chain 4, 2 treble in same place. Chain 1, 3 treble in same place. Okay, that's right there. Chain 1, a 4 double crochet popcorn stitch with chain 1 between in each of the next 3 double crochet. Chain 1, single crochet in first single crochet, slip stitch in next single crochet in next. Chain 1, 1 popcorn stitch with chain 1 between each of the next 3. Chain 1 in center single crochet. Okay, I can't. I'm done. Sometimes you just have to throw the towel in, and it's probably something so simple, but my brain is not comprehending. I can only do what I can do. I'll be right back. Let me go and get the picture from Justin. I can only do what I can do. I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. Here's the whole pattern. That's what they look like. It's really hard to see what they wanted to do because it's completely blacked out. Well, it's black yarn. So it's really hard to, I still just wish I knew. I wish I had a half a clue. Let's see the parts that's blacked out here. 70 motifs are required for the 7x10 Afghan illustrated with flower shade. What else are we missing here? Flower shade. That's all we're missing. Okay. Well, there it is, guys. And it whooped me. I can't figure it out. I will hold this up right here and you guys can pause the screen. And I'll even hold this part here if you want to finish the whole blanket. I will pause the screen. Someone please tell me where I went wrong. Please. I have to know. And here is all the materials, how many motifs you need if you want to work this blanket. There you go. And take a screenshot there of the actual blanket itself. There you go. Okay, guys, this one got me, but if I'm honest, I like it just like this. This is pretty. Work a single crochet border around it, maybe some picots, and it is really pretty, just like this. Yes, I like it. Yeah, this is nice. Or we can get fancy with it. Let's just play a little bit. Chain one, come back, and work a crab stitch. Finish it off with some crab stitches. I just, you know, I do apologize that I couldn't figure it out, but at the same time, I can only figure out what my brain will allow me to comprehend. And I can figure out an 1846 pattern, no problem, but give me something from this or last century and my eyes go cross. That's real pretty. Look how pretty that's turning out. I'm going to finish working this crab stitch all around. I want to see this finished somehow. Okay, so here's my finished thing. I'm really sorry that it isn't the way it was meant to be, because that's awful fun, but it wasn't awful fun trying to figure out row 9. I just couldn't do it, guys. I'm sorry. My brain would just not comprehend. But it's really pretty. I like it like this. Isn't that pretty? I decided to put a white border around it. There it is. So I hope you're not completely disappointed in me. You know, not always going to have a winner. But I do love you guys lots, and I will see you in the next mystery, hopefully a successful one. Bye. So let's get right into this. Let's find today's pattern. We're really working these 2 books down, and then we can start some new books, some different eras, different decades, I should say. Here we go. Okay. And it says not yet. Okay, that's one of our dummy ones. Pick another one. Oops, I popped one. Okay, do again. Number 1. Okay, this is going to be in the old book because numbers that have a little asterisk next to them are from the newer book that we introduced a couple weeks ago. All right, number 1. So we'll move this one out of the way. And number 1 is right there. And how far does number 1 go? Number 1 goes all the way to here. So, all right. Boar's head cotton, number 16, or Berlin wool, sew a thin yarn, in plain, open, and treble crochet. Okay, so we're going to be working in single crochet. We're going to be working in filet crochet and in double crochet. This is a UK book, so treble translates in US terms to double. All right, so number 1 is now done and out of there. As soon as this book is empty, I've got 2 more books we're going to dive into. Okay, so let me go get some materials. I think what I'm going to do, since so many of you really appreciated the thicker yarns, I think I'm going to, whatever this is going to be, even if it's baby booty, doesn't matter. I'm going to use a thicker yarn and a bigger hook because so many of you have really expressed how much you appreciate that you can see what I'm doing easier. So that's what I'm going to go ahead and do. So let me go find some yarn and figure out what hook I want to use, and I'll be right back. So just like the last video, I think I'm going to go ahead and use this Red Heart Super Saver in the color Aran, since it was really easy for you guys to see it on camera. So, and I'm also going to use a 5mm hook, just a standard hook size for this particular yarn. So I'm going to unravel a little pile of this and get right back to you. Let's see, what do we need to do? It says here, well, first of all, we're working in the rounds. It says here to make a chain of 8 stitches and join it. First round, 1 treble, so 1 double crochet. Then we work 3 chains because somebody made a correction here. We're going to work 1 double crochet plus 3 chains into every chain stitch that we make, and we're making 8 of them to start. So here we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, and I will join this. Okay. Now it says to make 1 treble and then chain 3, so I'm going to chain 3 for our first treble crochet, which translates into a US double crochet, then an additional 3 chains for the chain 3. Now the very next stitch over, we work yarn over and we work a US double crochet. There we go. Then chain 3. Now from here on out, I will be referring to these as double crochets just for my own simplicity. The next stitch over, double crochet, chain 3, next stitch over, and repeat. Okay, I'm going to repeat this stitch pattern all the way around. Double crochets plus chain 3. I will be back whenever I get back around to the beginning. Now these patterns are notorious for not telling you how to end a round. It never tells you how to end a round. So, you know, our first pattern we worked, we weren't supposed to join. We were supposed to carry on and work in a spiral. So I'm assuming this one we do join though. I'm just assuming. All right, I'll be back. All right, here we go. And I'm going to slip stitch 1, 2, 3 in the 3rd chain from the join. All right, here we go. Round 2 is going to be 3 double crochet, 3 chains, miss 1. Okay, so we'll start with a chain 3, a little doggy hair, and then 3. Now we're going to work into the chains. So that was 1, 2, and 3, and then we chain 3 and we miss 1, so we will skip the last chain and into the top of the first double crochet, or the next double crochet, sorry. We will work a double crochet and then 1 into each of the next 2 chains. 1 and 2. That's a total of 3, and then 3 chains. 1, 2, 3. We skip the last chain and we begin again with our 3 double crochet. 1, 2, and 3, and then chain 3. Okay, so I'm going to continue to work this all the way around and I will be right back. Just coming around to the beginning now, and I'm just going to go ahead and join in the top of that chain 3 right there. I already worked my last chain 3, so there we go. Now we will, 3rd round will be 5 treble, 3 chain, 4th round 7 treble, 5th round 9 treble. So this is really going to grow. Okay, so 5 treble and 3 chain. So we will start with our chain 3 for our first double crochet. Then we work 2, 3, into that first chain there is 4, and then 5. I mean, I may need to actually use just a little bit of a smaller yarn. This thing here is going to get probably too big for camera. So I'm going to actually start over again off camera. I will catch up to myself, but I'm going to get a sport weight yarn because I am thinking if as big as this thing is already growing and we are barely in round 3, I think I'm going to need to get a smaller yarn. So I'll be right back. I'm going to use this baby yarn here that's pretty old. I don't know if I don't think it's vintage because there is a website on it, a .com. I just don't know if that's 2001, you know, or 2012. I don't know. This came from my grandmother-in-law, and so it looks pretty old. I never heard of TLC baby yarn before, but maybe some of you have. This is what I'm going to use. It's much thinner. I'm just going to use the hook, the recommended hook size, which is a 4 millimeter. You know what? I may go for a 3.75. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to catch myself up. Let's just finish up this round. I went ahead and got myself caught up. This is when we have 5 double crochet and then the chain 3s. So I'm going to slip stitch into the top of that starting chain 3. And now we will work 7 double crochets the exact same way we have been. And then I'm just going to go ahead and work rounds 4 and round 5, and I will jump back whenever I am ready for round 6. So round 4 is 7 double crochet separated by a chain 3, and then 9 double crochet separated by a chain 3 for round 5, of course skipping 1. So I'm going to do that. I will be right back whenever I am ready for round 6. Going to finish this last round, or the last bit of this round up with you. So I chained 3. Now I'm going to slip stitch into the top of that starting chain 3, and let's see what do we do now. Now it says here, 6th round, we are going to miss 2, 7 treble or 7 double crochet, 2 chains, miss 2, 1 treble, and 2 chains. So we dealt with the where it says to miss 2 right at the start of the round. So in modern crochet terms, because the only reason I feel confident about what this is because we've dealt with it before. So in modern crochet terms, we would simply say slip stitch over a couple of stitches, but they say miss 2, but what they mean is to slip stitch over. So we are currently in the first. We have to skip 2. We're already in 1. We're slip stitched in, don't chain 1. Just slip stitch over to the next stitch over. Now that is missing 2. We've skipped over the very first stitch, which is our chain 3, and we've skipped over the double crochet next to it. Now we have to slip stitch over one more time, just because that's where we're going to start our 7 double crochet. So we'll chain 3 for our first double crochet. Now 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So we started off with 9 double crochet to work into down here in this row. We eliminated 2, so now we have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. What does it say next? We're going to chain 2, 1, 2, and then miss 2, so we're going to skip 2 chains. I was reading the instructions down below. I'm like, what? So into the last chain, we work 1 double crochet, then we chain 2, and we start this all over again. So we're going to skip the first 2 double crochet of the 9 that we have here to work with, skip the 2, and in the third one over, start working our 7 double crochets. 2, oops, 3. Calm down, Karina. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Then we chain 2, skip the first 2 chains, and in the third chain, work 1 double crochet, chain 2, skip the first 2 double crochet of the 9 that are here, 1, 2, and start working our 7. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to come back when I get back around to the beginning, but you can see what the pattern here is now. We work 7 double crochet, then we skip 2, skipping the 2 chains. In the third chain over, we work a double crochet, chain 2, skip the first 2 double crochet, and work 7 over and over again. So there you go. I will be right back when when I get back around to the beginning. Let's finish this round off together. I worked my last double crochet right here in the last chain. So now I'm going to slip stitch. Okay, let's see what it says now. 7th round, we're going to skip 2. So we're going to slip stitch over, 5 double crochet, chain 3, skip 2, 3 double crochet, chain 3. Okay, so we're in our first of our 2 that we need to skip 2, yeah. So we're already in one we need to skip, so we got to skip the next one over. And then slip stitch over one more time because that's where we're going to work our first double crochet. And we're going to chain 3 for that. And we work 5 double crochet. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now we will chain 3, 1, 2, 3, and skip 2, 1, 2, and then work 3 double crochet. So 1 into the chain. That's a weird looking double crochet. 1 into the chain, 1 into the actual double crochet, and another 1 into the chain on the other side. Then we chain 3. Is that what it says? Yes. 2, 3. Now we start over again, and we're going to skip. So here's where I'm having a little bit of confusion because it says that, okay, we skipped 2. We worked our 5 double crochet. Then we worked our chain 3. Then we skipped 2 chains, and we worked our 3 double crochet. So that's 1 in the chain, 1 in the double, and then 1 in the chain. Then it says 3 chains. I did that, 3 chains, and now we have to start all the way at the beginning where it says to miss 2. But if we do that, then we have to skip 1 chain and the first double crochet, and that leaves us with 6 double crochet to need to work into. So I'm going to take it upon myself to assume that they mean skip 2 double crochet. We're not going to worry about the chain and just start working your 5 doubles. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, chain 3. And right here we've got a chain, a double crochet, and a chain. So that's what we're going to work into. Work 3 double crochets. Chain 3, 1, 2, 3, and skip the first 2 double crochet and start this all over again. So I will be back when I work my way back around to the starting chain 3. Okay, be right back. I just came upon a mistake I made in the previous round. Looks like I skipped 3 stitches and then worked some double crochets. So I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stitches down here to work with. So I'm going to have to work a couple of stitches into the same stitch up here just to keep the stitch count consistent. So I'm going to work 2 right into the middle here. I don't know why I undid that. That wasn't even necessary. So I'll work 2 here. That way it helps to keep the stitch count as consistent as possible. So that's 4, and then the last single or double crochet will make number 5. So that's just a little oopsie daisy there. It happens. Okay, let's finish this round up together. Slip stitch into the top of that chain 3 there. There we go. Now, I had to get a thing because I kept confusing round 6 and round 7 together. Okay, round 8. Miss 3 stitches, work 3 treble, 3 chains, miss 3, 5 treble, 3 chains. Okay, let's work through that. So we're going to skip 3, so we're already in 1. This makes 2, and then this makes 3. Then we need to go 1 more over. So we got to work 3 double crochets. So we got to go 1 more over, but this is the one we start our double, so we chain 3. That makes 1, 2. Try that again. And now the first chain right here is, I guess, where number 3 needs to go. Now we will chain 3, 2, 3, skip 3, so skip the first 2 chains and then skip this double crochet. Work 5 treble. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then into this last chain here makes 5, and then 3 chains, and now we start again. We skip 3, 1, 2, 3, and we work 3. So 1, 2, 3, and then in the last 2 double crochet, they each get 1 double. Then that is, oh, and then 1 into the first chain. Okay, that's our 3 double. Chain 3, skip 3, so the last 2 chains, and then the first double crochet, and into the second double crochet over, we start working our 5 double crochet across. 2, 3, 4, and 5, chain 3, skip 3, work 3, and carry on. So I will catch back up with you whenever we get back around to the beginning. Be right back. It's kind of trying to curl up on me, as you can see. Hopefully as the rounds go, it like pulls itself out, but let's finish this round up together. 1, 2, and 3. Slip stitch into that chain 3, and now we turn the page, and here we are, 9th round. Skip 1, 1 double crochet, 2 chains, miss 1, 1 double crochet, 2 chains, miss 1, 1 double crochet, 2 chains, miss 1, 7 treble. Woo, this one's going to be, we're going to have to go through this one bit by bit. So it says to skip 1, so we're already in the one that we need to skip. So we're going to slip stitch over just once, and we go ahead and work our double crochet. Yes, because this is the one we need to skip. Okay, so 1 double crochet. There we go. Then it says to chain 2, so add 2 more chains to that. Now it says to skip 1 and work 1 double. So we're going to skip the last double crochet and into the chain. We work 1 more. Now it says to chain 2, skip 1. So skip the middle chain, and in the last chain over, we work another double crochet. Then we chain 2. We skip 1 again, so skip the first double crochet and work into the next one over. Now we work 7. Okay, so this is 1 of 7. My eyes were getting crossed. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And now we chain 2 and we start that all over again. So skip the first double crochet and then work a double crochet in the next stitch over. Chain 2, skip the next one and work 1 into the chain. Chain 2, skip 1. Okay, so if you're wanting to follow along, here's what we're doing. we'll start from, well, I guess we'll have to start from the beginning. So it's a double crochet, chain 2, skip 1 stitch. Here we go. Let me get you down in here. Start over again. Double crochet, chain 2, skip 1 stitch, work a double, chain 2, skip another stitch, work a double. So you're going to work a double crochet in the first and in the last chain, skipping the middle chain. Then you're going to chain 2, skip your first double crochet, and then work 7. So that's going to be 4 into 4, 1 into 4 doubles, and then 3 into each of the 3 chains. Then you're going to start that all over again, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and work this all the way around, and I will catch back up with you at the beginning. Okay, so here's how it's working out. Now let's finish this round up together and move on to round 10. Chain, we were chaining 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's look at round 10. Hopefully round 10 doesn't cross my eyes as much. Now we're not skipping. Okay, we work 3 double crochet, 2 chains, miss 3, 3 treble, which means 3 double, 2 chain, skip 2, 5 double crochet, 2 chains, skip 2. Okay, let's go through this 1 stitch at a time. So we're going to start with a chain 3 for our first double crochet, and then into the next 2 chains we work a double crochet in each. So that is 3 double crochet to start. Then 2 chains. Skip 3, so we're going to skip the double crochet, the chain, and the chain, and so into the next double crochet we start working 3 doubles. So that is 1, and then 1 into each of the next 2 chains. 2, let me get you down in here. And then 3. Now 2 chains, skip 2, so skip the first 2 double crochet, and then work 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that works out. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, and now we chain 2 and skip 2. 1, 2, skip the 2 chains, and we start again with our 3 double crochet, just like how we started. So 1, and then 2 into each, or 2 into the chains. And it was 2 chains, skip 3, so skip the double and the 2 chains, and into the double crochet we work 1 double, and then 1 into each of the 2 chains next to it. One and 2, and then we chain 2, skip 2, and work 5. So skip, skip, and then we work our 5. Okay, so this is the repeat, and I will lay it flat for you so that you can study it for a moment. And I'm going to repeat this all the way around and then come back when I get back to the beginning. So we start off with 3 double, let me get you back down here again. 3 double crochet, 2 of them are in the chain. Then we skip the next double and 2 chains, and then we work the same, just like how it looks in a double and 2 chains. Chain 2 and skip the first 2 double crochet and work 5, and then just keep repeating that over and over again. So that is how it looks there, if you need to observe. Oh, it's kind of blurry. Okay, so I will be right back. I'm going to finish working this all the way around. Okay, I already went ahead and closed off to the top of my starting chain 3. So let's move on to round 11. This is our second to last round. There we go. And we work 5 double crochets, 2 chains, 5 double crochets, 2 chains, miss 2, 3 double crochets, 2 chains. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and start going through this with you, because that's a lot. So start with our chain 3. That makes 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Then we work 2 chains and then 5 double again. So we're not skipping any here. 1, 2, 3, and then into the chains, 4 and 5. Now we work 2 chains. Now I think we skip. Yes, we're going to skip 2. So skip, skip, and then we work 3 double crochet. 1, oops, sorry, 2 and 3. Then we chain 2 and skip 2 again, and then we start working the 5. So I'm going to skip the 2 chains and just start working our 5s back to back, separated by a chain 2. Okay, so I'm going to continue to work in this pattern all the way around. So here is the pattern: 5, chain 2, no skipping, 5. Then we chain 2, skip 2 and 3, chain 2, skip 2, and then we start 5, chain 2, and 5. So I will be right back. Hey, I can only imagine how big it would be if I had continued to use the worsted weight yarn. All right, let's close this round up, and then we can start our last round, and then we can uncover the name of this pattern. So 12th, 7 double crochet, 2 chains, 7 double crochet, 2 chains, miss 2, 1 treble, 3 chains, miss 2. Okay, let's go through that together. So we're going to start with a chain 3. That is 1 of 7. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then into the chain is 6, and then 7. Now we chain 2 and we work 7 again, so we're not skipping any. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Now we chain 2, skip 2, work 1 double. So that's going to be worked into the last of those 3 doubles there. Then 3 chains, miss 2, so skip the chain and start all over again with our 7 double crochet. And so here is your pattern repeat. It's going to be 7, chain 2, skip none, 7, chain 2, skip 2, work a double, chain 2, skip 2, and then start working your 7s with no skips but a chain 2. Okay, I'm going to finish this all the way around, and that's going to be our last round, and then we will uncover the title. I'll be right back. So here is the final product. I think it's pretty cool looking. I like it. So let's see, what are you called? Well, we've been looking at number 1 for weeks, haven't we? Okay. 6. Oh. This is telling you that there are 6 doilies to work. So that didn't actually, I guess I can understand why he covered that, because it's doilies. It kind of gives it away, doesn't it? So here, I guess, is the name of the actual pattern. Diamond pattern. There we go. diamond pattern. Yeah, I guess I can see that. Okay, guys, so here we go. That is number 1. We literally just have a few of these left. Let me count, because some of these are dummy tickets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and a couple of them are dummy tickets. So, yep, we're almost done with these books, and then we're going to start brand new books. Okay, guys, the diamond pattern. Thank you so much for hanging out with me while we unveiled what this is meant to be. This one turned out way better than the last one. The last one is, question mark here. I don't know. So this one makes a lot more sense. I will see you guys in the next mystery. Bye.